We are back with the Delaware Dynasty, man. It is time for year number 3. Little recap going over year 2 and I guess a little bit of year 1 before we get to year 3. Year 1, 2025, we ended up going 8-5, making a bowl game in Delaware's first ever year as an FBS team. I thought that was a pretty good season. Year 2, we end up going 10-4, winning the conference championship. We also went 7-1 in conference play. We did end up losing our bowl game, but a record of 10-4. So the Hens are trending in the right direction going into year 3. And in year 2, this team was, there was a lot of doubts that this team was even going to have a positive record in year 2 because the team on paper was supposed to have got worse, but the boys did not. I could tell you that. I had faith in this group. I know they had us rated at a very low overall, but I knew going into year 2 that I thought the team was almost better than it was in year 1. But now, what is in store for us year 3? So every single year I like to put a little goal. Year 1, all I wanted to do was go positive. I wanted to get at least a positive record. We smashed that. Year 2, I just wanted to at least make the conference championship. We smashed that, and we even were ranked at one point. We were actually the number 19th team in the nation. High hopes going into year 3. My goal for year 3, and I don't know if this is going to get accomplished for year 3, but this is just the goal moving forward in the Dynasty. We need to move out of the CUSA. Now, what do we need to do in order to move out of the CUSA? For me, what we're going to need to do is we are going to need to go undefeated in conference play, so we need to go 8-0. We need to also win the conference championship in a very convincing manner, and that's pretty much what we have to do. So that's going to be the goal moving forward. Now, is that going to happen in year 3? I'm not sure, because I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think the Hens might take a little step back in year 3, and we'll talk about that once we get to talking about the team. But that is our goal, and that's where we stand right now going into the 2027 season. Starting off with our schedule for this season, you guys can see we're almost a 2-star program. We're not a 2-star program. And if you're new to the series, one of the rules is we are only allowed to recruit based off what the stars are at our program. Since we're still not a 2-star school, we will be recruiting 1-stars again this year. Bit of a bummer because we're 3 years in and we still can't get 2-stars. But you know what? It is what it is. You can see we are a 49 overall. So our overall is the exact same because we were 49 overall last year. But I don't remember if it was the offense or defense. One of them was a 46, so we did technically improve a little bit, but I'm telling you, I think the team got worse in my opinion. Now, let's talk about the schedule. You guys know every single season we have to play our rivalry games. Delaware's rivals are JMU and Delaware State. They should also technically they need to add it next year. They need to make UConn a rival, which is actually who Delaware plays this week at the time you're recording this. But the Hens are going to kick off the season going against JMU, who they lost to last year. JMU ended up beating them, and we'll go against Delaware State, who we did beat last year. And as for our other 2 out-of-conference games, I always like to put at least one powerhouse team on the schedule because you got to see how the Hens, they got to see where they're at. Last year was Penn State. We got beat pretty bad, but at the same time, I saw a lot of potential in the team. So this year, we're going to go against Michigan. It'll be the Battle of the Winged Helmet. And the other out-of-conference game is going to be another Big Ten team. We're going to go against Rutgers. I know they're one of the worser. I don't even think that's a word. But one of the Big Ten teams that's not as good. So I want to see how we can hold up against one of the top Big Ten teams and one of the bottom-tier Big Ten teams. So one of the big things we worked on last season upgrading is we holy shit, I can't talk right now. What the fuck's happening? We were locked in on upgrading the recruiting tree. You can see we got a lot of progress in here. This is going to help. We're only going to keep upgrading this season. We're going to try to get all of this stuff pretty much maxed out because the thing we started out with was Motivator, and I got pretty much everything I needed done within Motivator. Another thing going into this season is we have retained both our coordinators. At the end of year 1, we ended up firing both our guys. I wanted to get my own group in here. I want to get my own staff, get our own players. We got to build our own team. The 2 biggest things is I wanted these guys that have Motivator stuff, so we retained them, and also our defensive coordinator won defensive coordinator or assistant coach of the year last year. And speaking of awards last year, holy shit, I cannot talk. Some of the awards we won last year, if you guys remember Gavin Mull, he pretty much won all of the defensive player of the year awards. He also won the linebacker of the year award, very similar to a guy year 1, Blake Matthews. So Delaware is kind of really they're getting their name out there as linebacker U. Now, we also won the CUSA championship against FIU. You can see the Hens put up 54 points, the most points that we've put up since I have been coaching this team. And we also won the Bear Bryant Award, the Coach of the Year. Coach Big Red won that. So the Hens got a lot of hardware from last season. Moving on to some recruiting, one of the biggest hits I think our team took this year is the linebacker position. We've talked about year one, we had a guy win a bunch of defensive awards. Blake Matthews, a linebacker. Last year, a guy in Gavin Mull won a ton of defensive awards. Something Delaware has been known for so far since being in the FBS is our linebackers. We run this 3-3-5 style defense, and we got a ton of linebackers that are flying around making plays. Dylan Trainer, Blake Matthews, Gavin Mull, Anthony Crenshaw, just a couple guys I can name over the last few years that have been great for the program. This year, I don't know if we have any guys like that, and I don't want to speak too prematurely, but I think the linebacker position has taken a massive hit. So right now, we are working on recruiting linebackers, outside backers, inside backers, you name it. We've already given out a total of 4 scholarships. We're going to talk about some of these guys very briefly. Mike Williams, 6'1", the kid's got 75 speed. Tank Board, 6'2", 76 speed. Kai Lemon, if your name's Kai Lemon, you got to be pretty decent. 6'3" linebacker, and then the last one we've given out is Dante Sapp. He's a 6'1", 76 speed outside backer. I typically, for outside backers and inside backers, I like to look at signal caller. That's the archetype I like to look for, so that's currently what we're looking at. We're looking at some Mike linebackers right now as well. Just added a couple more linebackers to the board that we're offering scholarships to. 4 more middle linebackers, so we got 8 total backers on the board. We got Caleb Haskins. This guy is 6 foot with 75 speed. Daryl Rahman, I think that's how you say his name. He's a little bit shorter, 5'11", 74 speed. A lot of these Mike backers were a lot slower than the outside backers, I'm not going to lie. Jared John, 6 foot, 73 speed, and Damian Sneed, this guy's 6'2", 70 speed. There's only 2 people I really had to put extra hours in that we're competing with people with. Daryl Rodman, Coastal Carolina, a team that we beat last year, so we're going to see if we can beat them out. And then for the outside backer, Dante Sapp, we got a couple schools. We got UL Monroe and the Ragin' Cajuns, so we got a little bit of competition for this guy, but he is a 76 speed outside backer, so it's definitely worth trying to go get this guy. Just went through, did some of the red shirts. We didn't do a whole lot. Redshirted 1 quarterback, only 1 running back, which this running back could be the future of the team, by the way. Alpha draft. And the quarterback that we did redshirt, Mr. Creech, I didn't realize, but I guess he's an impact trade. I don't remember who all was impact dev star. We didn't do any receivers. I think I did 1 tight end. He's the fastest tight end on the team because I'm saving him because, you know, he might be a guy that could be the future because we had a pretty good tight end in Maurice Key. I think that was his first name. I did redshirt 1 offensive lineman, Darryl Ballsby. Actually, no, I think there was another guy I did. Yeah, there's one guy. One of these guys is a star. Trevor Redmond. I redshirted this guy. He is a star. He is going to be the future. Playing some offensive line on this team. We did redshirt a bunch of edge guys just because we have a ton of edge. The defense is very young, by the way. I want to get that out of the way. The defense is a lot younger. We don't have a lot of vets on this team. We do kind of in the secondary. We redshirted 1 guy in the secondary, one of the faster guys, Austin Megna. And that's pretty it. We didn't go too crazy with the redshirts. Let's go ahead now and go over the starting lineup this year for year 3 for the Delaware Blue Hens, because we got a lot to talk about with this team. It's a little bit different this year. So starting off with the quarterback position, we're going to be starting J.J. Isaac. This guy's a true freshman, and if you look at the depth chart, all 3 of the quarterbacks are true freshmen. Year 1, we had established guys. You had Zach Marker, flamed out. Minnie Cucci came in, saved the season. That's how he went 8-5. Year 2, we started E.J. Archfield. He wasn't a true freshman, but he was a freshman redshirt. Had just under 4,000 total yards between rushing and passing, 30-plus touchdowns. Amazing. He transferred, and actually, real quick, I want to see where he transferred. So it looks like E.J. Archfield ended up transferring to Boise State, and it looks like he's currently going to be like 3rd on their depth chart. If he just would have stayed with Delaware, man, he would have been our starter right now. So yeah, that's some of the biggest controversy coming into the season. Who's going to be the quarterback? Well, it's a young quarterback room. We brought in 4 total quarterbacks, and in my opinion, I think J.J. Isaac is going to be the best option. Sadly, he's a 54 overall, 70 speed. He's got the biggest arm out of all these guys with 83 throw power, and it's not even remotely close. Besides that, the only guy that wasn't actually a true freshman was Sidney Bull, and he's just not developing very good. I know he's the highest overall, but he just does straight up not look good, so We're going to be going with a young J.J. Isaac. We're going to be a running football team this year. We even changed our playbook to Michigan playbook. Year one, we ran Maryland. Really good balanced playbook. Last year, we ran Bowling Green. A little bit more of a pass-heavy playbook, but still some really good runs in it. We're going Michigan this year, and we're going old school Delaware football. We're going to be a running football team. You're going to see a little bit of an under center this year because this J.J. Isaac, I don't know what we're going to get with him. I'm very scared at the quarterback position this year. I mean, even the guy's backup's a true freshman, Cardinal Reeser. So, I'm like I said, I'm not going to full on say it's going to be J.J. Isaac's job this year. He could lose the job very easily, but he's going to be the guy starting week one. Will he be the guy starting at the end of the season? I don't know. The quarterback position is what scares me the most on this entire team. Now, you know which room I feel the most comfortable about? The running back room. Oliver Red going to be running back one again this year. He had a really solid year for us last year. He was a little bit nicked up. He's going to be even better coming to this year. He's got shifty, silver armbar, silver recoup, sidestep. We know what he brings to the table at running back one. Need him to stay healthy this year. His backup being Greg Spiller, who was his backup as well last year. But still, he had 700 total yards between receiving and rushing as a backup running back this year. So you know what he brings to the table. And running back three is going to be Daniel McConomy again this year. Very briefly played this year. You might see him a little bit more this year just because of how much we are about to run the ball. Out of this entire team, running backs and receivers, because I already looked at the whole team. We did the whole depth chart. The running back and the receiver room is probably our two best things. I would actually say offensive line is going to be our best thing on the entire team. I think it's the best offensive line we've had since I've been here. But running back and receiver room is really, really good. The receiver room is relatively the same as last year. You got Luke Brown, who caught 1,000 yards for us last year, the best receiver we've had of the program so far. Calvin Thomas, who caught about 600 yards last year. He was really good. Big receiver, 6'2". I could see him being a guy that's our one-on-one, just throw it up to, let him make a play guy. And Redmond, he was our return man last year. Reedman, I'm going to call him Reedman. That's how I'm going to pronounce the guy's name. He was our return man last year. Played a little bit of receiver. Didn't get a whole lot in there. He's going to be in the starting lineup this year. McKinley will be a guy that could come in. Matt McKinley, a guy that could come in and relieve for him. So I feel really good about this receiver room. I like this a lot. Our tight end is going to be Maurice Key again. He was really good for us last year. I got to say, 2 years in, we've had some really good play from the tight end position this year. And I'm not going to talk about the offensive line a whole lot. You guys can see it. It's a ton of 70s in the starting lineup. 75, 79. Centers is actually the only one that's not. But besides that, and these guys' stats are really good. So I thought the offensive line play was pretty solid last year. It's going to be even better this year. Now, as for the defense, man, this defense is really, really young. And it worries me a little bit. One of our defensive ends is going to be Nate Ray. He's going to be one of our starting edge rushers. He started last year. I think he had about 4 sacks. He wasn't too bad, wasn't too great. The other edge rusher is going to be George Soria. He was a true freshman last year, redshirted, so he did not play at all. He's going to be thrusted into the starting role this year. Emmett Horner was a guy that took some stats a little bit last year. If Soria's not, putting up if he's not doing anything, Horner might come in. We'll see. So I'm a little worried about our edge rushers. It's not looking too good there. As for our interior D tackles, very, very young group. I mean, you can see these guys are true freshmen. Last year, we had a guy in Trey Scott. He transferred 9.5 sacks, rushing from the D tackle position, nose tackle at that, and in a 3-3-5 defense. Magnificent. He ended up transferring. Him and Archville got paid a bag. The only 2 guys I wanted to keep was those 2. Sadly, we could not. And the D-tackle room's going to pay, so we're going to be starting true freshman David Ojanabi. I think that's how you say his name. I don't really know. And next to him will be Manny Isadora when we're not in 3-3-5. We're in like 4 down line sets. He'll be in there with him. So really young D-line, the whole D-line, because even the edge rushers are young. Now, as for the backer room, Delaware, like I said, we've been known for backer use since I've been here. We have just been having guys winning awards. They're putting up a whole bunch of numbers. I got to say, this is the weakest linebacker group we have yet. It's also, it's kind of young in a way. We got Owen DeFranco. He's going to be one of our outside backers starting. I want to say he was a transfer portal guy. I'm really not sure. Maybe he's been on the team this whole time. I don't know. We've never seen the guy. I want to say transfer portal. I honestly really don't know. The starting middle backer, the guy in the middle, is going to be Makai Cutiano. He's been on the team. He played extremely briefly last year, barely hit the field. Finally going to get a chance to get some big-time playing minutes his senior year. We're going to need him to come up big because, like I said, you can see these backers don't look anything too crazy. And our other outside backer is going to be Colin Gallagher. This is another guy that's been on the team. He's going to get a chance to finally get to play. So, I don't know. You know, these guys have some massive shoes to fill. You look at Dylan Traynor, Gavin Moll, Anthony Crenshaw, even Makai Cameron. A lot of really good backer play we've had here in the program. I hope these guys can keep up that tradition. Now, as for the secondary, year one, our secondary wasn't too good. I definitely did not like it a whole lot. Year two, it took a massive step. Those guys played great. Year three, I think it's still going to be in really good hands. You're going to have Alex Nash at cornerback one. He was a guy that played a little bit last year. Wasn't a full-time starter, but he did play a pretty good amount. I think he's going to be really good this year. Azir Lee is another guy that played very briefly last year. Big emphasis on briefly. He's going to be a starter this year as well. I think he's going to be pretty solid. Slot corner, you're looking at Matthew Mount. This guy was a true freshman last year. Redshirt, did not play at all. He's going to be getting to play a little bit this year. And Titus Mayer, same situation as Mount. True freshman last year, redshirted. You might see him get to take a little bit of snaps this year. We'll see. I could see him mixed into the lineup a little bit. And for our safeties, we're going to have A.J. Graham, a guy that's been on the team, has not had a chance to play. He's going to get a big role this year. I'm excited to see what he's going to bring to the table. Nate Spack, one of the backup safeties. It's his final year. He's another guy you can see we might mix into the lineup a little bit. And for our other safety, we got Kingsley Royal. He had a very good last year, first year starting. Every year we've had dominant play from a safety. Year one, you had KT Say, who was a 81 overall, who was the highest overall on the team, and we don't even have an 80 overall on the team this year. He still is one of the highest overalls we've had at the program. He was amazing at the safety position. Last year, you had a guy in Hassan Manning who stepped up into that role, had a great year. Kingsley Royal is going to take that role this year. He's going to be the leader of the defense, and we're going to need him to be because he's one of the older guys on the team being a senior. And that right there, man, is going to be your 2027 Delaware Blue Hens. We're coming in at a 49 overall. Technically a higher overall than last year. We don't even have an 80 overall on the team. Your highest overall guys on the team is our left guard, Rico, who's a very young player, impact. He is going to be a star in a few years. Hopefully we can keep this guy around. Kingsley Royal, this is his last year. I expect him to go absolutely crazy this year. And our kicker, who's got a massive leg. I think the Hens are ready for the first game of the season. We're going to be kicking off the season going against James Madison, our rivals, the Dukes. We played them last year, and we actually lost. If you don't remember how the game went, I do. We were up, I want to say, 27 to maybe I don't know. I don't remember. All I know is we blew a big lead, and they scored 24 points unanswered, and it was a pretty bad finish to the game. So we lost to these guys last year. Let's try to get our revenge this year. And like I said earlier, we're going to be running a brand new playbook this season. We're going to be running the Michigan offensive playbook. Last year's Bowling Green. We're really going to try to build this team to a little bit, or run this team to a little bit more old school football. We're going to run the ball. You guys know I love running the ball. So we're going to try to take it back to that. Kind of how Delaware used to be before Coach Carty got here. It's a new era. It's the Big Red era. And pretty much since most of the players at this point that we inherited from Coach Carty, they're almost all pretty much gone. There's only really a few left. We can really kind of start putting our own imprint on this team. Now I'm going to keep running the 3-3-5 defense, which Delaware runs IRL, just because honestly I've kind of liked it a lot. You can see our linebackers have had a ton of success running it. But we are here, man. Week 1 against JMU. A lot of hype going in this season. Delaware went 10-4 last year. And it's going to be pretty hard for the Hens to try to do that again this year. Now, we lost 37-27 to these guys. I don't remember what, man, we were up something crazy too, and we blew the game. So let's see if we can change that this year, man. A lot of new faces out here. It's a very young defense. We're going to see what these guys can do, especially this linebacker core. We're going to get a sack for the first play of the season, Makai Cutiano. He's actually one of the few older guys out here on the defense. I'm glad to see him make the play because he's also probably our best linebacker. So he kicks the season off really good. JMU's going to run it on second and long and go nowhere. nowhere. So, I mean, coming into this, I was really worried about the linebacker core, and early on, these guys are showing up. We got them on a 3rd and 16, and they will be short of the first. So, the Blue Hens defense with a nice little 3 and out on our rivals, JMU. I'm not going to get too excited because last year, like I said, we were up on these guys, and we blew the game something bad. So, let's just play our brand as we're going to get a pretty nice return from Vincent. This guy's very slow, though. Freshman quarterback J.J. Isaac hitting the field. You see this guy's pretty skinny. So, we're going to need Oliver Red and the boys to carry him as Red's going nowhere. We're definitely going to ease J.J. Isaac into this thing. We're going to run the ball as much as we can as our offensive line's getting punked right now. One of the few things I was excited about this season was the offensive line. And, well, not the greatest start for these guys. As Isaac's going to get it out and it'll be completion, but not for first. Bit of a struggle here for both of these teams offensively early on in this one. I'm a little worried that our offensive line was kind of getting worked. I mean, this is, I would say, our best offensive line we've put out since we've been here, and it didn't look good. So a little worried about that, but it's all right. We're going to just act like it didn't happen. Let's just put that in the past. You know, first drive, there's many drives to come in this game. I'm sure we're going to have a lot better success. Play action here from JMU. They got a guy over the middle for completion. Another thing I'm worried about this year is going to be that pass rush. I mean, we had a guy in Trey Scott last year with 9.5 sacks rushing up the middle. We're not going to have that this year. I mean, of course, I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. It's our year 3. I kind of know this team. I know how we work, and with this D-line, it's not happening. JMU right now putting together a really nice drive, currently at the Delaware 37. We're doing it with a lot of running. They're actually getting success here running. We need our big boys up front to shut this shit down. This is why having a good front seven's important to me, man. If you got a badass linebacker group, a good D-line, you can get pretty far as their quarterback's going to take off, and Azir Lee's going to bring him down fast. JMU was definitely looking for the deep shot right there. They wanted to hit us over the middle, but Kingsley Royal was there to shut that down. Once again, a lot of time. They're going to have the corner out, but it is going to be broken up. And it doesn't look like JMU's in field goal range. I think this would be about a 54-yard field goal. They're not going to attempt it. They're not going to go for it. They're just going to punt it, and it looks like it's going to work because they're going to get us at the 5. Not exactly what we want to be doing is backed up at our 5 with a true freshman quarterback. We're going to need Oliver Red to give us something here, and he's going to give us a couple. And we already got guys getting hurt. It was one of our offensive linemen. Nothing new. I don't know what it is, man. Our linemen always get hurt, and Oliver Red feels good. The bronze shifty mixed in with how much faster he is now, I'm not going to lie. Oliver Red might be nasty, but I just need him to get the first, and he will. We're going to try a little play action here with J.J. Isaac, try to get this young kid acclimated. I think we might have the tight end, Owa, and no, we don't. Good coverage by JMU. Just trying to get him going through the pass game, because at some point he is going to have to throw this ball, and we are struggling to run it. JMU's run defense is looking pretty good. We got our guy on the outside one-on-one. Calvin Thomas is not going to bring it down. Yeah, we're kind of, we want to be a running football team. We're struggling to run the ball. This is going to be tough. We're going to need our defense to bail us out. Our young quarterback really has not done a whole lot so far. A little worried. I know we lost to these guys last year and we had a really good season, so maybe I shouldn't probably think too much about it. But I don't like what I'm seeing. And especially since JMU's actually got some really good field position. I mean, they're already on our side of the field. We didn't really have the best punt. We do need to actually recruit a punter and a kicker this year. Definitely a punter. Our punter is garbage. We just need our defense to hold these guys to 3 right now. That was a good completion. Our quarterback hit the little corner route to the tight end. This is going to be a jet sweep. It is going to be a jet sweep. Thankfully, the receiver just like panicked, because I think he actually might have been able to keep that and take that thing all the way to the edge. They might be trying it again. No, this time they're going to try the fake, and we're going to get a sack. It's going to be the freshman Matthew Mount, a guy I told you guys, I think he's going to play a little bit this year. We sent him there on a little blitz. He came through, got us some pressure. 3rd and forever. We're going to get another sack. It's Makai Catiano. That is his 2nd sack of the game. 3rd of the first half for the Hens. We're going to hold JMU to a field goal, and it looks like they will just barely get it. So considering our defense was not put in the best position, they still held them to 3. So we need our offense to get it going. We're going to hand this off to Oliver Red. I need him to get something. And it's not that Oliver Red just can't get it going. It's really the blocking hasn't been very good. JMU's run defense, I think, has actually been really good. But that's 2 back-to-back good runs from Red. I mean, just look at this loaded box by JMU. They're not playing. Like, they kind of know the game plan going into this game. I don't know how they know what we're trying to do. But Oliver Red's got it going right now. This has been a good drive so far. It's been all Red. There we go with some pancakes, and oh my. Running backwards, not really something I want our guys to be doing, but it is something that happened right there. And the freshman J.J. Isaac throwing the run to Calvin Thomas. He's going to get the first. So there we go. The freshman making a really nice throw. Calvin Thomas, a guy that caught about 600 yards last year. So we know what he can do with the ball in his hands. Bit of bad news, though. Maurice Key, our tight end, just went down. I hope he is all right because he was a big factor last year. Looks like it's a bruised shoulder and he's back out there. So, yeah. Good, because we're going to need him, and there's just nothing there. And J.J. Isaac, the freshman, is going to fumble, and this is going to be returned for a touchdown. This is not good. The easiest way to lose a game is turning the ball over. Your defense is playing really good. You just can't turn it over. We really haven't been able to get any pass game going. The run game has been really fluky. This is not a good start here for the Hens, especially after the year we had last year. Really high hopes coming into this season. We got a 3rd and 8. This young man, his kid's got to make a throw. He's got to go up the sideline. Calvin Thomas, what happened? We had Calvin Thomas up the sideline. I don't know if J.J. Isaac just kind of missed him. I don't know if it's two guys not on the same page, but that is going to be another punt for the Hens. We're going to need this Delaware defense to call some type of turnover. That's what we're going to need right now, and I need our guys. We're manned up. We got to be playing the RPO. 2nd and 9. We can't let these guys run the ball. If they're going to beat us through the air, so be it, but we're not going to let them run the ball. They are throwing it, though. Guys got a lot of time. Pressure's going to get there finally. And it looked like Nate Ray was the one that hit the JMU quarterback, a guy that's probably going to be our best pass rusher this year, and that ball bounced off the lineman's head. So, I mean, hey, we're going to count that as a deflection by the defense, and the Hens will get off the field once again. No offensive touchdowns so far in this first half. That's a pretty good punt by JMU. They kind of boomed that. See if we can get a bit of a return here. So we're going to be at the 24. Need the offense to generate something here, man. Oliver Red, just not a good first half from him. Like I said, I'm not putting it on Red, but hey, this is just flat out not been good. J.J. Isaac's rolling. He's going to throw it on the run to Luke Brown. 3rd and 7 for the Hens. This is, we need this bad. Throw over the middle to Redmond. 1st down. We finally got one. We also just lost our center for the rest of the game. I don't know why JMU's in 3-man deep, but we're going to hand it off to Greg Spiller. They're still in 3-man deep. We got to take advantage of this. I need like a big run to pop or something. I mean, they're in 3-man deep. Come on, Greg Spiller. There we go. That's what we need, a big play. I mean, if they're going to sit in this weak defense, they need to pay. We're going to hand it off to Spiller, and Spiller is the one giving us a spark right now. We're kind of going back and forth between him and Oliver Red because they both already got a little bit of early wear and tear in this game. We're going to give it back to Oliver Red, as this has been our best drive of the game. Hopefully we can finish this off. Maybe Oliver Red can punch it in, and ooh, his wear and tear just got worse. 3rd and 2. We're gonna give it to Greg Spiller. He's the one that's kind of gotten us down here, and he will get the first. Dukes have used up all their timeouts as well, so if we don't get this, we can run most of this clock out, as that was an insane shed. 2nd and goal at the 8. We need Spiller to get it in. Oh my god, what a stiff arm. He's trying his hardest, man. 3rd and goal. J.J. Isaac, he's going to have to make a play. He's going to throw it in the end zone. Touchdown, Raymond! He was the return man last year. He's a starting receiver this year. And he came up and made a really nice play. J.J. Isaac going to get his first ever touchdown on the collegiate level. And as bad as this Delaware offense looked in the first half, it's only going to be a 3-point game going into halftime. So the Delaware should be very grateful with this position they're in. Hens are also going to be getting the ball at half. So hopefully they can build off this momentum a little bit. Economy's in the backfield right now. I think Oliver Red might be done for the... Jesus Christ. I mean, JMU's run defense has been phenomenal, man. I don't know what they're eating down there at JMU, but it's been great. Calvin Thomas going to make that catch. 3rd and 5. We're going to need the young man, J.J. Isaac, to make a play. He's got the tight end there, and he will not get the first. If he would have thrown an actual catchable ball, he could have caught that and then probably picked up the first, but not the best pass. So very quick 3 and out for the Hens. JMU's going to have the ball at the 34. The Delaware defense has been pretty good. They haven't given up a touchdown the whole game. They've only given up a field goal, so I have faith in them to be able to hold it down. As the JMU quarterback's going to keep it. He's not the fastest, but he's moving fast enough. I might have jinxed myself giving this Delaware defense a little bit too much credit, because now JMU is in the red zone. Just after one sentence, Hens defense has got to lock it in. This is an opening drive here. JMU's kind of figured out in the second half. I don't know what they've put together, but they're running with this quarterback. And I'm not going to lie. I don't know how they just gave them the first down on that. I thought he was short, but apparently it's a first down, which... What the hell? What just happened? I'm not sure what happened, but it just got reviewed, and they said the guy was out of bounds. So we just kind of got blessed. I thought they were going to score immediately. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what's happening. I don't know how he was ruled out of bounds. I don't know how he was even that open, but here we go. 3rd and 6, and it is going to be a drop. Let's go. Delaware defense coming up big again, holding JMU to 3 points. The receiver probably should have caught that, but our DB was there. And it is no good. It bounces off the upright. The Delaware defense is keeping the Hens in this game. I need this offense to give us something. We're going to pitch it out here to Greg Spiller. He's been a spark. Greg Spiller's been giving us some really nice runs. He's looked a lot better than Oliver Red, I got to say. 3rd and 2 for the Hens. Delaware has lived in these 3rd downs. They've got to convert, though. They have to. Isaac is going to get his pass deflected. Another punt for the Delaware offense. This has just been tough. The JMU's run defense has been really good. And then, you know, we're working with a true freshman quarterback. I mean, this guy was just playing high school ball. So I'm really not going to put any of this on the young man. I mean, besides his fumble, I'm not... What the hell? If Nate Ray could have just got his head around, you know, the ball, we could have had a pick right there. That could have been huge, but he was not looking, and I can't believe the quarterback got that out. Kingsley Royal, though, is going to be the one that made the tackle for loss there. So 3rd and 16, our defense should be able to get off the field here, hopefully. I just need the pass rush to give us something. Please just make a tackle, and we will keep him short of the first. If you're a fan that likes defense, you are probably enjoying this game right now, because right now we've only seen 1 offensive touchdown in this whole game. We're praying Greg Spiller can maybe just pop a big run at this point. I don't know. 2nd and 9. It really just doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Maybe I was wrong. Spiller. Oh, I just sold that so bad. The JMU DB took such a bad angle. I could have just turned it upfield and probably housed it, but I just didn't think he was going to take that bad of an... See, in that time, he took a perfect angle. I think shit show is the best way to describe this game from the Hens. J.J. Isaac's just going to launch one up here for Riemann. Launches it up incomplete. 3rd and 22. I mean, if we convert this, yay, I doubt we do. Is Isaac running for his life. He had the post at the end there, but it didn't matter. The pass rush got there. He got flushed out the pocket. It was pretty much pointless. All right, so JMU once again is getting great field position. I mean, they're already starting on our side of the field. We're asking a lot from our defense, man, but they've done a good job. I just pray they can hold them to 3 again, because I mean JMU's already in field goal range, unless we somehow maybe get a sack or just knock them backwards. At the minimum, they're going to be able to... Wow, that could have easily been a turnover. AJ Graham could have just absolutely made a massive play there for the program, but he was just missed it. They're going to go with a draw here. I feel like I haven't seen a draw in forever. I feel like in college football 25, the computer used to call so many draw plays. 3rd and 4, though, they're going to run it, and they're going to get it, and I actually didn't pass commit. I usually do. Yeah, I actually didn't pass commit, because I was like, you know what, they might run it, and they did run it, and they still got it, and they got a whole lot of yards out of it. So the quarterback's going to keep it. He's going backwards. 2nd and 15. This is where we want to be. Make JMU have to throw the ball downfield. They're going to check it down. So it is going to be a 3rd and 8. Here we go. I think JMU might run it. No, they do pass it. And we're going to get a sack. David Ogajumbi, the true freshman D tackle, leading the way, getting his first collegiate sack, going to hold JMU to 3. 13-7, Hens down 6. Training wheels are coming off this drive. J.J. Isaac, I need you to throw the ball, kid. I need you to show me you can make a play. And I think Maurice Key is out because that's our backup tight end in. But yeah, no more. We're done running the ball. I need this young man to show me what he's got. And, you know, you're the starting quarterback for a reason. Or at least I gave him the starting quarterback job for a reason. So this kid's going to have to show up here where I haven't really let him just drop back, throw the ball at all this game. This is going to be his first drive. I need to see it. Nothing's open right there. He's just got to throw it away. I mean, I think you got to give this JMU defense a lot of credit. I mean, they're playing pretty good. I got to admit, I'm really surprised how well they've played. And Luke Brown, you got to catch that. I mean, he's a guy that caught 1,000 yards last year. We need him to make a play. Quick throw there. Calvin Thomas is going to get us the first. J.J. Isaac not doing too bad of a job right now. He's working the offense. He's getting us down there. He's going to throw that one. Probably a good thing it was low. Because if that ball was accurate, I'm not exactly sure it would have went where he wanted it to, but we're going to throw this here to Greg Spiller. That'll be just short of a first. So we will run it here on 3rd and inches. I'm going to let Greg Spiller try to pick this up. He should be able to get me a couple inches, man. I mean, you got to be able to let me. Are you serious? 4th and 1. We're leaving the offense out there. Isaac's going to have the option to keep it or pitch it to Spiller. That's where we're at. And Isaac is going to keep it and get the first. The freshman quarterback, I mean, hey, he's giving us a shot right now. He's keeping us in the, the first drive where I've kind of let him throw it. I'm not going to say this thing has looked all the way pretty, but I mean, he's gotten us downfield so far, so I'm not completely mad. I wish we had Key out there. 3rd and 7. We need this young man to make a play right now. We need a play. He's going to roll. He's not very fast, and he will not get the first. 4th and 4. This is it. I need it. I need a play. He's going to throw it to Riemann, and Riemann's not going to reel it in. I think you can see why he was a bit of a return man last year. I mean, he's fast, but I don't know if he's really a receiver. I mean, you know, if you want to play receiver, you got to make catches like that. What the hell is going on? I don't know whose JMU running back is, and I don't know where he's been at all game, but that gave me a little bit of PTSD from the Penn State game. I mean, that was like things we saw from that Penn State running back. He'll probably be transferring there. And we are getting toted on right now. JMU's running this clock down. We cannot afford to even give up a field goal. We got to get off this field. I mean, our defense is just tired right now. I mean, the defense has pretty much been out there the entire game. I honestly think they're just tired at this point. We're really not getting a very good push from our D-line either. Second and 9. We're going to get a tackle for loss. We'll call time. I mean, JMU did miss a field goal earlier in the game. I think they're probably just going to run it. No, they will put it in the air. They're going deep. It's intercepted by Alex Nash. If we win this game, this kid is going to be an absolute hero in Newark, Delaware. If we win the game, we got to win the game in order for that to happen. I don't even know why JMU threw it. They could have just ran the ball and the game would pretty much be over. We're going to throw it to Riemann. That's the same thing he dropped it on earlier. But this time he does catch it. He did catch it. Third and short. And Isaac is going to get smacked. 4th and 1. We just got to pick this first up. We're going to try to pitch it to Greg Spiller. We need him to get it, man. I've asked my running backs to make plays all game. I'm not asking a lot. Because I'll be honest, I am very disappointed with the way we have ran the ball this game. I'm hoping JMU's defense is just literally that crazy because it has not been good. And J.J. Isaac's been running around all day. I mean, he's not a very fast quarterback. So if there's pressure on him, I mean, we're just in a lot of trouble. This is going to be a good ball. He's going to get it to Riemann. He'll get out of bounds with a big gain. Big gain. First down. Isaac at the helm. He's going to throw it here to Riemann. He's going to make another catch. 2nd and 2. Isaac. He's got time. He's got a lot of time. He's going to throw it to Riemann. It has been the Riemann show this drive. First down. Clock is ticking. We're not going to call timeout. Going to go underneath to who else? Riemann. We are going to mix in a bit of a run just because we got a lot of time to play with. We really don't want to give JMU the ball back. Spiller's going to get the first. JMU not going to call time. And since they're not going to call time, we have 2 timeouts. We're going to let this clock just roll down just a little bit. We're going to hand it off to Spiller, hoping he can maybe get this in. This JMU defense will not allow that. 2nd and 11. The young kid, Isaac. Oh, my God. He's got Riemann wide open. He kind of overthrows it. Just not something we can afford him to overthrow, man. 3rd and 6. We need it. He's going to go for Riemann. In the end zone, it's incomplete. 4th and 6. This is it. We need an absolute play here. Isaac. He's going to throw it in the end zone for Riemann. He caught it! Touchdown! I cannot believe it, but I really can't even believe he caught that, but he does catch it. We get the slow-mo extra point. It's good. Hens have the lead for the first time in this game. This was an ugly game, and you know what? I'm not even going to say anything. We got 8 seconds. Let's let this game finish. JMU's coming right out in Hail Mary. We just have to make sure we don't give up a field goal or a touchdown, and we will win this game. That's all we got to do. That's it. We're actually going to get a sack. I can't believe it. Nate Ray was the one that got it home there. That's our 5th sack of the game for the Hens. And this is probably going to be the very last play of the game. A lot of time. He's rolling. Incomplete. That's game. Delaware's going to win it. 14-13. We lost to JMU last year. We beat them this year with a game-winning drive with a true freshman quarterback in J.J. Isaac. This man right here, Brandon Riemann, 9 catches, 99 yards, 2 touchdowns. He was a saint this game. That was probably the most ugliest win that I've had since I've been coaching this program. But J.J. Isaac, the true freshman quarterback, he got it done. He was 21 for 35, not the greatest passer rating by any means. He threw for 193. 2 touchdowns, and he did not throw an interception, and we kind of handcuffed him until late in the 4th quarter. So, you know what, man? He was running for his life most of the game. I think he did a good enough job. Running the ball, though, I was beyond unimpressed what I saw today. Greg Spiller, 14 carries for 51 yards, and Oliver Red, 16 carries for 23 yards. If we want to have a chance at talking about going undefeated in the conference this year, this right here is not going to work. Brandon Riemann, though, shout out to him, man. I mean, it's first ever game as a starting receiver for us, and he put up the numbers. You know, he had that drop that we thought was going to lose us the game, the drive before, and then he just comes back, and he really put us on his back that game-winning drive. Defense, man, I want to give a big shout-out to Kingsley Royal. He had 3 tackles for loss today, 7 total tackles, and Makai Catiano, first start his senior year, getting a chance to show what he's all about. The guy gets 7 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, and 2 sacks. So big day to day for him. And Alex Nash, the guy that probably is the reason why we just won this game. He, with the interception, even give us an opportunity to win this game. So shout out to Alex Nash. Now, I mean, obviously, I'm very happy that we won this game, but at the same time, I am very worried for what is going to happen with this season going forward. I don't know what to expect, but hey, let's just enjoy this win right now. Got a little bit more recruiting done for the week. We added 4 brand new edge rushers to the board. We're also going to talk about some other teams that we're going after. Teams we're fighting with for a couple players. We've overtaken them. But for some of the edge rushers we just added to our board, we've given out scholarships to. We got Atha Enunwa. He's a 6'4" edge rusher, and this kid's got 75 speed, which is pretty fast for a guy coming straight out of high school. I feel like I've never seen. Well, then this guy also has 75 speed. Kaiser, I don't know if it's Caesar, Kaiser, but another guy with the last name of President. We already got a D lineman in our last name with President. He's got 75 speed as well. Then we got Nelson College, 6'6" edge rusher, 74 speed. And then the very last guy we added, Brian Kutu Vides, I think that's how you say his name. He's got 71 speed. He's also got a 65 block shed, which is one of the higher ones we've seen compared to other guys on the board. Now, we did have to go all in with Kaiser President because I think that's what UTSA. They're currently after him, so we're going to try to overtake those guys. And as for the other guys that we were going after with other schools, Daryl, Robin, Coastal Carolina, we've overtaken them. Team we beat last year. And then Dante Sapp, the Raging Cajuns, and UL Monroe. We've overtaken both of them as well. So pretty much everybody we're after, we're number 1 on their board, except for the guys that we just added, of course. I don't really have any plans on changing the lineup this week. I think defensively, everybody played really well. I want that same group back out there for offense. I don't really know. Both running backs really underperformed. I thought the receiving core, we didn't really give them much of a chance. Riemann obviously went absolutely crazy. I'm going to let J.J. Isaac run it back this week. I mean, he was accountable for our only 2 touchdowns in the game, and he did put together the guap drive. We got a big game because it's another rivalry game. We're going against Delaware State, and it looks like they got a lot better this year. They're way higher overall than us because I remember some of their stuff was in the 50s last year. So Delaware State got a lot better. We're 2-0 against them so far during this dynasty. So they're going to be looking to finally try to knock us off. So, and this might be their opportunity. So I'm pretty nervous going into this one. We're going to see if we can beat Deshaun Jackson for a 3rd straight year. We're also wearing the all black for this game because, look, man, I'll be honest. I need every little bit of an edge I can get to try to win this game against DSU. I do not like losing to a rival, and I will not lose to an in-state rival. And we have never lost a game in the black jerseys. Let's see at the end of this game if that comes back to haunt me saying that statement, but I don't think it will, man, because we always play really good against DSU. And we're at home. We got the Newark crowd behind us, man. Let's go out there and let's put out a good showing. It's a little cloudy as well out here. Hens are going to be getting the ball first. Last time we played these guys last year, we ended up winning 24-17. We are 13-0 against Delaware State. So I'm pretty sure Deshaun Jackson's going to have these guys ready to play today. So let's lock it in a little bit. I need Oliver Red this week. And also, I'm not going to handcuff J.J. Isaac. I'm going to let the kid throw it when we get in these, long down in situations. I'm going to put some trust in the kid, and I just lost all trust. Now I'm terrified. I wanted to give the kid trust, but I mean, I almost just had a heart attack on that throw. We're going to throw it here to Riemann, but he will be short of the first. So 3 and out is what Delaware is going to do to open up this game at home. It's what we saw a lot last week with JMU. I just really hope that we don't do that again this week. Our defense played really good last week. I mean, they carried us. If it wasn't for our defense, we would have lost that game. So I'm going to need that same showing from the defense again this week. Like I said, I think this Delaware State team got a lot better, so we really got to make sure we're not slouching on them. I know we've beaten them a couple times, but this team is looking just a little bit different. That Delaware State also doing a lot of no huddling right now. They're audibling around, trying to get our defense out of whack, and they kind of did because now I'm on a D tackle. I mean, we're just trying to get the defense set up, and these guys are hurrying up to the line. We do get our defense set up this time. 2nd and short. They're already in Hens territory. A slant over the middle is going to be complete. And that's what I kind of hate going against these no-huddle teams, because a lot of times you're kind of just out of whack, just trying to get everything set up, which is why they obviously know huddle. A lot of time for the quarterback to throw it there. But I think we did a really good job in coverage. 2nd and 6, we were able to tackle the running back really quickly. Their quarterback is going to take off running. We miss a tackle. We got a tackle, though. I also really did not expect their quarterback to take off running. He doesn't, I mean, number 18, you don't really think of a quarterback that's going to run, I guess, because I kind of think of Peyton Manning. But I mean, that kid took off running right there. 2nd and goal at the 6. DSU is under center. Our defense is kind of getting worked right now. We're getting hit up with the pass. They've had some quality runs here and there. They are going to pitch it out here, and Kingsley Royal is going to say, I don't think so. 3rd and goal at the 9. This is going to be tough for DSU to put up points here because we got a pretty good red zone defense. We're doing a good job covering. Good tackle. And what I say, man, one thing about this UD defense is, you know, they might give us some yards here and there. You might get downfield. Hold on, I might be able to block this. We blocked the field goal. Let's go. And that is going to go down as another stop for the Hens defense. Coach Big Red, the biggest thing he wants to instill here in his defense, and that's what you get here. You get a Delaware defense that plays some really good defense. But now we need something from the offense. You know, the defense is playing their part. Where is this offense at? Oliver Red's got no shot. 3rd and 9 here for the Hens. Drop back. Isaac, he's going to throw it to Raymond. He is going to get a first. What a play. Yeah, Raymond is definitely our number 1 receiver right now. This guy, he can flat out play. I don't know how else to put it. He is very good. He was a return man last year from us. I didn't know he had all this baggery in him, but man, whew, I like him a lot. We're going to throw a screen to Oliver Red, and it is not going to work out. 3rd and a mile for Delaware. This is just, you can't live here like this. We're going to sling it downfield. We're going to give Raymond a chance, and he catches it. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. Brandon Raymond is literally the Delaware offense. It doesn't matter if he's not open. He's down there somewhere. Just throw him the ball, man. Yeah, I'm a big fan of him so far. I really wish this guy was playing last year now. At least a receiver, not return man, but we are in this red zone. And Oliver Red, he's going to put the moves on the defense and get in for 6. Oliver Red had a really rough game last week against JMU, but really good bounce back there, getting in the end zone. It still was, you know, a little weird throughout the drive, but he had a few nice runs. But that touchdown run right there was really good. Hopefully we can see more production from him like that for the rest of the season, because I think he's got the potential to do it. We got to execute. We got to be great, and we're going to get an interception to Franco. He gets the pick. And the Delaware defense striking once again. Going to set the Blue Hens up at the 30. We're going to pitch it out to Oliver Red. There is just nowhere for him to go, though. 2nd and 11. We might try a little RPO right here. Nah, we are not going to try it. I don't like it. It looks a little scary. We're going to give it back to Red. 3rd and 6 here for the Hens. We're going to get a blitz here from DSU, and that is somehow a completion to Key. Key's still running. 4th and 4. I'm leaving the offense out there. Could be a hot take. I don't really care. We're letting the young man drop back. J.J. Isaac, he's going to throw it to Brandon Raymond. And I think Isaac's looking a little bit more comfortable this week. I'm letting him throw the ball a lot more earlier. I think he's getting in a nice rhythm. This is what we need right here, though. I need this run game. Oliver Red, what a run for a touchdown. We only scored 14 points last week against JMU. We have 14 points currently in the first half of this game. Now, I know we got set up with some very nice field position from the defense, but hey, that's how this thing works, man, is we're going to get a sack. It looked like that might have been Soria, the one that got up in there. 3rd and 15, DSU just going to throw a quick out route, but it will be 4th down. Great start for this Delaware defense. First drive, they end up blocking a field goal. 2nd drive, they get an interception. 3rd drive, they force a punt. I couldn't ask for a better start from what I've seen from this defense. Now I just need the offense to go out there, keep putting up points. Oliver Red, it seems like he's starting to kind of get hot, and if he gets hot, then this offense is really going to start rolling. He's got 11 carries for 49 yards, couple touchdowns, so he hasn't really looked too bad. I cannot believe Isaac just got that ball out. Did you see how he fadeawayed when he threw that? This J.J. Isaac actually might be a guy. We might have a guy. He's going to throw it here on 3rd and 4 to Oliver Red, and he'll get out of bounds with a first and a lot more. 1st and 10, we've ran it every single time. I'm going to try to catch these guys off guard, and we're actually going to go play action, and maybe a deep shot here is Isaac. He's just got to get that thing out. We ended up getting called for intentional grounding. I mean, we had to just try to get that ball out. That was literally insane. The play action did not work. Every time I say I'm not going to play action, I play action, and it always just It goes so bad. I gotta abandon the play action. That could have been a turnover. We're about to attempt a 58-yard field goal. I don't know if Shoulders got this in him. This would be a career long for the Delaware kicker. 58 yards. It's good. Blue Hens are up 17-0 right now. The defense is putting on an absolute clinic. And the offense is looking a lot better this week. I'm loving what I'm seeing here. I kind of got routed up, and he threw that over the other route. It's crazy. I thought he had the dig route to the right because he kind of routed me up, but instead he threw that one. It was a really good break up there. I think it was Kutiana was the one that was on that. 2nd and 10 here for Delaware State. And we are going to get another interception. Gallagher will get the pick. And I just cannot believe this, man. The Hornets, I thought they were going to be a little bit better this year. Well, I think I was wrong. We're going to give it to Oliver Red. He'll get a first. Thankfully, the offense getting set up with another really short field, so they're able to kind of get their rhythm. And at the worst, you know, maybe we'll just take a field goal. I thought Oliver Red was going to house that. We came out in the same thing, and we just ran it. We're going to try to trick them with a little pass now. Maybe they send a lot of bodies. They do send a lot of bodies. We're going to have the tight end key. He's going to get in the end zone. Touchdown. And it's crazy because I was so worried about this game because I saw DSU's. Their overall was a lot higher than it was last year, and you know how poorly we played on offense last game. But our offense has been executing. They're looking so much better this week. And our defense is pitching a shutout in this first half. I really don't know what else to say here. 2nd and 11. We're going to get a sack. And it's going to be Owen DeFranco, who's now got an interception. And he's got a sack in this game. The linebacker core is looking good for the Hens. 3rd and 20. DSU dumps it down low. DeFranco kills him. You know, this Hens team is really starting to win me over. I was worried, very worried. I think I had right reasons to be worried, but man, I'm liking what I'm seeing. So this time we're not going to have the easy field position. We're actually going to have to work the field. Let's see if Oliver Red is having a nice game. 2nd and short. I like maybe trying to take a shot downfield if we can. It looks like they're going to have a couple safeties high. It's not going to work. Isaac will have to throw it away. 3rd and 3. I think I'm just going to pitch it to Oliver Red. He's ran the ball so good. He should be able to get this. I mean, he just came in untouched. I'm not too sure why, but DSU actually called a timeout with 1 second right before the 2-minute warning. Was kind of dumb because they could have just used the 2-minute warning as a timeout. Yeah, I don't know. At this point, Deshaun Jackson could get fired. I don't know. They haven't really had a lot of success since they've been on this FBS level, so oh, that is not good. We got to make a tackle. Alex Nash with a touchdown-saving tackle. I mean, because there was literally nobody out there. He had to make the tackle. Thankfully, he is pretty fast, so if he gets burned, he should be able to make those tackles. That is a terrible throw. I think they're also going to count that as a run because that was behind the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and really long here for DSU. And we're going to get a sack. And I decided to call timeout because it's 3rd and 22. We got a ton of time, and, you know, why not try to maybe get some points here before half? The quarterback's got a lot of time to throw it. He's going to just check it down, and we'll be getting the ball back. I think the thing I'm just really surprised about is the fact that we've really been able to get pressure. Like, we have been able to. I kind of didn't expect to get pressure. Ooh, we got to get out of bounds there. Kind of ran that hoping we would, but we did not. 2nd and 7. We got to hurry up back to the line. Isaac, he's going to throw it to Luke Brown for a first. Clock is ticking. We did decide not to call a timeout. We're going to see. The issue not really going to rush a whole lot of people here, so we're going to have time. Isaac's got to throw it away. I was trying to get something deep. 2nd and 10. Doesn't seem like DSU's. Yeah, they're pretty content with playing a safe defense. They're not trying to rush anybody. A little inaccurate there from Isaac. We do burn the last timeout, so we have no more. We're midfield. We're going to see what we can do here. Isaac's got time. He's going to hit the tight end. What the fuck, Key? I mean, there's no excuse for that one. That should be called. That is a very good ball there by Isaac. And now we're going to have to eat it. Intentional grounding. And actually, that's probably going to be a 10-second runoff as well because that's basically a sack. Okay, so they actually didn't run any time off the clock, so it's 3rd and 20. They're in 3-man deep. We're going to see if we can fit something in there, and that is going to be a very bad pick because now DSU has a chance to possibly get a field goal, so we're really going to need our defense to lock in here. I don't know how far their field goal kicker could kick it, but we cannot let them complete that. I mean, what the hell? Catiano's got to make a play on the ball there. He was in great position, covered it really good. I don't know what happened right there, and they will get a field goal before half, so DSU, trying to make a comeback. And they even get the ball at half as well. I hope this didn't just open a door to maybe them getting back in the game. That was also J.J. Isaac's first turnover of the year. And I'm actually wrong. That wasn't his first turnover. That was his first interception because he actually did fumble the ball last game. And remember, JMU returned it for 6. So it's his first pick, as that could have easily been another turnover. Catiano's got a break on these things, man. There is interceptions that could be made. He's not really breaking in on it. So I need him to break in on it. Great tackle there by DeFranco. 3rd and 5. Let's see if this Delaware defense can get another stop, as they've done most of this game. And we will not. They got a hitch wide open there on the right side of the field. So no huddling. They're making audibles. They're doing a lot of crazy shit at the line. They're going to go deep. It's going to get intercepted by A.J. Graham. Another turnover for the Delaware defense. We have got a ton of turnovers today, man. The Delaware State quarterback, they got to get him out of there. That guy has been a turnover machine. And we're not going to do anything cute, man. We're going to run this ball and see if Oliver Red can just put these guys out of their misery. He's going to cut it back. Oliver Red making guys go to the ground. Red struggled last week, but I love what I'm getting from him this week. He is having a big bounce back game this week. Red's over 100 yards rushing. Greg Spiller's checking into the game. I don't even know if he's checked into the game at all. And he's going to come in and get a first down. First down, Delaware moving the ball really nicely with their running back. 2nd and 11. We're going to see what DSU is going to do here. They're actually going to play man. We're going to go deep for the tight end, Maurice Key. He's in the end zone. Touchdown. That is going to be J.J. Isaac's 4th touchdown pass of the year, 2nd one today. And it's crazy, but if I'm not mistaken, I think Maurice Key, the tight end, I think he only had 1 touchdown all year last year. He's got 2 today alone, so I think he's in store for a really good season. But I gotta say it again, man, shout out to the defense. I mean, we've held DSU to 3 points. I thought we were gonna come in here and lose. We're not losing this game. And what did I tell you guys? When we wear these black jerseys, it's just a different vibe. We can't wear them every game, but we can wear them a lot of games. Okay, he had way too much time to throw that. And that was a really good catch by the receiver. I'm also kind of surprised Deshaun Jackson is not taking this quarterback out of the game. I mean, hey, I don't know how many turnovers he has, but he's let him. Okay, hold on. Maybe that's why he's got some wheels on him. Johnny Brookhart's the name of the quarterback for them. I don't know if he's a freshman. We definitely did not go against this guy last year. I don't remember who we went against last year, but definitely was not this guy. But with all that talking we're doing, he's got them down to the 13 right now, so they might be able to get their first touchdown of the game. I don't know. We know how good this Hens red zone defense is. 3rd and 6. They're obviously going to pass the ball. Let's see if our pass rush can get it home. We've gotten, 5 sacks last week. I think we got about 3 or 4 this week. We've been really good at getting at the quarterback. Wow, what a throw and catch. That's easily Delaware State's best throw of the game. I mean, that was really good. It was a really tight window. Oh my God, we almost blocked the extra point. Delaware State down 21. I'm not going to completely rule them out of this game. I mean, especially with how we play, man. You never know what's going to happen. We are just like 1 turnover away from this being a game. I know how this group is that could have been risky. And I mean, if J.J. Isaac's going to be making throws like that, then yeah, this game's definitely not over. But that's a really good throw there to Maurice Key for a first and some more. We've seen a lot more Greg Spiller in this second half. Oliver Red's had a ton of touches. We're kind of, not trying to work him into the ground like we did last year. I felt like there was a lot of games where he had to come out the game because of his wear and tear, and he was so beat up. He's not that, like, he could still play the game, but like I just don't want to work him into the ground. He's already over 100 yards. We're trying to play a little bit smarter this year. On the 3rd and 1, DSU has got a loaded box. We're still going to give it to Greg Spiller, and he's going to pop off a big run. And that is going to put the Hens all the way down to the 19. The rushing attack today for Delaware way better than it was against JMU. And I think we can definitely say the JMU game was a product of their defense just being really good against the run, because we're running really good on Delaware State. So it looks like Oliver Red's about to come in here for a play. Let's see if Oliver can get him maybe one more. No, that actually just put him under 100 yards now. But it is what it is. I'm not putting him back in. I don't even know how he actually got back in there. He's not supposed to be getting in there. I got Greg Spiller in there right now. 3rd and goal at 11. Just don't turn it over, Isaac. Just whatever you do, do not turn it over. He's going to throw it in the end zone. That is a great play by that linebacker. I thought for sure Isaac was going to be able to get it over his head and fit that in for a touchdown, but their linebacker just turned into Superman. So shout out to him. We're going to have to settle for 3. So with the score being 10-34, if we could just get one more stop on Delaware State, I'm pretty content with just running maybe one more drive with the offense and then simming. But we got to get one more stop though, because if Delaware State does score, I mean, like I said, it's the game's not over, but I don't want to risk it in sim, because remember how the bowl game went? We were up 21-0 almost right before half, and then the 4th quarter we ended up losing that game. So I don't want to, I got to be very careful with how we do it in the sim. But Delaware State is taking a lot of time on this drive. They're kind of doing it little by little. I mean, they're even running the ball, so I think they know this game is kind of over. Big games for this defense, man. Last week we held JMU to 13. This week, got Delaware State to 10 points. Defense actually didn't even give up a touchdown last week. Remember, the only touchdown that JMU got was the fumble they returned all the way for 6, so didn't give up a touchdown last week. They've only given up 1 touchdown this week. This defense is really proving me wrong. I thought for sure we were going to be worse this year just because of the front 7. I knew the back end was going to be pretty good, but the front 7 is really what has surprised me. They're going to go deep, incomplete Alex Nash on the coverage. And I'm pretty good with that, man. I'm good to go ahead and sim the rest of this game. And there you go. Delaware is going to win this one 34-10. 2 weeks into the season, and this Delaware defense has only given up 1 offensive touchdown. Like, I didn't expect us to be moving at the CUSA this season, but man, the Hens are looking like they want to speed that up. So JJ Isaac's going to finish 15 for 23 passing in this game. I think definitely a better passer rating than what he had in the last game. 189 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and he does throw an interception. So he still has not thrown for 200 yards yet this season. The running game was so much better this week. Oliver Red, 21 carries, 99 yards, 2 touchdowns. Greg Spiller, 14 carries, 71 yards. This is what I need to see from the run game. Brandon Raymond, another big game for this guy, man. 5 grabs, 92 yards. And Maurice Keefe, the tight end, 5 catches, 66 yards, 2 touchdowns. Kingsley Royal having another big game at the safety position. 13 tackles, 4 tackles for loss. And Owen DeFranco, a new guy in the starting lineup. 10 tackles for the backer, 3 of them tackles for loss, 1.5 sack, and an interception. And I said going into the season, I don't like this linebacker group. Was I wrong or what? Makai Catiano, 9 tackles, 6 tackles for loss, 1.5 sack. Colin Gallagher got his very first interception as a college athlete. A.J. Graham also got his very first pick as a college athlete. So, Delaware defense, what a game for them. Owen DeFranco is going to get his very first nod from the committee. He's going to get CUSA Defensive Player of the Week. I mean, we showed the stats. He had a great game. Back doing the recruiting stuff. So, basically, the people that were competing with other schools were still #1 on their board. We're not really too worried about any of that stuff. And that's for the edge rushers, by the way. I think I forgot to say this, but typically this also goes for not just edge rushers, but D tackles, any type of defensive lineman. I look for either power rushers or speed rushers. Those are the guys I look for. Like backers, I said I look for signal callers. Right now, we're looking at defensive backs, corners, and stuff like that. So for corners, I like to look at either field or zone archetypes. That's what works for me. Safeties is really tough because a lot of times you're just getting corners and throwing them at safety because it's so hard recruiting safeties in this game. But safeties, I don't even know what I look at. I don't think I've even recruited safeties yet, but I'm looking at corners right now, and I've got 2 guys that I'm looking at that I've given out scholarships. We got David Law, zone archetype. He's got 88 speed. It's 61 zone. So this guy's probably going to be like impact dev trade or something like that. I really would not be surprised. The other cornerback's going to be Anthony Hookland, 6'2", taller corner, 86 speed. So hopefully we can bring these guys in. They also have no scholarships as well, which is why I have nothing else put into them except for the scholarship itself. I wanted to check in on some of our starters' deal breakers real quick. So I kind of want to go over some guys that are in the starting lineup that are not seniors that we would like to bring back next year. Of course, that deal breakers aren't being met. So Luke Brown, Jr., he caught 1,000 yards last year. Hasn't really done a whole lot for us this year. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very surprised. It's been a lot of just reaming, but when you're working with a very young quarterback, guys' numbers are going to be down a little bit. He's looking for brand exposure. He ended up staying last year. He's probably going to be going this year, I'm going to be honest, because he's not getting a lot of touches and, stuff isn't being met. Calvin Thomas, he wants conference prestige. We're not meeting that, but he ended up staying last year, so I don't know what he's doing. And Brandon Reedman, he's all about playing time. He's a junior. He's going to be back next year because, he's literally in the starting lineup. He's been having a great year so far, so I'm not really too worried about that. Maurice Keither, our starting tight end, he's all about this playing style stuff. He's saying it's not being met. I don't get it. He's another guy that's off to having a really good start this season, so I don't get that. And this one right here really hurts my soul. Rico Feco, he's our best offensive lineman. He's actually the best player on the entire team, and his deal breakers championship contender. And he wants B. We're not even coming anywhere close to that. It really sucks because the only way we'd be able to retain a guy like this is we'd have to make the playoffs, which I don't know if that's going to happen. Another guy here, Colin Gallagher, who's been playing really good for us at the linebacker position 2 games into the season. He's talking about pro potential, and I guess it's understandable because you look at Blake Matthews and Blake Matthews was our linebacker year 1. He won all the defensive player awards. All-American year 2. Gavin Moll won all the awards, first team All-American, and he didn't get drafted. So I can understand where he's coming from. He wants to be a pro, and you know we're putting out good talent though. So it's one of them things where he's probably going to be gone. He's going to have a great year, go to a big school, and then get drafted because they're not going to draft him from here for at least from what we've seen 2 years in. Another guy that wants to play for a championship contender team, AJ Graham. He had an interception last game. It really sucks, man. There's not a whole lot of players that aren't meeting their deal breakers, but it's a couple, and it's like the guys that it's some of our best players. So hopefully maybe by the end of the season some of these guys can change their mind. We will have to wait and see. Our next game is going to be against Middle Tennessee, who looks like they got a lot better this year. They're almost borderline a 70 overall. We played them last year. If you guys remember, we actually had to end up we had to put a guap drive together, game-winning field goal at their spot to win the game. It's also going to be our first conference game of the year. Remember what I said. In order for us to move out this CUSA, we got to go 8-0 in conference play. We got to win a conference championship pretty convincingly, and then we'll probably end up moving out the CUSA. So this is where that road starts, right here against Middle Tennessee. Now, before we get into this Middle Tennessee game, and I know you're probably like, why is your background so different? All I did was hang some jerseys up in the back, and that's all I do. I actually have more jerseys I'm about to be hanging up. I have a couple Delaware jerseys on the way as well, so we're going to get some more stuff on that wall behind me. Focusing on this Delaware Dynasty, though. Middle Tennessee team we played this week, right? Just wanted to see who they played. They've only played one game. They destroyed FCS, so they showed that they can play really good against the lower competition. Let's see how they hold up with a couple Hens. And also, I do want to say that we are changing our offensive playbook. We're going to be going to Iowa State. The reason why we're leaving Michigan, I know we came into the year saying we want to run the ball. That's still the plan. Problem is, I don't know, I feel like Michigan, a lot of the pass plays just weren't really that good that, you know, they were offering up to us. Some of the run plays were pretty good, so we're going to see if maybe Iowa State's got something good. It's supposed to be a really good running playbook. Here we go, man. Game number 3 of the very young season of year 3 for the Blue Hens. Currently 2-0. We're getting into our very first conference game of the year. We played Middle Tennessee last year. Had to put together a guap drive game-winning field goal to beat these guys. So we know what we're getting ourselves into today. This is not going to be an easy one by any means. Their overall looks, you know, somewhat high for what this conference is, right? I mean, higher 60s to close to 70. It does look like they have the same quarterback as last year. Albert Mendoza was the guy they had. Makai Kutiana with a tackle for loss. And the backer core has surprised me this year, man. I said I thought it was going to be pretty nasty. Well, it's been pretty nasty in a good way, as I thought we were going to pick there. Very risky throw there by Mendoza. 3rd and 12. They want us to run man. I can't say I agree with the defensive coordinator here, but it will work out. That's going to be a drop. Alex Nash being the one that broke that one up, and he's been having a really good year. And I did realize he actually did start last year for us. I said he didn't start, but he played a lot. No, he was legit our corner 3 last year, so he's just on the outside now. New playbook. We're going to see what this is all about. The young J.J. Isaac at the helm. Oliver Red in the backfield. Let's see if we can have Oliver Red. Had a good game last game. Like to have another one this game. 2nd and 9. I'm going to let J.J. Isaac throw it. Looking downfield. He's going to throw one to the sideline for Riemann. He can't hit him. He 100% had Riemann there. And I mean, that's just a throw that has to be made. It's all good, though. We're going to get another shot here. Luke Brown will catch it short of the first. And I mean, 4th and 1 midfield. I'm going for it. I'm going to let Oliver Red get this thing. I believe he can. Oliver Red's not going to get it. I mean, he really had no shot again. He got the handoff and immediately got blown up. That was really good defense from Middle Tennessee. So now they have the ball midfield right at the 50. 2nd and 11. We're going to see if our defense can save us, as they've been on pace to having one of our best seasons under my tenure. 3rd and 9. Let's see if we can get some pressure on the young man Mendoza. Dropping back, and we will get pressure. That should have been a pick. We should have had an interception right there. I think that was A.J. Graham. He just really could not get his head around the ball, but the boys got it home, and it'll be another stop for the Delaware defense. Let's try to have a little bit of a better drive than the last one, because that last one, I mean, come on. We're better than that. We are the Blue Hens. Oliver Red. There we go. This is what I need. I need some Oliver Red. Really good to run from him right there. I want him to have his best season because, you know, I don't know who's going to be here next year. Sad thing is, though, I never know who's going to be here next year because, you know, NIL and transfer portal. 3rd and 6. Going to need the young J.J. Isaac to step up. Need him to make a throw. He's going to try to fit in there to Riemann. I'm telling you, Brandon Riemann is he's a different animal. I mean, we've seen some really good receiver play at the program. Jake Thaw. You look at a guy last year, and Luke Brown, who's actually still here. But what this Brandon Reeman does, I mean, I don't even know what to say, man. Woo, he's young too, a little young. In terms of, this is a guy that could be back at the program next year. I really obviously hope he is. A lot of things here. J.J. Isaac's got to make a decision. He's going to throw it underneath the Oliver Red. Oliver Red's going to get the first down. So that was a good decision by the kid. Didn't force anything, just took what the defense gave him, and Oliver Red went ahead and did the rest. This is a good drive here from the Hens right now at Middle Tennessee's 29. Trying to get some points here before the first quarter ends. Greg Spiller going to get a carry. Another 3rd and 5. J.J. Isaac, no stranger to this. This is something we do here down in Delaware. And he is going to get hit. Oh, my God. I was going to be very angry if that's a D-line pick. We're going to roll the field goal unit out. 44-yarder. Kicker's good. The defense is great. This is, like, lagging a little bit. I don't know what was just going on right there. But either way, Kyle's shoulder knocks it through. Points will be scored in this first quarter. 3-0. Hens with the lead. Middle Tennessee going to cook up a screen, and Azir Lee blows it up. I mean, that play had no chance from the jump. Azir Lee just saw it and jumped on it really quick. Made a great play. 2nd and 13. They're going to try to cook up another screen, and it's going to get blown up by DeFranco. The Blue Raiders, or whatever they're called, I don't know what's going on down here. This is very questionable. Make a tackle here, and we will not. I mean, you get these guys in like a 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12. They throw a flat route. We got to get off the field there. That is just straight up inexcusable. I think it looks like they'll get one more play in here for the first quarter. Maybe they're not. No, they will. They were going to hand it off. And our run defense is all over that. 3rd and 8. Something both these teams have been living on is 3rd downs. It has been, Mendoza just sneaks it in right past. I think it was Gallagher. They converted, though. And both teams honestly kind of have converted on 3rd downs, especially this drive. Middle Tennessee is going back there. They're kind of looking like how we did on the drive where we got the field goal. They're going 3rd down after 3rd down. Just got to find a way to cook something up. I mean, we've sent the straight up D-line. We've sent a bit of a blitz. They're firing off right now. They got a ton of time right. That's a mishap. That is a mishap. I don't know what the DB was doing there. He was lost. He was very lost in the sauce. Now the Red Raiders and Blue Raiders. Where am I thinking of? Who was the Red Raiders? That's Texas Tech? I don't know why I keep thinking of the Red Raiders. Their quarterback's going to keep it. That is not going to work. 2nd and 11. I see another run coming, honestly. They're going to try to run this ball down here. It's too hard to throw. With this Delaware defense, if they've done the right scouting report, you're not throwing the ball down here on us. Not on the Hens. We have the best red zone defense in the nation. If you want to drop back against this group, good luck. 3rd and 11. We're waiting for something to happen, and we will be getting off the field. Like I said, you do not want to have to throw that ball inside the 10 against this Delaware defense because the secondary is lethal. It's already hard enough to, throw the ball down there anyway, as it is. So we got a 3-3 ball game. Nobody has scored a touchdown yet in this first half. We're looking for the first points. Greg Spiller maybe can help us get those. We're getting under center, something J.J. Isaac's probably never done in his life, and we're going to hand this thing off to Oliver Red. A little bit of power football. There we go. We need some more under center, I think. Maybe we go to Iowa playbook. We're in Iowa State, but I'm pretty sure Iowa's like the king of the under center. I don't know. We'll see. 2nd and 10, though. We are going to let Isaac drop back, throw it. I actually like what I see here. He's going to go deep. He's got a guy, Calvin Thomas, 1st and goal, Delaware. That was a guy last year. He used to love to take the top off the defense and does it right there against the Blue Raiders. Let's see if the Hens can finish this off. Oliver Red is going to be a couple yards short. This is 4-down territory. We're getting in this end zone. We're going to run a little jet touch pass here for Luke Brown, something we have not ran a lot. And you think you can see why. 3rd and goal at the 2. I feel like Oliver Red could just hit this all the way to the right. Right? Yeah, pretty much. Bang. There we go. Delaware with the first touchdown of the game. Oliver Red. I feel like we didn't talk about that throw a whole lot, but the throw to Calvin Thomas on the left, the deep ball, J.J. Isaac, that was a great pass from the young quarterback. And I mean, this being the 3rd game into the season, I think the young kids played really well. Because like I said, I know I named him the starter, but his job could easily be lost with bad play. And I mean, shit, if we're winning games, he's not really turning the ball over. If we start 3-0, I have no reason to take the young man out the lineup. So as long as he keeps playing like this, his job is for sure safe. And Mendoza is going deep. There's 3 Hens, and that will not be completed. That was definitely a wild pass there by the quarterback. I mean, it was a sea of blue. I mean, I guess I get their blue as well. They're called the Blue Raiders, but there's some blue and gold in there. I don't know what Mendoza saw, but he might need to get his eyes checked. Hens offense back out on the field. We are trying to get more touchdowns. We're going to give it to who else? Oliver Red. Oliver Red's already up to 11 carries on his game. He's got a few catches as well, so he's been He's been getting the ball. We're going to throw this to Luke Brown, who's had a very quiet season so far. I mean, you're looking at a guy last year that caught 1,000 yards. That's pretty hard to do in college. Oliver Red, he's going to go all the way for a touchdown. 49 yards. And the Delaware offense is clicking right now. Back-to-back touchdowns for the Hens. Oliver Red, he is looking really good, which is exactly what we wanted to see. Quick throw there. Well, not a quick throw from Mendoza. Short throw from Mendoza. I don't know why I said quick throw, because he definitely didn't get that out quick. He had a little too much time there to throw it. That was a pretty risky throw. I'm surprised Kingsley Royal didn't pick that. I mean, you had Cutiano, Kingsley Royal in the vicinity. One of you guys go get that thing, man. Minute 20, though. Blue Raiders trying to go get themselves a touchdown. Haven't scored one all game. They're going to get some great defense. So that's pretty interesting. One of the players got hurt for Middle Tennessee, so the clock stopped, and they didn't get charged a timeout. That's like, aren't you supposed to get charged a timeout? I don't know what that's all about, but that's straight up bullshit. So now they just got an extra timeout. I do think the committee needs to look into this, because teams have been doing this for a little bit now. I know we just joined the FBS. I don't know if this is common play, but we're gonna get a sack from Ogunjobi, the true freshman, getting it home for the Hens. He's been really good for us so far. I've liked him a whole lot. Third down, though. The Blue Raiders, their quarterback's looking. He's going to have to throw it away. So the Delaware defense coming up strong, as they have done for the past 3 years. Going to hold them to 3, and it will be good. So I think that'll make this an 11-point game. And yes, I think it'll make an 11-point game, because I had to count real quick. I didn't know the math there. Look, I'm not a math guy. I'm a football guy. There's a difference. We're going to get a screen there to Oliver Red for 6. 2nd and 4. A lot of time here. Hens got all their timeouts. Isaac, he's got time. Playmaker. He's going to launch one to Luke. He's going to miss him. I get it. Not the best ball in the world, but it doesn't hurt to go dive and make a play for your quarterback. Like, that's a real thing you can do. Raymond going to catch it. First down. Hens timeout. So, yeah, I'm a little disappointed the kid didn't, give me a little bit of effort right there. But it is what it is, Isaac's just got to throw a better ball. He's got an easy check down underneath here to Oliver Red. He's having a first half, isn't he? I mean, I don't know how you come into the game not game planning for Oliver Red. I mean, this guy's... I got to see the Isaac arm. I got to see this JJ Isaac. Oh, that was a dot. Brandon Reeman absolutely has to come down with that. That is unacceptable. I cannot believe we didn't complete that. That was an absolute laser from Isaac. This young man is really starting to show me he could possibly be the future. I mean, the throw to Calvin Thomas was good. I mean, that throw was phenomenal. I mean, he's, there's a dialogue. I mean, this young man could be QB1. I'm not really too sure. 2nd and 2. Hens are out of timeouts. Check down to Oliver Red. This should be a first, so we'll stop the clock. So we're going to have to hurry up, get to the line, just kind of maybe throw something out of bounds. We got to hurry. And it's not going to work. We're going to have to just chuck one up. Here for Luke Brown. And it's going to get picked, but hold on. There's a flag. This is crazy going. If that's on Middle Tennessee, Delaware's going to get a field goal. And it is. It's going to be pass interference, so Delaware's going to get a field goal. 40-yard kick right down the middle for Kyle Shoulder, one of the best kickers in all of the NCAA, and it's going to be good. Delaware 20, Middle Tennessee 6 at halftime. J.J. Isaac in that first half, throwing the sideline to Calvin Thomas. Almost hit a really nice one to Luke Brown. And then that throw to Brandon Raymond. We might have a guy. We really... Ooh, that could have been really bad. I was hoping the guy was going to bite in on that. Look, we ain't running with J.J. Isaac. I think he's, 70, 71 speed. The young man has got to, he's got to figure it out. But doesn't Oliver Red with a huge run? Can Oliver Red run the Hens to a playoff spot? I mean, this has been insane. Ooh, he's a little tired right there. Give him a breather. Oliver Red staying in there. He doesn't want to come out. 2nd and 13. I like our odds with him. Yeah, he's pretty tired. I'm not going to lie. Actually, get him out. Get him the fuck out. It is going to be 3rd and 9 here for Delaware. Isaac. He is going to roll here. He's going to throw one to Brandon Raymond. Not a catchable ball. So we're going to attempt a 52-yard field goal. Our field goal kicker's he's getting his steps in today, isn't he? 52 for Kyler Shoulder. Bang. He is knocking these things down. I mean, look, we're just playing a smart brand. We're taking our 3. We're playing some really good defense. I have no complaints how we played until that massive completion there. Mendoza, that guy's still going. I mean, this right here is pretty much a make or break drive here for Middle Tennessee. They got to get a touchdown. I don't even know if a field goal is acceptable. I mean, They're going to take a shot here. They're going for a sheer lead. Good breakup, kid. He definitely did not track the ball very well, but what he did was he did a good job just playing the receiver and knocking that thing out, staying all the way through it. That's going to be a tackle short of a first. 3rd and 2. Nate Ray, a guy that just went down for the Hens. That's one of our edge rushers, so kind of going to miss him on this 3rd and 2. Even though I think Middle Tennessee's going to run it. They do run it. And they are not going to get it. So the Blue Raiders are going to be settling for 3 once again. And this is a long one. I want to say this is a 53. It's going to be not even close. The Delaware defense pitching a bit of a kind of a shutout here in Middle Tennessee. Haven't given up a touchdown. Greg Spiller's getting the ball. I mean, we've ran the ball really good today. And Oliver Red's having an absolute day. You're going to see if we can get Spiller going a bit. 3rd and 1. Middle Tennessee is in goal line. We are throwing the football. I don't even think this is remotely a question. Yeah. Wow, holy shit. Okay, goal line might be the meta. That was a terrible punt. Oh, we just shanked the fucking punt. Not the best couple plays right there for the Hens, giving Middle Tennessee a shot to kind of... Okay, that just happened. Guy gets pancaked, he lackadaisically tries to get up, and he gets fucking hurdled. That was, kind of cool, actually, I'm not gonna lie. But we forget these guys. Let's go make a tackle. AJ Graham, good play. And see, if Middle Tennessee would have hit that field goal last drive, that could have been really big. Thankfully, they did not. They're gonna throw it underneath. Our D tackle's gonna make the tackle. It always kind of worries me when the D tackle's the one that makes the tackle because you're supposed to be rushing the quarterback. Why? Like, what the hell's going on there? 3rd and 3, though. This is like the same thing they tried to do last time down here, and it's not gonna work once again. Makai Cutiano meeting him in the hole. 4th and 4. Blue Raiders are going for it. Here we go. This is big, and they are going to get it. We've never ran that defense. I don't think we ever will again. It was something a little new. We try to throw them off with it. We haven't ran it yet, but yeah, we're never doing it again. We're not a double mug team, and now we're going to pay the price. 1st to go, Middle Tennessee. We're a 3-3-5 team, man. That's where we lie. With the double mug is not an option. 1st and go. We're going to get a sack. 2nd sack of the day for Delaware. I think it was Cutiano that got up in there, so it's going to be 2nd and long here. For Middle Tennessee, they're gonna get a lot of it back though with that one. 3rd and goal at the 7. We have one of the best red zone defenses all of college football. They're gonna call a screen. We got to get down there. We got to make a tackle. Makai Cutiano. One of our D linemen did get hurt. It looked like it was Ogunjobi, which is not good because he's been true freshman making some plays on that D line, but. Middle Tennessee's field goal will be good. Let's try to have a better drive than we did last drive. We kind of got picked up off that field really quickly. Greg Spiller going to get a carry. I think we're going to get Oliver Red back in this game and start the 4th quarter. We gave him a bit of a breather the last drive, and then it's the 4th. He's good to go. We need to get him back in there. A quick RPO to Luke Brown. He will not get the first. 3rd and inches. Middle Tennessee's got this box loaded. We're going to run it right at it. Oliver Red, does he get it? He does not. And not only did Red not get it, he even got hurt. So that's not good. So it's going to be another punt here for the Hens. This one being way better than the one from last drive. Red has a foot constitution. I think that's how you say it. Something I think he was dealing with a little bit last year as well. So he's probably going to be done for the rest of this one. Good coverage here by the back end. That could have been a disaster for the Blue Raiders. Very risky throw there by Mendoza. He is lucky that ball did not get intercepted. 2nd and 10. They got a guy coming in motion. We're in man coverage, which we're not a big man team. We'll do it here and there. But it's going to work. We're going to get a sack. George Soria, the freshman. I mean, it is a young D-line. He gets it home, makes a great play. 3rd and 16. Let's see what Middle Tennessee's got cooked up. Let's see. Can we make a play? They're going to go deep. It is going to be incomplete. I would have liked Azir Lee or whoever the other guy was over there to pick it off. Like, Azir Lee actually has house call. So, he should have picked that off, but he was not able to help that draft stock out. So, we'll hold him at least to a punt. We'll have some pretty decent field play. Oliver Red's not supposed to be in. I just subbed him out after this play. So, he's going to get one last carry. Oh, and he's going to make it a good one. This is what Oliver Red does. He's going to finish, by the way, with 140 rushing. And that's not even counting his receiving yards. So, great game today from Mr. Red. 3rd and inches. I need Spiller to get me this, man. Come on, Spiller. That should be a first, and it will be. Economy checking into the game. We're kind of just running this ball, trying to put this game away, finish these Blue Raiders off as McConommy's getting tackled by his own lineman. 2nd and 9. We'll let the young quarterback, Isaac, drop back here. He's going to get a quick one out to the tight end. That's not going to go for much. It actually goes for nothing. 3rd and 9 for Delaware. Let's see what we could do here. We got a guy, I think, over the middle, and Luke Brown. That's a pretty good play there by the DB. Thought we might have had it. Luke Brown didn't get the best separation, but I thought he had just enough. But DB gets a hand in there, makes a really good play. Pretty good punt here if we can cover it. So they're going to be backed up. They don't have much time. Middle Tennessee is going to need a pretty big play pretty quickly. I mean, the thing is, they've put together a ton of drives, but not a single one of those drives have they finished off with a touchdown. They've only taken 3 field goals today. So this Delaware defense should definitely be very proud of how they've played 3 games into this season. I mean, I've never seen them play like this. They are playing with a different tenacity this season. And it surprises me so much because there's so many young guys out here, especially some of the linebackers, the D linemen. These guys are really young. But these guys are showing, man, that age does not matter. That's their words, not mine. I'm just a reciprocator. So don't take me to court. I have nothing to do with that. Middle Tennessee has crossed into Delaware territory. They're at the 49. They're looking for their first touchdown of the game. We're going to get a flag there. I'm not sure. Maybe a bit of a holding. I think it's going to be a holding. They actually ended up getting them for a legal man downfield. I don't know how you get that on a pass play, but somehow that's what they did. Middle Tennessee finally deciding to go up tempo here. If they can maybe get 1 touchdown, and he might have had that post right. He does not. What is his camera angle? What is going on? What's that? I don't know why it panned out like that. That was terrible. And then it like repanned. This is like a true CUSA game. The camera angles suck. Sometimes, man, I'm just saying that those camera angles that the guys working the camera for some of these CUSA games, it ain't the best. I can see why they got them doing CUSA. It's probably literally just some kid from the school, and they're like, hey, you know what? You want some early work? Cover a CUSA game as Middle Tennessee is going to get in the end zone for their first touchdown of the day. So this game is not completely over. With this extra point, they're only going to be down. Actually, they're only going to be down 7, so it's a touchdown. How did Kingsley get hurt on an extra point? We've lost a couple bodies today. Oliver Reds went down. Nate Ray's dealing with something. Ogunjobi's dealing with something. Now Kingsley Royal. We just got to make it out this game alive, man. McConommy's going to be the guy I think I'm going to go with for the rest of this one. Finish me the game unless he looks bad. Oh, that was a good move. Hold on. McConomy might finish it. I was going to say if he's going to struggle, I was going to sub in Oliver Red for a couple plays and let him just thug it out, but McConommy's going to do. If McConommy's going to do that, then I think we're going to be all right. Middle Tennessee's already used 2 of their timeouts. They only got 1 remaining, but they also do got the 2-minute warning on their side as McConommy's coming in running good. And yeah, McConomy got hurt. So Oliver Red's in. I'm going to have Greg Spiller, I think, come in for him. Is Oliver Red. He's had such a good game. McConommy's supposedly bruised ribs. I don't know. It's a lot of cupcake out here. It really is. You give guys opportunities. You got to stay in the damn game. You're not a starter. I mean, hell, you're not even second string. You're third string. Like, you get an opportunity. You got to run with the shit, kid. But he doesn't seem to get it, and Greg Spiller doesn't seem to understand. You got to go forward. Big set of downs here. 3rd and 12. J.J. Isaac, I need you to put the game away here, kid. He's going to throw it over the middle, and that is going to be a turnover. A bad turnover. Now, I think I get what he wanted. The defender's back was turned. He was trying to, fit it in there, but that is just not a throw. Oh, this is not going good. We were up the entire game, and now just like that, they had Middle Tennessee's 13 yards away from tying this one up. Mendoza throws it underneath you. We just dropped a pick. Colin Gallagher could have been the absolute hero and stealed it with the interception because Mendoza threw that ball very late. They're going to go over the middle. They got a wide open hitch. 1st and goal. We're going to call timeout. Isaac played such a good game, man. That 3rd down throw. I mean, he's a true freshman quarterback, so you can't even get mad at the kid. He's so young. He's out there. And we just dropped another pick. Isaiah Lee's going to be the culprit there. He has house call. How the fuck do you drop it? 2nd and goal. Middle Tennessee. Mendoza's looking. We got to get him. Mendoza's going to get it with his legs. And a game that we thought we had all wrapped up here in the 4th quarter, we have unraveled, and now it's a tie game. Last year, we had to put together a guap drive game-winning field goal. Well, we're going to have to do it again. We got 1 timeout, 46 seconds. J.J. Isaac, let's see something from the young man. Kid's already got 1 game-winning drive to his name this year, and it was literally, I want to say it was week 1. I don't actually remember the weekage. Oh, I thought he fumbled. I almost had a heart attack. 2nd and 10. Middle Tennessee might be bringing some heat here. Doesn't look like they do. We got Luke Brown. Isaac, you have to hit that. And the young quarterback is going to give me a heart attack. 3rd and 10. Brandon Reeman. He's open, and Isaac misses him. In the blink of an eye now, we have to pray that we just shanked the punt. We just lost the game. I think we're going to need a great bounce. We're going to need a great bounce. Oh, we are in trouble. We're going to be the laughing stock of the CUSA all week if we lose this one. Man, this is fucking bad. We got to lock it in here. It's going to be a throw underneath. They have no timeouts. That was the He should have just dropped that. The clock is going to be rolling. It's going to be rolling. It's still going. 11 seconds. They finally snap it. And it's an incompletion. Oh my God, what a breakup. Here we go. Middle Tennessee's coming out in Hail Mary. One shot here for the end zone. On 3rd and 10. They're not even going to pretty much go for the field goal, it looks like. He's got all day. He's going to throw it up. We got to just hope and pray. Incomplete. We are going to overtime. Hens and Blue Raiders. I think this is actually our very first ever overtime game. Under my tenure, but Hens got ball first. We gotta go. We gotta go get something here. Greg Spiller's in. I'm actually about to put Oliver Red in because that's what I need right now. I need a beast of a man, and Oliver Red is a beast of a man, and I need somebody to go win me this game. Oliver Red. Look at Oliver Red run. He's not coming out the game. He's not coming out. I don't give a damn if he's got wear and tear. Go win me this game, Red. I need a winner, and he's a winner. Oliver Red. One of our linemen just went down. I don't care. Isaac might have to keep this. There's a chance he might. He's going to have to keep it. J.J. Isaac, the freshman, he's going to get in for his first ever rushing touchdown, and the Hens are back up. Anthony Kakis just tore his pectoral. That is not good. He's one of our best offensive linemen. We are also really out of whack right now in defense. I'm really scared right now a little bit. Oh, my goodness. This could be really bad, but it is not. Good tackle there, I think, by DeFranco. We have had a lot of injuries this game, man. Kingsley Royal, like, he's not even out there. This has been a... It's been a dogfight. Alex Nash, he picks it, and that's going to do it. Delaware's going to win it in overtime. Mendoza and his receiver just not on the same page. Alex Nash, right place at the right time. That's going to be game in overtime. Delaware's going to win it. We're going 3-0, 1-0 in the conference. The Hens are going to stay undefeated, and this is the very first time as I've took over as the coach that we have started 3-0 as a football team. So the Hens... Woo! Look at Oliver Red. Did he have a game or what? What a game there from the boys, man. J.J. Isaac's going to finish 16 for 26 passing. Not the greatest. 152 passing yards. He also did throw a pick. He did not throw a touchdown, but we do know that the young man did rush a touchdown. Oliver Red would possibly his best rushing game as a Blue Hen. 20 carries, 163 yards, 2 touchdowns. What a game from Oliver Red. And Greg Spiller, by the way, what the hell is this? 11 carries, 26 yards? That is unacceptable. Calvin Thomas, our best receiver this game, 2 grabs for 58 yards. Makai Cutiano, 15 tackles, 9 tackles for loss, and a sack. That is almost an unheard of stat line. I've never seen that. Colin Gallagher also had himself 11 tackles as well, so 2 guys in double figures. And Alex Nash, of course, big game for him, tackle for loss, and he had himself the game-sealing interception. Well, our championship contender right now is up to a C-, and our brand exposure actually went up to a C-. We keep this up, we might be keeping guys around. I think we all knew this right here was coming. Makai Cutiano is going to get CUSA Defensive Player of the Week, and I am 100% positive he is going to get national. There's no way he doesn't. Oliver Red also going to get Offensive CUSA Player of the Week as he deserved. That was his best game as a collegiate athlete, and wow, Cutiano did not get national. Who got national? I have to see this because there's just no way. It looks like it went to a kid from Cal, Jamion Young, 7 tackles, an interception, and 4 pass breakups. No, there's no way. All right, so we've added some more people to the board this week for recruiting. We're currently looking at DBs, corner, safety, things of that nature. DeMar Young is a guy we just added. Very small corner, 5'9", 87 speed. Archetype, I look for a corner. I don't know if I said it already, but I look for a zone, and I think it was it field? Is that what I looked at? I think it was zone and field, I want to say. I don't remember. I think it's like zone and field. That's usually what I look for. It's not boundary, and I don't do bump and run. Another corner we added, another very small guy, 5'8", Daryl Perry, 86 speed. These guys are pretty small, but I don't judge height. I don't really care. I just want guys that can come out there and play. We have added 1 safety to the list, J.D. Ben, 6-foot safety. He's a coverage specialist, 84 speed, 71 zone. For a 1-star, you know, safeties are always really slow, and 71 zone is really good. New Mexico State Aggies is who we got this week. This is going to be our second conference game of the year. Played them last week, and just like Middle Tennessee last year, we had to put together a game-winning field goal to beat those guys. Now, they are a 69 overall, so once again, they're one of the higher overall teams, I think, in the conference, at least compared to last year. They are currently 1-2, so they lost to Northern Illinois, close game. They got absolutely destroyed by Texas, but, I mean, it's Texas. And they ended up winning a close one with Hawaii. So, I think this should be a pretty good game against the Aggies. Had a good one with them last year. I could see it being another good one. This is currently what the landscape of the CUSA list looking like. The Hens are the cream of the crop, which makes sense. I mean, we are kind of the team to beat. Kind of want to see some of these guys overall. As you can see, Jack State's a 57 overall, so they're really struggling to get better. A lot of these guys are the upper echelon, 67, 69. Sam Hughes is at 57. They're like a zero-star program right now. They're going backwards. Kensaw not a 60 overall. Missouri State's not. And Liberty's went down a lot. That's crazy. So some of these programs are digressing. And some of them are getting better. Louisiana Tech, I think, is getting better. New Mexico State. Middle Tennessee, Western Kentucky. The Blue Hens, I know, were a 49 overall, but, you know, the game worries about depth more than the starters. We are here in New Mexico State. I want to say last year's game was played in Newark. We're coming off a really good game against Middle Tennessee. I mean, that was a really fun one. Not so much coaching it because, you know, I'm going to shit myself because we had an absolute debacle the fourth quarter. That game really reminds me of the JMU game from last year where we just fucking shit ourselves in the fourth quarter. I expect this to be a really good game here with the Aggies. I want to see J.J. Isaac maybe step up a little bit. He's yet to throw for 200 yards this season. But I mean, at the end of the day, we're not going to force it. If we're winning games, we're playing good ball, we're not going to force it. But at some point, he is going to have to launch that thing a little bit. Oliver Red, a guy that had did he have a big game last week or what, man? I'm excited to see what he's going to bring this week against the Aggies. He's going to get a nice little 3-yard run there. I love that we've really kind of turned into a pretty good running football team this year. I'm absolutely loving it. You know, go back and look at some of those Delaware teams. You know, the older teams, they ran the ball, and they also threw the ball really well, which is, you know, it was so fun to watch about Delaware. It's that they were a really good running team, and they were also a really good passing team. And that's kind of what we're trying to build here, that old school Delaware mindset. 2nd and 9, J.J. Isaac. He's going to drop back. Got a really easy read there for Oliver Red for a nice gain. 3rd and 2, maybe not the most popular opinion, but I'm going to hand this off to Red. I'm going to give it to Red, and it is going to work out. This is why I'm the coach. Greg Spiller checking into the game here early. Going to see what he could do. He had a bad game last week, and I don't know, that run scared me. We're throwing it 2nd and 9. J.J. Isaac going to have the young man in the empty. Not a lot of separation here. The tight end, someone finally gets a little bit. Maurice Key can't reel it in. Just not sure where you want the quarterback to go with that. I mean, someone's got to win. He's going to throw a hitch here to Reeman. Should be a first, and it will be. Good catch there from Reeman. I mean, he's been our guy this season. Didn't expect it, but I'm glad he has been. A guy that I really haven't expected to take a bit of a step back this season. I mean, Luke Brown I thought was going to, really ride some momentum going into this year, and I cannot believe Oliver Red got yards out of it. I mean, isn't Oliver Red just awesome? I mean, he is awesome. I love me some Oliver Red. Quick throw. Brandon Reeman dropped it. I'm sitting here giving the guy compliments, then he just drops a fucking drag. 55-yard field goal, by the way, coming up here. I feel like I'm going to shank this. Oh, no. Oh, that's money. That's money. That's as good as it gets. Kyler Shoulder, he's going to win Special Teams Player of the Year. I mean, he's killing it. This is the best field goal kicking I've seen in the program in my life. All right, so the Aggies got the football. It looks like they have the same quarterback as last year. I don't remember the guy's name. I remember his number. I'm pretty sure it was like number 15. Looks very similar. Kingsley Royal got to make a tackle. You know who does make a tackle? Colin Gallagher laying absolute wood down on the running back right there. They do get a yard out of it, so it'll be 2nd and 9. They're going to go play action. Play action. And we are going to drop a pick. Cutiano, that's why you're a linebacker. You're not a tight end. You can't catch that goddamn ball. And this time, he is going to pick the ball off Cutiano. Sometimes you got to get your players fired up. Cutiano got another chance, and what does he do? He doesn't make the same mistake twice. Not a very good run right there from Oliver Red. The Aggies were ready. 2nd and 11. We're going to we're going to give him the ball again, though. We're going screen. Oliver Red, he's going to go all the way. Touchdown, 24 yards. And Delaware with a very early 10-0 lead on the road. Delaware jumping out to a quick lead here on the Aggies. This is exactly what we wanted to do this week after the slow start last week. A little quick underneath pass there. I don't remember what the score was to these guys last year. I don't think it was anything too crazy. I don't even think it was probably in the 30s, probably like mid-20s or something like that. But at the end of the day, it's a new team. New team, new year. You know, at least for us. I can't speak for the Aggies. Wow, we did make the tackle. Okay, never mind. I was about to prematurely go on a little rant about shit tackling, but that was the freshman Mayer who actually was able to bring him down there as they're going to throw to the flat. And we're going to get a nice tackle from Alex Nash. So New Mexico State will be punting. First drive, they turned it over. Next drive, a punt. The Delaware defense has been the storyline all season, and it's going to continue to be the storyline. I mean, we probably have the best defense in the conference. So let's give the Aggies. I almost said access. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. They're going to get Oliver Red though. They're starting to get a little aggressive. They're pressing our guys. They're coming out like these little beefier packages. We don't care. I mean, look at Oliver Red in the open field. Box is loaded. Absolutely insanely. I think you got to make them pay. This is why you run the ball. Someone's going to have to get open. Who is it going to be? Here we go. Isaac's dropping back. He's going to throw one up here to Calvin Thomas. Then the big man can't bring it down. We did get a flag, and this might be PI, and if it is, first down Delaware. That's the Joe Flacco move. Just give a guy a chance. Something Joe Flacco used to be great at, just throwing the go ball, maybe getting a little PI and, giving a guy an opportunity. And what's funny? J.J. Isaac actually was number 5. I changed some of the players' gear and stuff, and, I could have let him be number 5. I had to change it because that's Joe's number. But hey, you know what? If he can, stay around, end up being our guy, who knows? Maybe I'll actually let him get it back. We'll see. Maybe that'll be like tradition here, The best player gets number 5 or something like that. Is Spiller going to make a big play after the catch? Spiller had a really bad game last week. I'd like to see him step up, have a better game. There we go. Spiller hitting the edge, and he is just going to be short of a first. Delaware at the New Mexico State Steven. Spiller's a little tired. He's a little tired. I'll be honest. He's bullshitting me this season. I'm getting that NIL vibe from Spiller this year. Hey, just give me my money, and that's what it is. You know what? Maybe I stand corrected. He's going to run a touchdown in right there. So Hens are up 17-0. The Aggies have got to figure out something quick. And we just got a fumble. Wow. 3 phases of football. The Hens are taking over here. Here we go. Somebody get open. J.J. Isaac. He's going to roll. He's going to be incomplete. Here we go, man. Delaware with a chance to really just possibly put the Aggies away here. Oliver Red to the outside. Is he going to go all the way? He is. Touchdown. New Mexico State has no answer for this run game. They are getting pounded into oblivion. I mean, this might be one of our biggest leads since I've taken over as the coach. 24-0. That's a pretty good throw right there to the tight end. I mean, because what our defense is going to bring to the table. So if the offense could just do what they have to do, I mean, what the? Catiano just had the easiest interception of his life. It just literally bounced off his face. That is a big loss there for the Aggies. 3rd and 17. They're coming out in the empty. This is not looking too good here for New Mexico State. They've got time to throw it. The quarterback's going to take off running, and he will not come close to the first. We could be smelling an early sim here. I mean, this is getting pretty bagged here for the Aggies. I thought we were going to get a pretty good game here today with them being, a little bit on the higher overall side of things. J.J. Isaac says, I'm going to just take a shot downfield for Thomas. He can't reel it in. It's a good throw from Isaac. He gives the guy an opportunity. Calvin Thomas, one of our better, pass catchers. He's got a taller guy. He's got to reel that in. Oliver Red, though, and he's having a good season. Going to go to play action here on the Aggies. We ran the ball so good. We should be able to fool them here a little bit with this, and I think we do. We're going to go over the middle. It is going to be caught by Calvin Thomas. J.J. Isaac starting to kind of look like J.J. McCarthy out here. He's just slinging it, giving guys opportunities. He's looking good. Hens all the way down to the 14. Aggies with another loaded box. They've done it a few times, and Oliver Red, if he hit the edge, he was gone. We're going to go with another play action here. Isaac, he's going to throw it. Owa's going to break a tackle. He's still going. Owa's going to... Did he get the first? Yes, he does. First to goal. Hens are on the doorstep of going up 31-0 right now. Oliver Red, he's going to get in. Touchdown, Delaware. This has been an absolute bloodbath in the first half. I mean, if you're New Mexico State, how do you weather the storm right now? I mean, this is a lot. They've turned it over a few times. They've punted. Their offense has really had no chance of getting into any rhythm pretty much. I mean, this is just not being a good one. That's actually going to be a really good check down there from the quarterback. Now, I don't know when you start to think about simming because, sometimes I'm like, we're going to... Catiano just got another pick. Yeah, this New Mexico State quarterback's awful. I mean, look, if we score right here, I think sim is, at this point, going to have to happen. J.J. Isaac is going to throw this one away. Yeah, I think that's where we're at, though. Score here, and I think that'll probably have to do it for the Aggies. Isaac going to throw it on the run. It's a great throw to Calvin Thomas. I like what I've seen from J.J. Isaac today. He's made some throws. We've seen a little bit on the run from the pocket, deep shots downfield. I mean, the young man has showed me some flashes of really good brilliance. So, I don't know. We might Might have a guy here as that was... Oh, that was picked. Wow. You know, it's like every time I give a guy a compliment, it always follows up with just a flat out awful play. We're going to get a sack right there. Owen DeFranco getting after the quarterback. 2nd and 13. Wasn't a massive loss there. They're going to check it down to the back. He is going to fight. He will not get the first. They're going to call timeout. 3rd and 2. The Aggies could run it. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they run it, and it really wouldn't be a bad call. He's got a couple timeouts. Clock will kind of stop there. They're going to throw it to the sideline. That's a good catch. I think Azir Lee had really good coverage on the play. That's just a good job there by number 11. Kind of throwing him off him a little bit there. That's a good throw over the middle. New Mexico State. They fumbled it, and we recovered it. You want to talk about a team you don't want to play against? You don't want to play against the Delaware Blue Hens. It's not a team you really want to play against, as J.J. Isaac just died. He was going to give an opportunity for his guy Riemann, but yeah, he got hit. He did get hit. He's going to have to throw this away. Good coverage there by the Aggies. 3rd and 10. See what we can get here. Isaac going downfield for the tight end. Maurice Key. He's got him. 1st down. Delaware calling timeout. Isaac's up to 170 passing yards. He's going to throw this over the middle to Riemann. That's going to be a first. No huddle here from Delaware. We're not getting a timeout. We're going to just keep Isaac in rhythm right now. Got a lot of time. He's going to throw it to Spiller. Or no, that's Oliver Red. Oliver Red catches it 1st down to late tackle out of bounds. And J.J. Isaac right now is over 200 yards passing the first time as a collegiate athlete for the young man. He's going to throw it again to who else? Oliver Red. He's in the end zone touchdown. I think we're going to have to sim. So there you go. The Hens, they handled business in the sim. We end up winning 44-17. And this Delaware team is going to start 4-0. I mean, this team is really starting to look special. I'm not going to lie. I kind of regret simming just a little bit because I'm a little mad at Aggies got 17. I feel like Fangio a little bit. I'm a little mad we simmed. Yeah, we're gonna remember that going into the future. But J.J. Isaac gonna finish with his best game as a collegiate athlete, man. As a true freshman, he throws for 14 for 24, 233 yards, 2 touchdowns. Does have another pick. Oliver Red. I mean, this guy is starting making a name for himself as a household name. 30 carries, 146 yards, 2 touchdowns on the day. And guess who was our leading receiver? Oliver Red. 6 catches, 83 yards, 2 touchdowns. So the young man had 4 touchdowns, and I want to say about 250 yards today. Matthew Mount was actually our leading tackler. This is our corner. He's a freshman. 10 tackles, 2 tackles for loss for the young man. And shout out to Makai Cutiano. The kid had 2 interceptions today. Makai Cutiano is going to get CUSA Defensive Player of the Week. This is back-to-back weeks now. He's, Oliver Red also going to get CUSA Offensive Player of the Week. So the same guys back-to-back weeks. Bad news for the Hens, though. We got some injuries. A.J. Graham, our starting safety, he's going to be out for 6 weeks. So he's literally not coming back to the very end of the season. So that's a big loss there for the secondary. And our starting lineman, he was also a senior, Anthony Kakis. He's out for the rest of the year. Torn pectoral, 31 weeks. I don't know. I don't know if you can redshirt the guy. I don't know if you can get a medical redshirt, but he's done. So Tyler Cobb is going to have to step in for Kakis. He's a 67 overall freshman. He was redshirted last year. We're going to see if this young man can develop quick because he's going to have to. And taking over for the safety for our guy, A.J. Graham, is going to be Nate Spack. He's actually a senior, so at least he's going to get to play his final year. He's not too bad either. He's another guy that's going to have to step up. Added a couple more safeties to our recruiting board. I think I added 4 more. We're actually currently looking at punters now because we're going to need a punter next year. Our guys about to graduate. Our guys sucked anyway, but let's talk about the guys we added to the board. Strong safety, Bobby Randall. He's 6'1", 85 speed, 73 zone. Connor Martino, 6 foot, 82 speed, 75 zone. A lot of these guys got really high zone, which is not bad. They're not the fastest. And the other guy's going to be Kelvin Kaysen, 6'1" safety, 72 zone, 81 speed. And the very last guy, Tyler Darby, 5'9", a little smaller, 82 speed, 72 zone. So we got some new DBs coming in for next year. Hopefully we bring these guys in. We're not fighting really, except for with a couple people, the same people you guys already know. Nothing has really changed with it, except for one guy. We actually had to schedule a visit, Dante Sapp, because everybody else is scheduling a visit. The Raging Cajuns, UL Monroe, they've cut it down to us 3. It's a bit of kind of a tight race, so we did schedule a visit. The thing is, if you look at, this guy, we don't really have a lot of things in common. It's championship contender, conference prestige, proximity to home. So I scheduled a visit for championship contender, and I think I scheduled it against FIU. So when we play FIU, remember that's going to be a game we got this Dante Sapp kid at. Hopefully we can bring him in. Sam Houston is the team we got this week. We played them year one, had a really good game with them. It was probably one of our greatest games we've ever had at the program. They were pretty good year one. Last year, they took a massive step back, but we still had a really tough game with them. And, you know, it seems like they're not having a very good year again. They're 1-2. They beat UL Monroe, lost really bad to Colorado State. Didn't really have a very good, convincing loss to TCU. So it seems like they're on the back end of where their program's at. But we can't take these guys lightly because last year they were really bad, and we had a really tough game with them. So we got to keep our eyes on these Bearcats. I'm not taking this game for granted even slightly. Good thing about this game is, though, we're back at the Tub. The Hens are back at home. We were on the road last week. We're going to bring this thing back home. Like I said, I expect a good game with Sam Houston. They have played us competitively every time. I know we blew the Aggies out last week. I don't expect that this week. This is going to be our third conference game of the year as well. We're currently 2-0 in the conference, 4-0 on the year. Like I said, if we want to move out this USA, we got to go 8-0 and win that conference championship. So the Hens are on pace for that right now. And I mean, I just got to admit, this team is playing so much better. Did you just see that quarterback stance? Watch next play. And that was a great play by Ogunjobi. Look at this quarterback stance. No. Show the stance. Look how low he got. We're after the way, but just keep an eye on that guy. Got like so low to the ground. 3rd and inches. I do expect Sam Houston to run the ball here. Look how low the guy, it looks like he's almost under center. He's getting so low, and they're going to get a really nice run here. We got to make a tackle, number 24 for the Bearcats. Jadorius Naylor, the name of the guy that just popped off that big run. I think I remember last year, or even the last 2 years, they've had a really good running back. Sam Houston's been a team that they've brought the running game. They're going to go play action. Good tackle there from Mount. I mean, that guy's stance is ridiculous. I've never seen a quarterback stance like that ever in my life. I've never seen that. I mean, like, the guy is literally almost on his knees. Like, you can't even, like, read the defense like that because he's getting so fucking low. But, you know, I guess I get this little running back for Sam Houston. Jadarius Naylor's the name of the kid. It looks like he's a freshman, 90 speed. I mean, he's 84 COD. He could be the future of their program. So we got pounded into an oblivion that drive. The Bearcats really just kind of making a statement. But hey, we got a pretty good running back too in Oliver Red. So if you guys want to run it, we can run it too. Assuming Oliver Red's all good to go this week. Doesn't seem like he has any wear and tear going on. You know, we can run the ball too. We can run the ball too, Sam Houston. Oliver Red gonna go all the way. First play of the game, 75 yards. I mean, I remember week 1 against JMU when Oliver Red had about almost 25 carries for like 50 yards. He's getting like 2 yards a carry, almost even under that. And you want about, you know, talking about turning into a monster. Oliver Red has turned into just that. I mean, he is... Woo! He's been killing it, man. A lot of time here for the Bearcats to throw it. At some point, someone's got to get there. And the Bearcats' offensive line is really good. Spack's got to bring him down. He's the backup. You know, this Delaware defense is a little banged up. Injuries kind of starting to add up, and I think it's starting to show here. But, you know, the guys that are coming in, they're just going to have to step up, make a play. As that running back is wide open. Spack's got to get over there. He's struggling out there. And look, I know the kid's a senior. I don't really give a damn. If he's playing like shit, he's going to come out the game. So he better figure it out real quick because I don't got time for this. We were having an all-time defensive... Sam Houston's on fire. I'm telling you, man, it is just something about these Bearcats. Every time we play them, they give us a good game, and they got a bunch of running backs. I mean, now they got this Nicholas Travis. He's coming in the game. He's making our guys go to the ground. That is a great tackle. 3rd and 7. Sam Houston might be running it. They're not running it. It is a pass. And we are going to hit the quarterback. That was a touchdown. And I'll tell you who got cooked. It was Nate Spack. He got absolutely routed up. Thankfully, the boys got there. Oof, they almost missed that field goal. See how the Hens respond. Oliver Red popped a 75-yarder last drive. This drive, he's going backwards. 2nd and 13. Going to see what this Bearcat defense is running. We got Luke Brown underneath for a quick completion. 3rd and 10. Let's see if Isaac can make a play, man. We need it. He's got a guy over the middle. He's got him. Calvin Thomas, first down. Hey, and Sam Houston's lucky he didn't split both of those defenders and just get out of there and get 6, because that was really close to that happening. Oliver Red, oh, man. I see some really big holes in this Sam Houston defense. They better be careful, because I could see us popping off another big one. It isn't going to be on that play. 3rd and 5 for Delaware. Got the tight end. Key, what the fuck are you doing, Key? 4th and 5. We're leaving him out there. I don't give a damn. J.J. Isaac, make me fucking proud, kid. He's going to go over the middle to Luke Brown. He's not even going to reel it in. Well, Sam Houston got to stop. Their quarterback's fucking crouch spamming at the line of scrimmage. We're going to need our defense. Our defense has been really good all year. You know, I need that right now. I really do. I know we got injuries. That's a good job by their quarterback getting the ball out. But I'm not sure what these refs are doing because that should have been intentional grounding. I don't know how they did not get called for that, but they definitely just got a little lucky right there. There's no way they threw this up. Are you serious? I mean, I don't know what Colin Gallagher's looking at. That is, you know, at least a breakup. He just loses track of the ball in the air and they get another. Oh, but that's how you make up for it, Gallagher. What an interception. Hey, that's how you make up for it. Hey, that was perfect. I mean, you give up the play before and you come back the next play and do that. That was phenomenal. See if Oliver Red can lead us down in this end zone. We need him right now. Oliver Red, another first down run back to back. Red is heating up this drive. He's got us midfield. He's getting the ball for a third straight play, and he's going to get a third straight first down. I mean, this kid's over 100 rushing yards in the first quarter. Oliver Red. Second and 10, though. J.J. Isaac is going to drop back here. He's going to throw it. But guess who he's throwing it to? Oliver Red. 3rd and 6. I think you keep this pretty simple. Throw a screen to Oliver Red. They clearly don't know what to do about him. So just give him the ball in space and let him cook. Oliver Red, there you go. I mean, he's kind of turning into our Ashton Genty here. Maybe we can have a Boise State storyline and even make the postseason. 2nd and 5. We're coming at the empty here with Isaac. We're going to spread this Bearcat defense out. Quick throw over the middle. Calvin Thomas, he's going to catch it, and he is just going to be short of the end zone. 1st and goal at the 1. This should be a cakewalk for this Delaware offense. Oliver Red, he's going to get stuffed. Attempt number 2. We're going to try to get this thing to Red once again. Can't stuff him twice. No, maybe J.J. Isaac. No, he's going to get stuffed. The Sam Houston defense trying to put their foot down at the 1. Attempt number 3. Oliver Red's going to get this one in. The Red's up to 120 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns in his first half. You know, I've seen some really good running back play at the program. Marcus Yarns, Joe Nathan Silver a few years ago, Omar Cuff. But Oliver Red, he might be the one right now. I mean, the things he's doing are just unbelievable. Sam Houston's quarterback, he's kind of slicing us here. I will say, our D-line has looked like shit in this game. I mean, they have not looked good. Maybe it's because of the no-huddle style offense. These young guys are just getting really tired. That's all I can think of. But not a really good showing. 2nd and 9. Sam Houston going to run it. Once again, good tackle there by DeFranco. 3rd and 9, we're sending a little pressure. It does not work, though. We just, whew, yeah, Sam Houston. A fumble! A fumble! Can we get it? And we will get it. Delaware defense gets a stop. Hey, we can't seem to really get to the quarterback, so why not just knock one of their players out and get off the field like that? That's going to work. A little quick RPO pass there. We're actually calling the same exact thing. This time we're going to hand it off to Oliver Red. And, I mean, just look how he stops on a dime. I mean, the kid can just, you know, his change of direction is lethal. As Isaac's going to throw this across his body, that's going to be incomplete. Not the best pocket presence there from the kid. Also, just flat out just not a good throw. He's got to be better right there. Sam Houston is going to get the ball back. The turnover will not be cashed in there from the Hens. Quarterback, ton of time. We've seen it all game. They're going to take a shot here, I think, for the tight end, and it's going to be deflected by Alex Nash. Alex Nash, he has been a lockdown corner for this Delaware defense. We've had some good DB play since I've been here, and he is keeping up that tradition. 3rd and 6. We got to get some pressure if we're going to get off this field. We got to get it, and we're just not going to get it, man. Sam Houston is midfield. They're at the Hen logo. We got to put an end to this. They got a guy wide open. Make that tackle. But he was struggling to bring him down. I think it was Mayer, but hey, at least he got him down. Wasn't pretty, but he got him. They called a screen. And what the hell? They just fucking air trucked us. Nate Ray, our defensive end, just went down. He's been doing this all season. I mean, he's a bit buttercupish. He's a bit buttercupish. Ogunjobi with a really nice tackle right there. And he's showed some really good flashes this year. I really like that young man. 3rd and 3. Sam Houston hurrying up the line. I think they're going to run it. No, they're going to throw it. And they're going to get it there. 1st and goal at the 5 for the Bearcats. If they cash this in, they will take the lead. They're going to run it. Nate Spack is fucking garbage. I hate this kid. We don't have a lot of depth at safety, though, so I don't know who else are we really going to put in. That's why you just saw me recruiting a bunch of safeties, because we need depth at the safety position. I mean, we're kind of stuck with him right now. Maybe we'll address it after this game, but for this game, he's going to have to just thug it out, which is not good for the Hens defense. I mean, because this young man has stepped into the line and been an absolute liability. I mean, it's not been good. Oliver Red not going to go anywhere in both of those runs. 3rd and 10 for the Hens. We're going to need Isaac to make a play. And he is going to get sacked. Sam Houston's defense has played really pretty good throughout this game. This is not going to be a good punt. And we touched them. So now they're going to get 15. So they're going to be deep into Delaware territory already. Sam Houston has just been a team that has just had our number in this conference. I mean, they play us very well. I mean, we're 2-0 against them, but they just play us really good every single time. Juan Ferreira, their quarterback, he's already up to 250 passing yards this first half. I don't even think our quarterback's known for that this year. 2nd and 14, we got to be wary. They always like to try to run it right at that last second. Yep, here we go. 2nd and 14. Good coverage. And we are going to get a sack. That is big for the Hens. We have struggled all day to get pressure. We got these guys in the 3rd and 21. This is... they don't even got any routes going to the first down marker. So this is... yeah. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Our D-line is non-fucking-existent this game. I don't know who Sam Houston's got on the O-line. I mean, they got Lane Johnson, Jason Kelsey, Jason fucking Peters. Delaware finds themselves down 10 with 1:40. We got to make something happen. 1:40 till half, that is. Obviously not the end of the game here. We're going to hand it off to Oliver Red, and they've really locked in on Red. We're going to need J.J. Isaac to kind of step it up here, make some throws. He's going to drop back and miss a wide open Oliver Red. I mean, J.J., you can't miss that, kid. As easy as it gets. 3rd and 10. He's going to take a shot. Deep Calvin Thomas! He's going all the way. 75-yard touchdown, Delaware. I mean, how the hell do you go from missing a 2-yard flat route, hitting a 75-yard bomb in stride? Look, no complaints from me. Kid made the throw. Good job. Great job by Calvin Thomas, who's been having a really good year so far. Sam Houston's actually going to run it. I pass committed. Are you serious? There's 1:05. Kingsley Royal's going to save a touchdown. I pass committed because our pass rush has been non-existent, and and they're still going to run it. Kingsley Royal with another tackle. I don't know what Sam Houston's doing. I'm not pass committing right here. There's no chance in hell because I don't know what they're doing. 2nd and 12. Now they're going to throw it because I didn't pass commit, and that is a good breakup by Gallagher. 3rd and 12. They're not in the field goal range unless maybe they get a few yards. They can maybe sneak in there, but right now they're not. Great coverage here by the back end. Juan's going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. The Delaware defense finally getting themselves a stop. And honestly, this leaves the Hens with a little bit of time. We'll see where this punt goes. I don't think that was not a good punt. Hens going to take over pretty much at the 30. Here we go. Let's see what J.J. Isaac and the boys could do here. Isaac throws it over the middle, and you got to hit that kid. I mean, this kid's missing the easy ones, and he's making the hard ones. I don't understand it. Same throw. He misses it again. Just missed the same throw twice, and that one was a green pass. We're going to need Isaac to make a play. He's going down sacked. And I mean, you missed 2 wide open slants. The first one was a red pass, and the next one was a green pass. Now we just open the door for Sam Houston to maybe try to sneak some more points in. So hopefully they don't, as that is going to be that's a tough catch. I mean, it was great coverage by Gallagher, just a better catch by the receiver. Now Sam Houston has no timeouts. No timeouts. They got another big completion. That's going to be a field goal. They're going to have to run the field goal unit out. They're going to have to spike this. I'm interested to see, are they going to hurry up and spike it, or are they going to let the clock run down? Okay, so it's still going to be 11 seconds. So it looks like they're going to try to run a play. So if we can get a sack or something, this could save us a little bit. Clock's running. They're not getting a field goal. There's no way. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. No field goal. Delaware defense survives. We're going to half. Hens are going to get this ball at half. We're down 3. We got to take the lead this drive. We had a really good first half from Oliver Red. I think we're going to need him in this second half. Isaac, he's missed some really easy ones. That's a shitty pitch, kid. I mean, the young man's bullshitting me right now. The young man is bullshitting me right now. That's the only way I can put it. We're going to take a shot deep here for Raymond. And he catches it! You need a spark play. That's how you start the second half. Just throw it up to Brandon Raymond, your best receiver, and he makes a great play. This is going to set us up at the Sam Houston 30. 2nd and 9. Keeping it on the ground. Oliver Red, he's gone. That guy's not going to catch him. And he will be down at the 1. Red is up to 150 yards rushing. 1st and goal at the 1. He's going to punch it in, and Delaware takes the lead. That is also Red's 3rd touchdown of the game. Delaware up 28-24. And I mean, what a start to this second half. I mean, Brandon Raymond, man, he has been absolute guy for us this year, man. Good coverage by Gallagher. I know the kid caught it, but it's still really good coverage there. 2nd and 8. They caught us there, and man, that's an amazing tackle by Lee. I mean, we kind of get caught with our pants down there, and he just gets off a block, makes an absolute play. 3rd and 7. Just couldn't get over there. DeFranco just mismatched little speedster there. Sam Houston is in Delaware territory. They've practically lived on our side of the field most of this game. They're at the 48. And that was that play. I looked like it was not supposed to work. And I mean, I guess it didn't. They only got 2 yards out of it. But I mean, I don't know what kind of play design that was. And Sam Houston's going to pop off a big run here. Good hit from Spack. They're at our 23. They've gotten us with this run game. I mean, I'm not going to lie. And their quarterback's actually going to keep it. Juan. 2nd and 3. This is a run if I've ever seen it. We know it's going to 24. No, they went RPO. 1st and goal, Sam Houston. We're kind of just all over the place scrambling on these no huddles. We can't really get set up how we want to. Good coverage from Gallagher. I feel like we've said that a lot this game. Good coverage from Gallagher. He's doing a really good job. And that's going to be an interception. Azir Lee. Let's go. Delaware gets off the field. Hens just playing some really sticky coverage right there. Quarterback forces a ball, and Azir Lee comes up on the turnover. Delaware takes over out the 20. 2nd and 20. We're going to give it to Red. Oliver Red, man. What a run. That should be a first. They're not going to give it to him. 3rd and inches. We got Spiller. I don't know if we're going to go for this if we don't get it. So let's just get it. We do get it. Greg Spiller. Is he going to go all the way? And I think he is. 70-yard touchdown, Delaware. We have had 3 70-plus yard touchdowns in this game. The pass to Calvin Thomas, the run with Oliver Red to open up the game, and now Greg Spiller right there. The Hens have absolutely lived off the big plays this game because we haven't done a very good job sustaining drives at all. But, I mean, as for these big plays, they have been coming in abundance here for Delaware. We're going to get a sack. 3rd and 12. The Delaware defense is starting to come alive. The Bearcats, they've got to get this because momentum is swinging quick, and it is going to be incomplete. You want to talk about swinging momentum? The Hens have done that in this second half. They're up 35-24, and they're getting the ball, man. This is a good quality game from the boys. Greg Spiller popped that big run last drive. We're going to keep him in here and let him go to work. Delaware's really established themselves as a running football team this season. You think of, Liberty. I think you even think of a team like maybe Jack State, but no. You need to be thinking about the Delaware Blue Hens. J.J. Isaac's going to sit in there, throw it to the tight end, Maurice Key. He's going to get a first. J.J. Isaac is officially at 200 yards passing, so he's got back-to-back games where he's went for 200 after before that not even going for 200. I think you're definitely seeing the improvement from the young man every single week, which is what we're all about. We're all about improvement. Because if these guys can keep getting better, we can maybe get these guys employed by the NFL. We're doing what we're supposed to be doing. It. Greg Spiller's running good right now. We have 2 running backs right now over 100 yards. Oliver and Spiller. This is, well, he just lost it now. Maurice Key just went down for Delaware. That's our tight end. Not too good there. 3rd and goal at the 9. See if J.J. Isaac can cook a little dot up here. He's going to throw it in the end zone. He had Calvin Thomas. Maurice Key, by the way, he's going to be out the rest of the game with an abdominal strain, so our backup tight end's going to get some playing time. We're going to have to settle for 3. Look, we had a touchdown there to Calvin Thomas. Isaac just couldn't get it out quick enough. Sam Houston did a really good job there sending pressure. So Delaware now up 14. Pretty much have come out swinging this second half. Sam Houston's going to run it. They ran the ball really good in this game. They get a nice little 7-yard run right there. 2nd and 3. They're going to keep it on the ground, and they will get the first down, and that's going to run us to the 4th quarter. 38-24. Delaware trying to close this one out, stay undefeated in the conference. That's a pretty good little completion there. We got to make a tackle. Bring him down. As I've said before, Sam Houston's lived in Delaware territory. Well, here they are again. They're audible and all around, messing our defense up, trying to get the right run, but it isn't going to work. That's literally all Sam Houston tries to do. They just try to no huddle, audible around, try to see if they can get the defense misaligned. They're trash. 3rd and 11. They're going to have to straight up drop back and throw. Let's see if the boys can get some pressure here, get after him a little bit. And that is going to be... There's just no way we give that up. I swear to God, we gave up something so similar to almost we gave up something identical to this last season. If you guys remember it from last year, literally. Sam Houston finds a way to stay on the field with that magical first down. They're at our 31. They go play action. And hit the tight end there in the flat, Alex Nash all over it. It was actually Kingsley Royal who came up, makes the tackle. So 4-yard completion, 2nd and 6. Sam Houston going to throw it again. Alex Nash. That's Alex Nash all over that. 3rd and 4. They're quick snapping the shit out of us, and they're going to get a touchdown. We couldn't get lined up. Sam Houston's quarterback's at 430 passing yards right now. We're only up 7. We got to close this out in the 4th. All right, let's see if we can just run the ball and get out here with a win. I said win. We're going to have Oliver Red check in here. I need a big play, and he's a big-time player. See if Oliver Red, there he is. This is why I put him in, because he's a playmaker. Oliver Red's up to 170 rushing yards right now. He is going fucking ballistic. He's going to get it again. They don't have an answer for Red. Call it getting cute. Call it what you want. But we have some really good quality runs, and I think it's time for a play action. I think we could sell this really good right here. I think we might have this post route. J.J. Isaac. We fucking had it. Had Brandon Reedman wide open. Isaac just put way too much on that one, and it will not be a completion. 3rd down. Oliver Red can't bring it in, and we're gonna have to punt. The play action worked. I don't want to hear it. It absolutely worked. We set that up. We had Brandon Reedman deep. He did a good job getting separation. Oliver Red's got, or not Oliver Red. J.J. Isaac's got to make that throw, man. So Sam Houston now is gonna have an opportunity here to tie the game up. We're going to need our defense to step up. This Hens defense does not look too hot today. I mean, we're getting carved up like a goddamn pumpkin. That's a great play by Cutiano. 3rd and 7. We are all kinds of misaligned right now. This is not really too good. We're going to need a breakup. We're not going to get it. Azir Lee got cooked. 1st down for them. We kind of had to go man because we were like really misaligned, so we didn't really have much of a choice there. And that's actually why we've went man a lot this game, just because we're trying not to get misaligned. They get us there with the play action. That'll be a 1st down. So again, we are very misaligned right now. We actually might get bombed. I'm very glad that was an RPO. I mean, because if they would have ran anything else, we were about to... I mean, there was nobody deep on that right side of the field. That could have been so bad. Can't believe their quarterback gets that out. What a completion. We're dealing with a lot of wear and tear right now. This D-line, Ogunjobi's and Sori are 2 guys that have been kind of in and out this lineup. 3rd and 6. We need them right here, though. Can we get off the field? No, we cannot, man. No fucking pass rush. Now Cutiano's coming out the lineup. I mean, we're getting beat up on defense here today. It has been a bit of a beatdown. That's a good route there. No! And Sam Houston just tied the game up. Their quarterback has 500 passing yards. Bad news from Cutiano. Achilles sprained. That is big. I mean, he was having a really good year, man. He's going to miss significant time with that, and that's been the story right now, man. We're just losing guys on defense, and it sucks. We're kind of having a bit of a historic year on defense, and, you know, we're just starting to kind of lose guys there. Oliver Red, nowhere to run. Staying true to our name. We're going to run this ball. 2nd and 9. We got Spiller in. If Spiller can make a play here. Really good blocks there by the boys, and Spiller going to get the 1st. Would love to kind of like maybe make this the last drive of the game and not give Sam Houston another chance here with the ball. We're going to have to run the ball to do that. Spiller is going to fight to get back to the line. 2nd and 11. Sam Houston marching up to this line like they're going to send pressure, and they absolutely will. Isaac not going to get it out. 3rd and 11. Sam Houston pressing our guys. We're going to try to throw it, and that is going to be incomplete. I mean, Sam Houston's kind of they're kind of daring us to throw the ball. This is another fucking shank punt, man. He touched it. That's our ball. Maybe we need to shank punts more often. It bounced off the Sam Houston's leg. We recover it, so we got the ball now. This is huge. We can end the game, maybe. I mean, Sam Houston fans have to be fuming right now. That is how you lose the game. We got Luke Brown over the middle, caught 1,000 yards last year. And now Delaware just needs to be very smart with the time and try to make this the end of the game here, as they've got a real chance to. J.J. Isaac is going to keep it, but he went out of bounds. Can someone tell the freshman that is the stupidest thing you could have did right there was go out of bounds, man? It doesn't matter, though. Greg Spiller with a big run. 1st and goal, Delaware. We're at the 2-minute warning. At this point, you kind of do want to get in the end zone just because we've gotten so far downfield. But, I mean, if it gets to 4th down, I'm taking 3. 2nd and goal at the 8. Greg Spiller starting to deal with a little bit of wear and tear. 3rd and goal to 7. I just need Isaac not to turn me the ball over. That's it. And he's going to get hit as he throws it, which stops the clock. So we are going to have to settle for this field goal. It is going to be good. This will give us the lead 41-38. And the fate of the Blue Hens is going to rely on the defense. Sam Houston will have 2 timeouts, 1:14, and they've thrown for 500 yards today. I mean, our defense is banged up. We're dealing with a ton of injuries. This is not the complete starting group we want out here, but we're going to get pressure right there. 2nd and 10, we just, you know, whoever's out there, you got to just make a play. That's what it is right now. If you're out there, make a play for the football team. That's going to be a great tackle by Lee. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 for the Hens. Or for Sam Houston. It's going to be a throw. Interception! Azir Lee! That's That's going to do it. Delaware's going to win. The defense might have got carved up all game, but it doesn't matter. When the game is on the line, your players just got to make plays. Now, we just got to make sure we hold on to this ball. 2nd and 10. Don't fumble the ball. We're going to hand it off to Red. Ball security's big. And with Sam Houston being out of timeouts, we should be able to take a knee and should be able to run this clock out. There you have it, man. The Delaware Blue Hens survive once again. They're going to win it 41-38. Sam Houston always gives us a great game. There's no doubt about it. Every time we play them, it's damn near a classic. J.J. Isaac today was 11 for 23, probably one of his worst passer ratings of the year, but the kid did throw for 216 and a touchdown, and he did not turn the ball over. Oliver Red, he is just getting better and better every single week. This week, 25 carries, 180 yards, 3 touchdowns. Oh, and Greg Spiller, yeah, he had 15 carries, 137 yards, and a touchdown. We run the football. Big day for Calvin Thomas. 3 catches, 112 yards, and a touchdown for him. Kingsley Royal tried his hardest to carry us on defense. He had 13 tackles, a tackle for loss. Nate Spack, who was shit today, but he did have 10 tackles, and Alex Nash, our outside corner, he had 10 tackles as well. Matthew Mount, one of our extra DBs, he had 3 tackles for loss. Shout out to him. Colin Gallagher, 2 tackles for loss, a sack, and an interception. And Najir Lee, who's probably got to get MVP of the game for me, had 2 picks, and he had the game-sealing pick to win us the game. And George Soria probably had his best game as a collegiate athlete, 5 tackles for loss and a sack for the defensive end. Hens officially 5-0 on the year and 3-0 in the conference. And taking a little look here at the conference play, we do play Liberty, by the way, this week, which we can all agree they have just been going downhill as a program the last couple of years. But as of right now, man, I mean, you look at a lot of these teams' records, and you got Middle Tennessee 3-1, their only loss being to us. Everybody else's records are kind of ugly. Currently in a recruiting battle for Dante Sapp with the Raging Cajuns, and they've overtaken us right now. And I've switched up kind of what I'm doing right now. I instead of going all in, I just put in everything else but the all in. I would try to just, what is it called? Hard selling, but we just don't really have anything to hard sell the guy on. So, I don't know. It's looking like they might beat us out for this guy. He is 6'1", 76 speed, so he's one of the faster linebackers. We're looking at 70 pursuit, 65 zone, so it would hurt if we didn't bring him in, I'm not going to lie. But we still do have that visit scheduled for the FIU game, so that's really our only shot. And we actually just scheduled another visit as well for Kaiser President edge rusher because UTSA scheduled a visit with him. So we got 2 guys scheduled for that FIU game, so that's going to be a pretty big game for us. Okay, so it doesn't look like Catiano's going to miss any time because he's not on the injured report list. If you guys remember last game, he got I don't remember what the significance of his injury was, but it was pretty major. So I just want to check real quick on him. Yeah, I mean, he's good to go this week. He's got no major injuries, nothing. So I don't know what that was all about last week. So Liberty is the team we're going up against this week, and they really have not been the same since we beat them year 1. They were undefeated, and ever since that loss, they have just not been the same. They're 1-3 right now. They are still 10 overalls higher than us. Looking at how they've held up, who they've played against, they got beat pretty bad against Virginia Tech. They actually lost to FCS. They beat Coastal Carolina not being that good, though. And they also lost to San Jose State. So we're looking at Liberty. They're not really putting points up at all. This should be a bit of a breeze, but you never know these days. But this definitely should be a game that the Hens win. We are going on the road this week to Liberty. Delaware's 5-0, man. 3-0 in the conference. This is their best start to the season yet, man. And, our goal this season is to go 8-0 in conference play, win that conference championship. And they're on pace to do that right now. We've had some close ones. I mean, the Middle Tennessee game was a big scare overtime. Sam Houston gives us their yearly hell game, and Liberty, I don't know. I'm just not too worried about these guys. We've handled them accordingly pretty much every time we've played them. I mean, I remember last year we pretty much blew them out. The year before that, I don't think it wasn't a blowout, but it wasn't really anything too close. So we've always played really good against Liberty. And right now it says Oliver Red is a Heisman Trophy candidate. I don't know if you guys could see that. What the fuck? We're going to have some things that we have to look at after this game. I did not know that. Right now we have a Heisman candidate in Oliver Red, and I don't know how Isaac got that ball out. I mean, I know Red's having a really good year, but I didn't know it was that crazy. We really do have the Ashton Genty. This is our Genty. Liberty, though, doing a phenomenal job early on, shutting down the Heisman candidate. So 3rd and 9, Isaac's going to have to make a throw. But it's all right, because you can throw it to Red, but he's going to be short. Not going to chance it. I don't even want to try to put the defense in a tough position there on our own 33. So we're going to punt it away, because our defense has been really good. I know last week we didn't look too good, but... you know, when it can't, let's tackle the guy. Well, I mean, shit, at this point, we might as well just went for it. They already have the ball at the 45, so, well, that's always great. Good job there by Kingsley Royal, scraping over the top. Kingsley Royal, the leader of the defense, he's having a nice year, had a really good year last year, an even better year this year. DeFranco's all over that. 3rd and 10 for Liberty. They're not much of a passing team. They want to run that football. They've got to throw it. That was actually a really good throw. Michael Merdinger, looks like that's the name of their quarterback. That's a very interesting name for a quarterback. He's going to get sacked and fumble. Liberty will recover. Colin Gallagher just came flying there off the edge, and they didn't even see him coming, so... Liberty's O-line's out there getting their quarterback killed, and they better be careful because DeFranco is on that flat route. 3rd and 10, and it looks like the EA actually added a new formation in the game. It's called like 3-3 Ghost or something like that. I guess they added, we're going to get another sack. Makai Catiano going to get there, and that's actually going to force Liberty to punt it. This would be a 54-yard field goal. I guess their kicker cannot kick it, but they're going to get a punt laser, it looks like. They're going to pin us at the 5. But yeah, I guess they added a new formation in the Delaware playbook, so we ran it a couple times. I don't know how much I really like it, but, I mean, something new, I guess. Saw a little 4-yard run there from Oliver Red, him being a Heisman candidate now. You can see teams are really starting to focus in on him a lot more. They're not letting him hit that edge. 3rd and 4, Isaac's going to have to drop back. The young man's going to have to make a read. He's going to roll, set the feet, and he is going to throw an interception. And I'm going to be honest, that was fucking horrible. You have so much grass to throw this ball, and he just didn't. That was pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. That was pretty bad. Yeah, that's all I have to say. See if Liberty could take advantage of this really good field position as they're at the 25 right now. Just had a nice little 5-yard play, and that's going to be a loss. The Hens defense looking way more sharp this week than they did last week. 3rd and 7 for Liberty. Their quarterbacks made some throws. I'll give them that. He's going to have to make another one right here. Good coverage from the bull. How is that not intercepted by Catiano? Catiano's got to pick that. I mean, the ball was literally just thrown at the young man's face. You have got to pick that. There's no excuse, and their running back is breaking tackles. Here we go. 2nd and goal at the 1. Liberty's in I form. They're going to go with a little power, and they're going to get it in. So the Flames are going to strike first. They are up 7-0. Delaware has really struggled to run the ball in this first quarter, so Isaac's going to have to get it going with his arm. I mean, you can see Liberty's kind of daring us to pass it right now with this just absolute loaded box here. And J.J. Isaac's got him deep. He's got him! Calvin Thomas, what a catch! Calvin Thomas, man, all he does is catch deep balls. What a throw there by Isaac to set the Hens up in the red zone. 2nd and 10, I'm going to keep it on the ground once again, trying to get Oliver Red going here, but he just cannot. Now this is going to put us in an unfortunate 3rd and long, and we're just going to run a screen here. I don't really trust the quarterback. He's done a lot of dumb things, so we're just going to kind of have to settle for 3. I know he just made it an amazing throw in the deep ball, but I just don't want him to force something. We'll just settle for this 44-yard field goal, and at least we'll get on the board. But Liberty getting the ball back. They're up 7-3. We're going to need maybe a turnover from this defense. There's been opportunity. That guy is small. What the hell? I was going to say that guy's like 5'6", but he might be like 5'5". His helmet's almost bigger than his entire body. We're getting a pass downfield, and that is such a bad drop pick. I do not like Nate Spack. I mean, he's been shit, man. I don't know. He's bullshit. I miss Mr. Graham. Graham was a really good safety, man. 2nd and 10. The Liberty's quarterback's going to take off running, and he will get the first. Just a lack of a pass rush there on that last play, and he was able to make a nice play with his legs. They're going to run the ball here. It looks like they're going to get 6. And I think it's these injuries to the defense, man. You've seen our D-line's been dealing with a lot of wear and tear. We're losing a bit. Wow, we just got bombed there. Azir Lee just got cooked. Delaware is getting punched in the mouth right now. I want to say we got punched in the mouth against Sam Houston. I don't remember. I think that game was kind of close all the way through. Hens offense is going to have to wake up, though. We need some plays. The biggest problem is we've had no run game. I mean, Liberty has basically straight up said we are not running it with Oliver Red. We've tried everything. It's not working. And with Oliver Red being a Heisman candidate, I'm trying to give him the ball a little bit, but I gotta focus on the team here. Isaac is going to barely get that ball out. 3rd and 6 for the Hens. This is I mean, guys are getting pressed into the dirt. Redmond actually got wide open. Isaac. Oh, my God. What a play. Way to improvise, kid. I don't coach it like that. I don't recommend it like that. But the kid made a play, so I'm not going to complain. Another handoff here for Oliver Red. Nowhere to run. 2nd and 12 here for Delaware. Isaac. Once again, just really nothing there. He's got to throw it away. This Liberty defense looks good. I mean, you really got to give them credit. Their run defense has been good. They've had some really good pass coverage. We're going to take a shot here, though, for Raymond. Raymond, incomplete. I mean, this Liberty offense is supposed to not be, you know, too good, but I don't know. I mean, the scouting report says Liberty doesn't put up much points. They've already got 14. Their defenses look phenomenal. I mean, that's what's really impressed me. We've had no run game this whole first half. And they're pretty much just jamming our receivers at the line saying, hey, I dare you guys to beat us. And, well, we can't really beat them. We just got to hang in there, though. It's a long game. We play for 4 quarters. That's what this Delaware team does. So I'm not really too worried. Good play there. I think that was Mount that made that tackle. Just sniffing out that screen right there. 2nd and 10. We got to get Liberty in some 3rd and longs. They're going to run it. Come up, make a tackle. That's what I'm talking about. Alex Nash laying the boom there. 3rd and 8. This is what we need. We're going to send a little bit of a blitz here at Liberty. We got to get off this field. Let's see if we can. There's going to be pressure. They're going deep. And that was a dot. Wow. And Liberty has come out here at home and just straight up shocked the Blue Hens right now. I mean, we've only got blown out one time since I've taken over as the head coach, and it was against Penn State, which I think we all can agree we saw that coming. This right here, we have not seen this coming. This has been terrible. Isaac, he's going to loft one up here for Oliver Red. What a catch by the Heisman. The Heisman candidate. It feels so good to be able to say that, though. Heisman candidate. We're going to throw it once again. It's going to go to Oliver Red. Oliver Red might be our leading receiver right now. 46 yards. We got a 2nd and short. We're going to hand him the ball off, and he is... oh, my Lord. 3rd and 6. J.J. Isaac, we need a play here. He's going to get absolutely hammered. Somehow gets it out to Luke Brown. What a throw. I mean, the kid stood in there, took that hit like a champ. That is what I'm talking about. He's going to stand in there again. He's going to go to Luke Brown. Luke Brown all the way down to the 4. 1st and goal, Delaware. Can Oliver Red finish this thing off, man? He's really struggled here today, and it's going to be tough. I think we're going to have to throw this thing in here, man. I don't think Liberty's going to let us run it in there. We're going to throw it to Luke Brown, and that's the guy that I remember that caught 1,000 yards last year. That was the best drive we've seen from Luke Brown all year, man. I got the flashbacks there from last year. So with that score, though, it's going to cut it down to an 11-point game. Delaware still down 21-10. The Flames. Going to see how they respond here with Delaware finally fighting back a little bit. Let's see what they got. They've been... I mean, you want to talk about carving us up. I mean, ever since A.J. Graham left the lineup, the safety, the defense just doesn't seem the same. He was really a factor in this secondary. 3rd and 8 coming up right here, though. Liberty, not known for throwing it. They're going to have to throw it, and they are just slicing us. I mean, it is tough out here. I mean, Liberty's never been known for throwing the ball, but you never would have known that watching this game. They're going to hand it off right here, and that's been the big problem. They've really had a phenomenal run-pass bounce. They've had some solid runs, and then, it's just helped out the pass game. That's going to be short of a first. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Let's see. They're going to run it, and it is going to be Cantiano with the tackle for loss. And Liberty doesn't have the best field goal kicker, so they're going to have to punt it. I think this would have been a 55-yard kick, and it looks like they're going to try to pin us. They did this earlier. They're going to get us to the 14. Try a run here with Oliver Red. If it doesn't work, we're going to let Isaac cook the whole drive, but I got to at least test the waters. Oliver Red is trying to find something. 2nd and 9 for Delaware. J.J. Isaac, we're going to need some plays from the young man. He's going to get flushed out. He's going to have to throw it away. 3rd and 9. Liberty has got it. They've got the D, apparently. We're going to check it down to Red. They want to keep playing man coverage, and Oliver Red's going to be the guy that has to win. Having your running back mismatched against a lot of these linebackers it's just a good way to, find some separation. And Oliver Red, there we go, 1st down. I won't give up on the kid. There's no way I will. 1st and 10. Isaac. He is going to look and just dump it off to who else? Oliver Red. Going to hurry up to the line as well. 2nd and 8. Isaac. He is going to have to just dump it to Oliver Red once again. Can't really get any yards on that, though, so it'll be 3rd and 8. Quick throw to Brandon Reeman. Reeman breaks a tackle. He's up the sideline. He's still going, and they're finally going to get him down. Really bad news there, though. Calvin Thomas just went down for Delaware. That is not good. Oliver Red, they just keep leaving him one-on-one, and man, he's going to keep winning. Calvin Thomas looks to be back out there, which is good. We need that guy. He's actually going to be one-on-one right now. We're going to go to him. Good coverage there by the DB. Also, we need a better ball there from J.J. Isaac. I mean, come on, J.J. I need a better ball there. He's going to hit Brandon Reeman. He's going to get out of bounds. First and goal at the 5. Now, Delaware with a really good opportunity to cut this down to a 4-point game. Hand off to Red. He's trying to hit the outside. He cannot. We ran this clock down a little bit. We kind of have to. And J.J. Isaac's going to have to make a play here for the Blue Hens. I think he's got a guy. He's got him. Luke Brown. Oh, he stuffed at the 1. That ball's going to come out a little bit sooner. 3rd and goal at the 1. J.J. Isaac will drop back again. He's got him. Touchdown, Maurice Key. So the Hens were down 3-21. Now going into half, they're going to cut it down 17-21. J.J. Isaac really starting to, figure it out here. He's throwing the ball really well because we need him to, because we've had no run game to speak of. And, really reminds you of the JMU game week 1. We couldn't run the ball. And that was the least amount of points that we had scored all year. We only scored, I think, 14 points in that game? We won the game 14-13. Liberty will get this thing at half. Our defense put together a really good second quarter there. I'm going to need them to keep it up here in the second half. And hopefully we could maybe establish a run game. Here we go. Let's see what Liberty's bringing to the table here in the second half. Their quarterback played really nicely. They're trying to cook up a screen. They don't have it. Can we get the guy? Holy shit. DeFranco's going to be the one to bring him down. I've never seen a quarterback have that much time to throw the ball on a fucking screenplay. I mean, that was flat out insane. I've never seen that before. They're going to throw it underneath. They're going to get a lot of the yards back, though, from the sack. 3rd and 2 for Liberty. We're sending a lot of bodies here at the quarterback. He's going to try to scramble with his legs, and he will get the first. Quarterback doesn't seem like he's the most athletic in the world, but he's just athletic enough. 3-yard run there from the Flames. They're going to go to the air now, and it's going to get intercepted by Colin Gallagher. Delaware's going to have a shot to take the lead this drive. I mean, talk about a team with charisma, man. The Hens have got that just moxie to them as we're going to hand this off to Greg Spiller. I mean, being down 3-21 and not even blink. I mean, this team didn't blink. They just stayed in there, kept scratching and crawling. 3rd and 3 here for Delaware. Isaac. He's going to drop back. He's going to launch this. If he hits this and he misses it, he had Greg Spiller wide open. Offense will remain out there on 4th and 3. We're in Liberty territory. We got to take advantage of this turnover, man. We have to. Isaac sets the feet. He's got Calvin Thomas for the first. And I want to say this is the most yards Isaac's ever thrown for. He's up to 254 through the air right now. Bit of a breakout game for the young man. It's going to be a handoff to Luke Brown. First down, Delaware. This is what I'm talking about. Luke Brown's back out there looking like the guy we know him to be. We're going to throw him an RPO. He's just going to be shy of the end zone. 2nd and 3. We need 4 yards for a touchdown. We're going to try a screen to Greg Spiller. We're going to throw it to him. Get some good blocks. He's in the end zone. And the Blue Hens have fought back in this game. That is 21 unanswered points. They have swung all the momentum in this game. And this is not an, you see the Hens are 5-0. You think maybe the team hasn't been tested. We've been tested every week. The Middle Tennessee game, the debacle in the 4th quarter, the absolute shootout with Sam Houston. The game where we couldn't move the ball against JMU and had to put together a game-winning drive with a freshman quarterback. We just dropped a pick. Liberty's got no momentum. 3rd and 4. They have nothing on their side right now. If they do not get this, they are in big trouble. The Flames, they've got a lot of time. The quarterback's going to step up, and he will get the first. And I'm not the only one that saw that. Like, this man had so much shit wide open. He had the post right over the middle. Then he had a corner wide open on the left, so I don't know what he was looking at. But now Liberty's going to pop off a big run. So with this game seeming like it's slipping away from the Flames, they're immediately answering right back, putting together a drive as they're at the Delaware 37. Now, we know they don't have much of a field goal kicker. We're going to get a sack. Nate Ray going to be the culprit coming down there with the quarterback. It's a 5-yard loss, 2nd and 15. They're going to try to go with a screen, and they're going to get the first down. God damn it. Give them credit. I mean, it's a good call, I guess. They haven't really hit us with much of a screen. We kind of weren't ready for it. Quarterback's running around. He's going to get sacked again. Colin Gallagher was the one that got him. He's got 2.5 sacks this game. He's got a pick as well. He is going ballistic right now. 2nd and 19. They throw a little RPO. Can we bring the 5'5" receiver down? I mean, I just watched a 5'5" receiver throw 2 guys off him that were way bigger than him. That was terrible. 3rd and 9. Liberty's quarterback is going to get the first. They're going to get a touchdown. He dove in there. And that receiver that caught that, by the way, Eric Smith, I think it showed he had 5 grabs, 140 yards. He is tearing us apart. So Liberty with a massive drive right there takes the lead right back, 28-24. Hens are just going to have to keep doing what they're doing, playing a good brand of football. Isaac rolling out here on the run. He's got Luke Brown. Isaac over 300 passing yards today. Luke Brown he looks like he's back. I mean, this has been a great game. This is J.J. Isaac's best passing game of his career. Let's see if we can follow this thing up with a win. 2nd and 4. Speed option to Greg Spiller. They're going to get him down quick. 3rd and 1, and Liberty's in goal line. We are throwing a touchdown to Luke Brown. This is not a question. This is not a question. We just threw an incompletion. I just cannot believe that backer got in the play. He got back in the play to make that. 4th and 1. I'm giving it to Greg Spiller. I'm on their side of the field. Let's go. Come on, let's make a play. Greg Spiller. He's not gonna get it. Wow. So that was a tough one. I mean, I can't believe they came out in goal line and we didn't score a touchdown. I mean, that was absolutely crazy. I mean, this Liberty quarterback I know it said AJ Graham was supposed to be back in like 5 weeks. We're going to need him back next week because this defense, the secondary is not the same. I mean, I knew the kid was having a solid season for us, but I didn't realize we needed him back that badly. Liberty's going to get a nice run there. 3rd and 4 for the Flames. They're coming out in the empty. Not much of a team that you expect to be in the empty. I mean, he has all day to throw the ball. I mean, we got to get to the quarterback, bro. I mean, the defensive line is looking like straight up shit right now. It's 1st to goal at the 5 for the Flames. We are going to get a tackle for loss there. I thought our D-line started out pretty good this year, but it is not. I don't know what happened to that. That shit's going. These guys aren't getting after it like they're supposed to. Good coverage once again. That's a fumble. That is a fumble. Dog. And they actually got yards out of that. 3rd and goal at the 7. Can Delaware get the stop? Phenomenal coverage, and their quarterback is going to beat us with his legs again. I mean, when I tell you the pass rush is wait, what the fuck is going on with the pass rush? And then David Ogajumbi is hurt. Like, Hens have just got to keep swinging. Keep swinging and don't give up. Isaac's going down for a sack. 2nd and 21. This is not good here for Delaware. This is not good. Isaac, he's got Maurice Key wide open. He's going to hit him, and they're going to get all the yards back. Delaware needed that one really badly. Good play there by Isaac. Liberty, they're going to blitz. Isaac's going to throw it, and he had a wide open Maurice Key. 2nd and 10. Let's get him in the empty. Let's spread it out a little bit. Wide open over the middle is McKinley. I think that's his first catch of the year. Guy who hasn't really played a whole lot, but he's a good solid receiver. 3rd and 2. It was a really nice game. Gain. Isaac going to go back to Mr. McKinley. He's making some plays for him. 1st and 10. We are in Liberty territory. Now we're going to go to Maurice Key. 2nd and 2. Isaac doing a really good job spreading the ball around. He's going to go underneath to Greg Spiller. Gets out of bounds with the first. 8 minutes left in the 4th. I mean, Isaac is looking, he's looking dialed in. He's looking relaxed. He's just making all the right reads right now. He's going to throw it to Riemann. We're going to get a flag there. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe illegal touching. Yeah, I think they're going to say he got out of bounds. Yeah, they've been putting their top corner on Riemann all game, just pressing the shit out of him, and he's been struggling. He's had a tough day. He really has. They've done a really good job just pretty much taking him out the play, but we're going to go deep for him here, and oh my God. We finally had him. He did a good job getting separation there, and Isaac just misses him. 3rd and 10. We're going to go with the screen because this is 4 down. That was so sick. We got to take a field goal now. I was going to make it, basically treat that as almost like a run. This is going to be a 49-yard field goal, and we are just going to make it. So it's currently an 8-point game. It's a 1-score game. The Delaware defense is going to have to get a stop, man. Liberty offense has been on fire today. I mean, this is probably their best. I mean, not probably. This is their best offensive game of the year. And you really got to just start to think, is it their offense or is our defense just not really as good as we might have thought it is? They're going to run it again. They're not going to get anything. It's going to be a 3rd and 12. That guy's dealing with a little bit of wear and tear out here. 3rd and 12. See if our defense can maybe get some pressure here. Liberty's quarterback. He is going to roll. He's going to throw it. Interception. Guess who it is? Nate Spack with a huge interception. He is going to get it all the way down to the 19. And the Hens now with an opportunity to tie the game. Isaac throwing it underneath here to Key. He's actually going to lose the yard. 2nd and 11. J.J. Isaac. He's had to lead the boys today, and he's done a pretty good job of it underneath here for Reham. 3rd and 5 for Delaware. Here we go. Luke Brown, he's going to catch it. He's been phenomenal. First and goal at the 6. We're going to try a wide receiver screen. I'm going to make sure I don't throw a pick on this. I swear to God I am. I threw it because I knew it was like PI or something. I saw the flag. I'm telling you, I swear to God, that's why I threw it. Let's just hope we can maybe get this thing in with Greg Spiller. That's what I'm just kind of hoping for at this point. Please get in, Spiller. Please. He is not going to get it in second and goal. We did just sub Oliver Red in. He kind of he struggled today. So he's kind of out the lineup dealing with a little something. But he's going to come in right here. Oliver Red's going to get the tud. But we have to go for the 2-point conversion, though. This is to tie the game. Here we go. Over the middle. Luke Brown. He catches it and ties it. And we are all tied up 35-35 in the fourth with 4 minutes left. Delaware defense got the interception last drive. Nate Spack was that. My God, that was just a broken tackle away from a touchdown. Liberty going to stay with the up-tempo offense. And this is... No! That could have been the game. Cutiano had a really good chance. They're maybe sealing the deal there. Just wasn't able to get it. 2nd and 13. Liberty, see, I don't even think they're in field goal range because they've punted it from right here a couple times this game because their field goal kicker just does not have the leg. They've got so much time to throw it, though. We're going to get a sack. That is so big. George Soria going to be the fucking hero if we can come out here with a stop. 3rd and 19 for the Flames. They're going to go deep in the end zone. Incomplete. Alex Nash with the breakup. So they will have to punt, man. This is huge. Delaware now is going to have a guap drive and a chance to take the lead. They're going to be at their 15. We've been backed up pretty much most of the day. Liberty's done a really good job playing the field position game. And Greg Spiller, he's going to pop off a big run. He is going to go all the way. Touchdown, Delaware. 85 yards. I mean, there has been no run game to speak of on the day until that run right there. So that was supposed to be a drive, put it together, win the game, guapo, but they scored on the first play. So now Liberty will have 2 minutes and 20 seconds to try to get a touchdown to tie the game, but this Delaware defense has looked pretty strong here these last couple drives. See if we can finish it off here. 2nd and 9. They're going to hurry up, throw an RPO. Good tackle by Mount. 3rd and 8 for Liberty. If they don't get it, do you go for it or do you punt it? It's going to be the interesting question here. As we are going to get, not a sack, but a tackle for only a couple. 4th and 6. Here we go. This is for the game if they don't get this. This is it. Oh, they're going to get it, though, and a lot more. Michael Merdinger, the quarterback for Liberty, what a crazy name. He's thrown for over 400 yards today, 4 touchdowns. Having his best game of the season and probably even his whole collegiate career. He's going to get it out quick there. 5-yard completion. They're in Delaware territory, something they've done most of today. And, yeah, that's a touchdown. Wow. Now Delaware gets a chance to try to match it. They got a minute and 8 and all 3 timeouts. They just need a field goal. I mean, this young kid, J.J. Isaac, he's came up big for Delaware a ton this year. I'd expect him to... How do you drop that? What the fuck? That was one of the worst drops I've ever seen. That was absolutely terrible. Isaac, he's going to have to throw this away. 3rd and 10. This is big here for the Hens. This is really big. Isaac, he's rolling. He's going to throw it. Oh, it's incomplete. And you pretty much just have to punt it if you're Delaware. I mean, you can't go for that. I mean, I don't know. At this point, we're pretty much just going to have to play for overtime. And the good thing you have to remember is Liberty doesn't have a good field goal kicker, so they're going to have to get some yards here if they're going to want to have a shot. That was really good coverage. Liberty also down to their last timeout here. 40 seconds. 2nd and 2. They're at the 45. They're going to throw a screen. That's a big tackle by Royal. They're hurrying up to the line. 3rd and 2. They're in the empty. They've loved this empty today. They've loved it. Oh, this is they're not in field goal range yet. Coming out of this split, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna run the ball, but they've punted it from right here. We've seen it. We can't let them get any yards though. They're gonna go deep for the end zone. No, what a big hit. Nate's back, man. This guy, I mean, come on, man. You got an opportunity there to change it, to change the narrative. Good breakup. 3rd and 10. We cannot let these guys get a yard, man. We got to really lock it down right here. That's exactly what we're doing. That is exactly what we're doing. And yeah, we probably just lost. Liberty's rolling the field goal unit out right now with 8 seconds. Here we go to take the lead. And they knock it through. Hens are going to have about 4 seconds. I mean, this is... Maybe you get a lucky return here from the kid Vincent. He could give you something. He will not. 1 second. Pretty much going to have to throw it up here and hope for the best. Isaac going to launch it here for Brandon Reeman. It's going to get picked off, and that is going to do it. Delaware going to get their first loss of the season and in the conference. A tough one there. Liberty finally gets their revenge over the last couple years and knocks off the Hens. Tough one there for the boys. Back-to-back weeks where our defense has played like straight shit. But J.J. Isaac has his best, I guess you could say his best game as a collegiate quarterback. He was 33 for 48 today, the most we've ever asked him to throw the ball. He throws for 377 yards, 3 touchdowns. Really only 1 pick because that last one, I mean, you know, it was just a throw it up, try to prayer. We didn't run the ball really good. I know Greg Spiller had 6 carries, 97 yards and a touchdown, but he got 85 of that on 1 run. Then you got Oliver Red, 13 carries, 13 yards and a touchdown. So the run game was kind of non-existent today. Luke Brown had his best game of the season. We've been missing this pretty much all year. He had 8 catches, 102 yards and a touchdown. Oliver Red actually had 9 catches for 70 yards, so not a very good day of rushing, but he made that up receiving. Calvin Thomas, 2 grabs, 69 yards. Kingsley Royal led us in tackles with 15. Gallagher, 11 tackles, 4 tackles for loss. The guy had 2.5 sacks and a pick, so he was giving us all he had. Cutiano also had 4 tackles for loss and a sack. Nate Ray, probably one of his better games of the year. 3 tackles for loss, half a sack. That's the edge rusher. Hell, even Owen DeFranco had 3 tackles for loss and 1.5 sacks. Colin Gallagher is going to get CUSA Defensive Player of the Week as he deserved it. I mean, he, gave a lot of effort that game. He's actually going to get national. Wow. So I think I want to say first national of the year. But with that loss right there to Liberty, that is a conference loss, so that Delaware will know they will not be eligible this season to move up and move out of Conference USA no matter what happens the rest of this season. So bit of a bummer. We have officially brought in our very first guy of the year. First guy to commit to the program, Daryl Rodman. He is a linebacker, 5'11". He's a little bit undersized, 74 speed. Probably not one of the best guys that we've given out scholarships to, but at least we got to commit. The last couple of weeks also, we've really only been looking. We've just been looking at punters. We've been looking at punters the last couple of weeks. I went through a bunch of them. This is the guy I decided we're going to offer right here. Alani Fink. He's got the most kick power. 82 kick power was the most I saw out of everybody. So at least we're done looking at punters now. This week we're going to be going up against FIU. FIU has not played a conference game yet this season. They are 2-2, so this is going to be their very first conference game of the year. They played Clemson. Now it's a tough game out of conference. Obviously they got destroyed. They played Florida Atlantic. They ended up losing that game. That's actually I guess it's actually a rivalry game. I didn't know that. They lost that. They destroyed an FCS school and they beat Fresno State 16-3. So I don't know what's going to happen in this FIU game. Our defense is just, they've not been playing good, man. It's just, and you know what's funny about our defense? How they've played the last couple games is exactly how I expected them to play to start this season. But now I'm like so disappointed because to start the season, they didn't play like that. They were actually playing really good, and now they're not playing like that. So I think reality's kind of finally kicked into what our defense is, and our offense is going to have to lock it in. But you guys can see right now, for the Heisman watch, Oliver Red is #1 on the board. This is kind of crazy. You can see, look at his wear and tear bar also, by the way. He's a junior. His season wear and tear bar is almost dead, or it's almost gone, which is not exactly good. So far, this is what he's got in a total of 6 games. He's got 624 rushing yards, 200 receiving, 10 rushing touchdowns. He's probably also got a couple receiving. So he's basically got 800 yards, 11, 12 touchdowns in 6 games. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Back in Newark, Delaware for this one after the loss last week to Liberty. Really tough game. Hens have had a really tough couple stretch of games. Liberty was a tough loss. Sam Houston, we almost lost. You had the Middle Tennessee, we almost blew that game. The only game where we've really looked really good in conference at all this season was the New Mexico State game. Besides that though, it has been really tough in conference play for our defense. They've struggled pretty bad. Hopefully we can maybe get Oliver Red going this week. Really didn't do anything with him rushing. Receiving, he actually did have a pretty nice game, but we got to have a rushing attack. We are a running football team. We got to be able to run it. And I think the biggest thing is we got to be able to play defense, because our defense has been so goddamn bad these last couple weeks, man. We've got to get stops. Early little 3rd and 10 here to see if Mr. J.J. Isaac and the boys can get it. He's got Luke Brown over the middle. I don't know what happened there. I thought he didn't throw a very bad ball. It looked like it was a catchable pass, but I guess him and Brown just really not on the same page. Luke Brown having a big game last week. So not the best first drive there for the Delaware offense. Let's see what the defense is going to bring to the table last week. They've given up, I think, 500 passing yards back-to-back weeks, which is absolutely unheard of, by the way. Like, that is just, I've never even heard of anything like that. Good start here, stopping the run, though. 3rd and 10, FIU going to come out in the empty and an obvious passing down. See if maybe we can even, I don't know, maybe get a pass rush. That would be pretty cool. We're going to get a completion, though. Completion for a 1st down. So FIU already on the move here. They're going to hand it off. Get a pretty nice run there, just short of a 1st. As they're already in Delaware territory, so the defensive struggle for the Hens looking like they might be continuing until Colin Gallagher got that big tackle. That's a pretty big tackle for loss there. 3rd and 4 job for FIU. There's people running all over the place, and Catiano's going to keep them short of the 1st. So there you go. That will be a stop. 4th and 1. They got to our 42, but hey, defense locked in, made a play. That was a big play there by Catiano. That is a terrible punt by FIU. I mean, in that situation, you're trying to pin the team deep in that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, our punter's not the best, but that was really bad. Oliver Red, here he goes. Oliver Red, is he going to go all the way? He will not go all the way, but that's a huge run. And did this team miss that last week or what? Man, that was missed there. Oliver Red gonna hit the edge. Something he just couldn't do last week, but he is this week. Back-to-back good runs. That sets the Hens up at the 13. Spiller's going to check in. He'll get a carry. 1st and goal, Delaware. And I mean, look, when this team's run game is on, man, we are a tough group to deal with. Oliver Red, nowhere to run there. 3rd and goal to 8. We're going to let Isaac try to maybe get this with his arm. See what he can do here. He's got his guy over the middle. We had Luke Brown. The routes kind of got bumped, though, which is unfortunate because that was a touchdown. We got him again, and we get hit as we throw it. So, sadly, we have to settle for 3 after getting all the way down here. That is just... it's just unfortunate. Right side is, though, Delaware's going to be the one to strike first, so they have the lead, technically, 3-0. FIU last drive got into Delaware territory. We're not able to finish that drive off. It seems like everybody in the conference this season has just been running this little no-huddle offense. Like, everybody this season in conference has been doing this shit. Everybody. Like, FIU always did it. Sam Houston, I guess, always did it. Liberty, I don't think, did it. I don't know. Everyone's no-huddling. We're going to give up a big run there. FIU audible and all over the place. I mean, holy shit, I don't even know what's happening. They're going to go play action. That is going to be an interception. Colin Gallagher, he's been having such a great season. A guy that's patiently waited for his opportunity to stay. He's never transferred, and man, he is making the best of his opportunity. He has been phenomenal this season. A guy that got National Player of the Week last week. I mean, the whole NCAA is getting used to this guy's name. Oliver Red picking up a 1st. Red's having an electric 1st quarter. Like I said, this was something we missed badly last week. Is Red is just, he's just dancing. Getting a little nasty right here. We're in the, I don't actually know what you want to call this formation, but it's a little nasty, and Oliver Red is going to get a 1st down at him. He's already up to 88 rushing yards here in this 1st quarter. We're going to check the little inside zone here. I mean, it's like nobody in the middle for this FIU defense. Spiller should have a nice run, and he will get 6 yards. Running the ball phenomenal in the 1st quarter. I mean, if we could do this for all 4 quarters, you could draw it up as a win. I'm just going to tell you right now. And see, us running the ball like this helps the defense because it's going to keep the defense off the field. More clock is going to get ran, and it's just everything is going to work out great. Oliver Red, and you can see why they have this guy possibly winning the Heisman this year. He's insane. And the scary part is Oliver Red is not a senior. Now, obviously, if he actually ends up winning the Heisman, he's not going to stay. He's going to go to the NFL, but you never know. I mean, imagine having a guy for another year that wins the Heisman. FIU back with the ball, though. They're down 10-0. Delaware's run game has been amazing. Gallagher going to have a nice tackle right there. You know, Catiano was kind of the guy I thought was going to be our, top-tier linebacker this year, but I think Gallagher's really, they're both having a good year, but Gallagher, I think, is really having the better year. 3rd and 2 for FIU. Delaware's been pretty good on 3rd downs on defense this game. Running back's going to go out wide in motion. And that will be incomplete. So the Hens defense, they're actually showing up this week after 2 weeks of, we've given up a total of 1,000 yards passing in 2 games. This week they have decided to play some football, which is a great sight to see. We also threw for 1 passing yard in the 1st quarter, so just kind of sums up how the run game's been. Look, J.J. Isaac's going to learn. He's going to learn, man. All right, just, we're here to win football games. If he's going to throw it right there, don't get to throw a 1st down to Maurice Key. His opportunity will come. He'll know it, but Oliver Red, if he's seriously a candidate to win this Heisman, I mean, he's getting the goddamn ball, and that's not a question. You know how hard it is to get a Heisman candidate, man? I didn't think this shit was ever going to happen. We're going to Throw a little screen right here. Throw to Calvin Thomas. Calvin Thomas making a guy miss. He's still running. FIU's kind of all out of sorts right now in defense. They're not really too sure what to do. They don't know who's getting the ball. Oliver Red getting it right there. Nice little 6-yard run from him. He's already up to 130 yards and doing a little bit of wear and tear. He's not losing any stats, but I noticed the bar is getting a little slightly less green. I think I'm going to let Greg Spiller total for a little bit, especially if he can give me some good production. 3rd and 1 right here. He's pretty much going to walk in the end zone untouched. 17-0. Delaware bouncing back really nicely after the loss to Liberty last week. FIU, they've got to find a way to stay on this field. Every time they've kind of gotten in these 3rd downs, it just hasn't worked out. Kingsley Royal making a really nice tackle right there. Play action. FIU, they're going to take a shot deep, and they're going to complete it. Alex Nash was trailing in coverage. And, I mean, that's what FIU needed right there. They needed a big play, and they took advantage there. Alex Nash kind of got beat. Thankfully, he's pretty fast, so he was able to come up and make the tackle after giving a completion, and now they're moving. Back-to-back big completions there for FIU. They're on the move. Another play action. They got the running back wide open. 1st and goal for the Panthers. They've gone down here throwing the ball, so I would assume they probably don't want to run it. They're going to run it. They haven't ran the ball very good in this game. 2nd and goal at the 7. FIU trying to get on the board for the first time in this game. And Soria, the big D end. He'll put that to a halt. 3rd and goal at the 9. And it is going to be a 4th down. And FIU just going to settle for 3. Nothing was open. Quarterback tried to take off, make a play. He picked up a couple yards, but not enough to get in the end zone, so they're going to have to settle for a 24-yard field goal, and they will make it. So I guess it's a good thing for the Panthers. At least they've gotten on the board. They had to see some points. But, I mean, you've got to love the way this Delaware defense was just played in the first half. This is the defense I remember for the first couple weeks of the season. Greg Spiller popping off a big run. FIU's got 0 answers for this Delaware run game, and if they can't find an answer there, well, there we go. They found a little answer. 2nd and 14. FIU going to send pressure. The running back, Greg Spiller, is wide open. I don't know what the hell FIU was doing there. I mean, I know they sent a little blitz, but they just left the middle of the field wide open. You cannot... You just can't do that. Maybe it was a coverage bust. Somebody was supposed to be there, but they were not there. So as I think they are tired of the Hens running the ball, as it's going to be a 3rd and 11. See if Isaac can step up and make a throw. He's going to throw it to Riemann. 1st and goal, Hens. And Isaac really hasn't been called upon to throw it too much today, but when he has had to, he's been very effective with it. It's going to be 2nd and goal here at the 10. We're going to hand it off to Spiller once more. Spiller breaking tackles, fighting all the way down to the 1. 3rd and goal at the 1. We're going to run a screen. We're actually going to run it with McConomy. This actually might work out pretty good, and it will. That's going to be a walk in there for McConomy. The Delaware's offense has been virtually perfect in this first half, putting up 24 points. I think they punted the first drive. Either we punted the first drive or we've actually scored on every drive this game. I can't remember. But FIU's got a minute and 40. They're down 21 points right now. They have got to find a way to generate some offense. They're actually going to run the ball. We were not ready for this, and they might be going to the house unless Alex Nash can save it, and he is going to save a touchdown run. As, I mean, we didn't expect them to run it, so I guess credit them for that, but yeah, that's not a very good read. But this little running back, we cannot bring him down. They're at the 17. They're in the Hens red zone. Ton of time here for the quarterback to throw it, and he will get hit as he throw it. 3rd and 10, 26 seconds. FIU's got 1 timeout. They're going to throw it underneath, and they will get the first. Wow, 1st and goal. It's just a really good play there from the tight end. They know huddled. They didn't call a timeout, so the clock is running. They got to snap the ball. They ran a little bit more time, and they probably should have right there. And they got somebody back at the end zone. Wow. So if you're FIU, you couldn't have finished the half any better. I mean, you had to get points there. I want to say they might even get the ball at halftime. Yeah, so FIU does get the ball at halftime. So they're down 14, and they got a little bit of momentum right now, scoring on their last 2 possessions. See if this Delaware defense can reel it back in and get a stop. I don't want them to start going back to their old ways, as we're going to give up a big completion there. It's just a really nice throw there by the FIU quarterback. It's play action. We got to respect the run because they, gashed us the last drive with a massive run. So we got to be alert of it, as they're going to throw one up here. There is actually no... All right, and we got ourselves a game down here in Newark, Delaware. One thing about Delaware that we've learned this season is if it's a conference game, it's going to be a game that comes down to the wire. I mean, I don't even know. I mean, like, what the fuck does that? Play our brand. Don't even worry about these guys. Let's just do what we do. Quick little RPO out to Luke Brown. The FIU really starting to load this box up, which, I mean, you got to. With the way we've ran the ball, Greg Spiller, nice move. That right there is the exact reason why you load the box. I mean, Oliver Red gave him 130. Spiller's coming in. He's, you know, I mean, look what he's doing. Spiller's got 70 yards rushing right now, so they're struggling just as much to stop him as they did the other guys. Spiller is killing them. You want to talk about a two-headed monster, the Hens guy, you're looking right at it. They don't know what to do. J.J. Isaac on the keeper. Why the fuck did we do that? The kid is not even remotely fast. I mean, he's like 70 speed. Why did we do it? I don't know, but we're going to let him throw it. He's going to throw it to Spiller, and guess what? He's going to get the first. So Spiller's also got 55 receiving yards in this game, so he's got about, what's that, about 120 yards? I mean, whew, he is having a game. 2nd and 11, though. Isaac's going to have to drop back, throw this ball. Guy that we trust, he's going to throw it to Spiller. Oh, my gosh, Greg Spiller. What a play to get in the end zone. I mean, Ohio State had Trayvon Henderson and Quinshon Judkins. Delaware's got Greg Spiller and Oliver Red, and I think this group might be better. Delaware up 31-17. FIU's got the ball, but FIU's offense, they've scored on their last 3 possessions. So they've definitely figured out the weak spots in the Hens defense. So we just might have a bit of a shootout here in the second half. That is a big tackle for loss there by Soria. 3rd and 12. Look at our zones. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm really scared. I just hope we get off this field. Their quarterback's running around. What are you serious? I just straight up do not understand how that ball was not picked off. Like, I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Yeah. This is the defense we know and love. FIU now in Delaware territory at their 40-yard line. They're airing this thing out. They're mixing in the run. David Ojobi got hurt, as he does like every single game. I mean, the guy literally is injury prone. 3rd and 6. See, we have struggled on 3rd downs bad. Crazy shit has happened every single time. He's going deep. They're going deep. Oh my God. FIU has just, I mean, they have thrown the most wildest shit this game, and they've completed it every time. Credit the Panthers. They do voodoo. I don't know. I mean, well, you know what we can do? Greg Spiller. He can take one maybe all the way. Oh, Greg Spiller. Oh, my God. I thought he got out of it. Oliver Red might have a little competition for the Heisman Trophy. I mean, if Spiller is running like this. I mean, every running back in the nation should want to be a blue end right now. J.J. Isaac. He's rolling. He's running. Throwing it. He's got his guy Thomas, 1st and goal. Committee's going to review it. He caught it. What are we talking about? 1st and goal at the 5. I think we're going to catch him off guard. We're going to throw it because I'm sure they're going to sell out for the run. At least I think they will. We're going to throw it. Luke Brown, touchdown, Delaware. And what did I say coming into this game? I know our defense is going to be bad. Offense just has to keep scoring. And that is exactly what we've been doing here today. 38 points. We're not even in the 4th quarter yet. The run game's been phenomenal. And like I said, the biggest thing is, in this game, which has been the defining factor, not only has the run game been amazing, but when J.J. Isaac has been asked to throw it, he has stepped up and he's made the plays every single time. That's been the biggest thing. 3rd and 5 for FIU. This has been the most scariest down because they throw crazy shit every time and they complete it. And this time, though, their quarterback is going to take off. He's still running. He is still running. They're already in our side of the field. I mean, this is... At this point, we know shootouts is what we... Oh, my God. We can make tackles at least, guys. I mean, this is just like... We're out of the wonk here. It's getting wonked out. Their quarterback's going to keep it. We're getting thrown on the ground. He's going all the way. Touchdown, FIU. I mean, yeah, well, there's no chance we're leaving the conference this year. There's no chance in hell we leave the conference this year. I mean, imagine if we were in the Big Ten. We wouldn't win a fucking game. All right, so McConommy's currently our back. Spiller, he's had the ball a lot. So he might be done for the rest of the game. He's not bad wear and tear, though. Him or Oliver Red don't. Like, you guys can see, like, it's still all in the green. I just don't want it to get to that point where they get too bruised up, because I'm not going to say we really need him right now. We're running the ball really good. And McConomy? Hello, McConomy. You know, let's see what we got with McConomy. Let's give this guy a chance. Everyone's running fucking rampant. Let's see what, let's see what Buddy McConomy can do. McConomy's out. He's gone. The McConomy is in the building. I mean, dog, we're about to have like 3 guys with over 130 yards rushing. This shit is crazy right now. We've ran for 340 yards right now. We're going to see if McConomy can cap this drive off. Get us in the end zone. 3rd and 5. We'll have to put that to hole and see if Mr. Isaac can get us this 1st down. He's going to throw it to Ream, and it'll be incomplete. A little inaccurate. He threw the ball a little bit high. I think if he throws a normal ball, I think we get it. We get a first down right there. So we're gonna have to settle for 3. Either way, it makes it a multiple possession game, 10-point game. We're up 41-31. And as bad as our defense has played, trust me, I don't expect them to get a stop. I just hope they can make FIU have to work a little bit down the field. That's a good breakup by Royal. 2nd and 10. FIU's ran the ball really good in this second half, and they are going to keep it up. We are getting killed by the run. I mean, we just really haven't had an answer for it. The running back's got pretty good speed. He's been able to hit the edge. You can see that they're going up the middle. Our D-line are getting thrown on the ground. I mean, I'm really not too sure what to do. We just got to pray. That's all we can do is pray right now. That's going to be a big completion down the middle. I can't wait to see how many yards this quarterback finishes with. We've given up 500 passing yards the last 2 weeks, man. I mean, it is literally unheard of. It's fucking insane. They're in the red zone, though. It's 1st and goal at the 10. We got it. I mean, even if they get a field goal, it's a 1-score game, so I don't really know. I don't know. When they hit this edge, they hit the edge, dog. And our edge rushers are just not doing a really good job at all helping out in the run game. That's going to be a touchdown. The running back's got 16 carries, 120 yards right now. So as good as we run the ball in this game, I mean, they're doing it just as good, damn near. I mean, it's fucking disgusting. Also, I can't believe McConomy even got a yard on that run. That was a really good job there, just fighting for yards. We're actually going to just throw it to him right here. And he ends up losing yards. So 3rd and 10. This is really big set of downs here for the Hens. We're going to throw it. Alvin Thomas, he's going to get it, and he's going to get a lot more. And that was really big. We had to get that so bad, man, because we know our defense isn't getting a stop. Our offense, it's 4-down territory the rest of this game. Like, there's no field goal. We have to pretty much get 6 if we're going to have a shot to win this game. It's sadly. 3rd and 7 for Delaware. Isaac's going to throw it. He's got... No, Maurice Key couldn't reel it in. Here we go. 4th and 7. We need a play right here. We absolutely need a play. We got a guy wide open in the middle. It's Calvin Thomas. Let's go. Calvin Thomas is coming up big this drive. And that might be what just won us this game, assuming we can finish this thing off here with some points, handed it off to McConomy. Gonna give it to him once again on 2nd and 8. I know Isaac's having a good drive, but we gotta pound this thing in here, man. There is nowhere for McConomy to go. 3rd and 6. JJ Isaac. He's been big this drive. I need him to finish it off, though. Isaac in the end zone. He misses Maurice Key for a touchdown. I told you guys it's 3-down territory. Rest of this drive. We got to get this thing. We got to get this thing. We're going to throw it to McConomy. And it's going to be complete. I mean, just imagine if we blow this game, right? Just fucking imagine if we blow it. That would not be good. Our defense has got to come up big. I mean, if we lose back-to-back conference games, conference championship is going to be, hard to make that now. 3rd and 11. We have struggled so bad. We have to find a way to get off the field. It is going to be a completion short of the 1st. 4th and 5. This is for the game. This is it. If we get a stop, we should win this thing. And we will not get a stop. Thankfully, we made a tackle for once. Their quarterback is up to 340 passing yards right now. So, yeah. Another tough week at the office for the secondary. They're going deep. And that's a touchdown. Wow. Here we go. Co-op drive. JJ Isaac. Here the fuck we go. Kingsley World just got hurt on an extra point. Here we go. 1st and 10. JJ Isaac. We're going to need you, kid. We are going to need you. First throw over the middle, incomplete. Had Luke Brown. Got to hit him. Kingsley World dislocated the thumb. So our defense has already been struggling. Now we just lost probably our best player on defense. And he's going to be gone for some time. Like, this is bad. But we just got to worry about scoring right now. Isaac going to throw it back to Luke Brown. 3rd and 5. We need this bad. We need it. I mean, obviously it's 4-down territory, but we don't want to get to that. He's going to throw it. Luke Brown again. We're going to try to maybe sneak in a little screen here to McConomy. He can get a good gain here and get out of bounds. Hens have got to get 6. Isaac's got to get these guys down here. He's got McConomy underneath. McConomy. He's going to have a big gain. It gets out of bounds. We are at FIU 34. JJ Isaac put one of these drives together right now. He's got McConomy again. McConomy. Another 1st down. Breaking tackles. Coming out under center. We're going to try to run the ball here. We got time. We got timeouts. See if McConomy can get a really nice run. We'll call timeout. I think I'm going to try to get Oliver Red in here as well for the next play. See what Isaac can cook up right here, though. He's rolling. Nothing's there. Got to throw it away. 3rd and 4. We're going to give it to Oliver Red. This is just what it is. Screenplay. Get it to him in the open field. Let him make a play. Oliver Red. He's going to get the first and goal. We're going to call timeout. JJ Isaac's got to finish this thing off. It's up to him. In the end zone. Touchdown, Luke Brown. Let's go for the lead. Time and time again this season, we have seen J.J. Isaac, the true freshman quarterback, come up big for us in the clutch. And I've loved that Luke Brown is really starting to come alive again for us these last couple weeks. He was such a big guy for us last season. We need him this year. So the Hens just have to make sure they don't give up a field goal. Field goal sends it to OT. Touchdown loses this game. Let's see if the Delaware defense can do it. We actually got some really good pressure right there. We just gave up a massive run, though. We don't know what field goal range looks like for FIU. We know Liberty, there was no shot at them getting a field goal, but these guys, I'm not sure. They're going to dump it off to the back. And they just got a field goal, I think. All right, so we're going to have to try to block this. So we'll be going to our second overtime game this season. We hadn't played an overtime game yet until this year. Now we might be having two. The kick is up, and the kick is... It's good. They sneak it in. Wow, we're going to OT. Our defense is, like, so bad. Like, it's not even funny. Like, I knew this coming into the year, though. I said it was going to be like this. I just wish we didn't have those early good defensive games early in the season. We're going to be on defense first, though, to start. We're missing both of our starting safeties. This is going to be really tough, and you can see it's showing right now. Kingsley Royal with the broken thumb. Graham is still out for, I think, another 3 weeks, and Kingsley Royal is going to be out for a little bit. I mean, a broken thumb, I'm not sure how long it's going to keep him out for, but... And that is a touchdown. Whew, this is, Delaware... I don't know, man. It might be a phony 5-0 start. Hey, our offense is electric, though. We can't lie about that. I'm going to have Isaac come out throwing the ball here first play. Coming out in the empty. He's actually going to roll here with his legs. He's going to throw it. Luke Brown! That is an amazing way to track the ball. That was a phenomenal play by Isaac, too, to give a guy an opportunity there. Isaac drops back, throws it to McKinley. He's going to be down to the 3. We got Oliver Red in. We're going to see if he can... punch this thing in. Oliver Red is going to get in the end zone. We're not going for 2. We're fine with this. We're going to kick the extra point. They almost blocked it. Bro, if I would have lost because they blocked it. Double overtime. We get it to start. J.J. Isaac's been throwing the ball really well. Going to throw it here to Riemann. Just short of a first. Second and short. We're going to give it to Oliver Red. He will get the first. See if he can punch this thing in. It would be nice if he could just... run it in. Don't even have to worry about throwing it, and we're not going to have to. Oliver Red, let's go. We do have to go for 2 in overtime, though, so what are we going to do? We're going to give it to Oliver Red. We're going to pitch this thing to him. If we could just hit the edge. Oliver Red, he's going to walk in. So all our defense has to do, because they're going to give up a touchdown, just don't give up the 2-point conversion. And by the way, can we talk about how we have to put up 63 points to win? That's how bad this defense is. This is the most points that we have ever scored. Why is Kingsley Royal and we have to get him out? He has absolutely nothing in his wear and tear bar. Get him out the game right now. All right, so we got him out the game, and I'm not going to lie. Our lineup is so nasty right now. Like, this secondary is... I'm fucking scared. But we're going to get a sack. Oh, my God. David Ogunjobi. Second goal at the 15. That sack might have just won us this game. I don't want to jinx it, but it might have. Good coverage here from Catiano. They're going to throw it underneath. I mean, it's 2 down territory. Or not 2 down territory. It's 4 down territory. They got 10 more yards to go. Third and goal. That's game. Colin Gallagher with the pick, and that is going to do it. Delaware is going to win in double overtime. We had to score 63 points to win this game. But the Hens pull it off at home. I cannot believe it. We're going to be moving on to 6-1 on this season. 63 points we had to score today. This is literally ridiculous. I mean, that had to have been one of the most craziest football games that I have ever been a part of. But this was J.J. Isaac's best game of his career. I know Liberty, he threw for a bunch of yards and all that stuff. I like this game better from him, man. He was 25 for 36, so he had a really good passer rating. 306 yards, 4 touchdowns, no turnovers. Probably one of the best games I've seen from a quarterback since I've been here coaching. And running the ball, don't even get me started. Oliver Red, 17 carries, 155 yards, 3 touchdowns. Greg Spiller, 15 carries, 144 yards, and a touchdown. And then Daniel McConomy comes in, 11 carries, 83 yards. We had some guys have some big day receiving, too. Calvin Thomas, 4 grabs, 91 yards. Greg Spiller had 4 catches, 74 yards, and a touchdown. So if you add that to his rushing total, he had 2 touchdowns, and he actually had what's that? That's about 220 yards. Luke Brown came up big for us, man. 7 grabs, 50 yards, 2 touchdowns. Glad to have him back. Kingsley Royal, before he got hurt, was having a really solid game. 12 tackles, 3 tackles for loss. Colin Gallagher literally just probably saved the season. 2 interceptions for the young man today. He's been getting so many picks as a linebacker as well. Colin Gallagher going to get CUSA Defensive Player of the Week. Absolutely deserves it after pretty much winning us that game there in double overtime. And don't forget, that FIU game was so big because we actually had 2 guys that were trying to recruit at the game. One of them being K's our president, and he loved the performance so much, he said, fuck UTSA. I'm coming to Delaware to be a blue hen. This guy's an edge rusher with 75 speed. And, you know, we definitely need some help rushing the quarterback. Now, don't forget, we had another guy at that game as well, Dante Sapp. We're currently in that recruiting battle with the Raging Cajuns, and he was also pretty impressed with this as well. It looks like we've actually overtaken them. So that win might have just solidified us 2 guys that we're going to bring in. So the good thing is, though, that Kingsley Royal's dislocated thumb is not going to keep him out of missing any games, thank God, because if we would have lost him, bro, I mean, our defense was already struggling so bad. He was the, like, you know, in my opinion, he's the best player on the defense, so thankfully, he won't miss any time. So this week, we're going to be going up against Louisiana Tech, who's actually ahead of us in the conference. We're number 4 in the conference, 4-1. They're number 2, 1-0. And if you guys remember, we lost to these guys last year. They were our only loss in the conference. We had an absolute crazy game with them. So let's check them out. They're 69 overall, so they are one of the highest overalls in the conference. They lost to NC State, had a pretty close game with them. So, I mean, that's not too bad. They beat South Alabama, beat FCS. They got destroyed by Kansas, but Kansas is actually pretty good. And they beat Missouri State, so I think we're going to have a pretty tough game with Louisiana Tech, as we've had a tough game with every team in the conference except for New Mexico State. So this is going to be another tough one. Man, I just cannot believe it took us 63 points to beat FIU, man. You want to talk about it? It is pouring rain out here. This is wonderful. But I think us and FIU, we definitely got a nice little rivalry going on. Played them in the conference championship last year, but this week we got Louisiana Tech, who we got a bit of a rivalry with these guys as well. They were the only team in the conference to beat us last year, and they put up a bunch of points. And, buddy, I've never seen this much rain in this game. You want to talk about precipitation? It is pouring out here in Newark. Forgot to put my face cam back down. I was playing a little bit of 2K, but here we go, man. Blue Hens with the ball first, and look at this defensive front here from the Bulldogs. Louisiana Tech, they were not ready for Oliver Red. Oliver Red with a big run to start this game. May I add the Heisman hope for Oliver Red, but he's dealing with a little bit wear and tear early on. You know, I mean, the amount of touches this young man has had has been, you know, through the roof this season, and he might need to be on a pitch count this week. I mean, look, we got to make sure this young man finishes the season. If he's really going to possibly win this Heisman, we got to, you know, protect his health. By the way, I got to give a big shout out to the Hens IRL coming off a big win against UConn. I mean, that game was electric, man. That was one of the most funnest games I've watched. As Blue Hen fan of some time, that was pretty good. And how the hell does Riemann not catch that? I mean, I'm going to condone the throw from the quarterback. It's good. It's a little low, which I think is good there because it was a good job. He let it away from the defender. Riemann's got to reel that in, so Hens are going to punt. With how bad our defense has been of recent memory, I mean, I am worried about these Bulldogs. They hit us up last year. And our defense has just been bad in almost every facet. You talk about the run. We've not been the best at stopping the run. You talk about the pass. That was a really good job there by Nate Spack. We're a team that is just, I don't know. We're trying to find something here defensively, but we got these guys on a nice 3rd down. They're going to take a shot here deep on us. Incomplete. Good coverage there by Azir Lee. And a struggling Delaware defense going to get off the field early here with the pouring rain. Typically, these rain games are always a little bit low, a little bit more on the low scoring side of things, which might work out for us as we're going to get about the 39. Greg Spiller's definitely going to get some touches this week. I think I'm going to preserve Oliver Red a little bit, maybe get him some touches here and there. But like I said, I just don't want him getting hurt. You know, if we really got a chance at a Heisman, just sucks his health. His career health is not the best. Or I guess season health, I should say. 3rd and 4 here, though, for the Hens. Got to convert. We got to convert here. We got our guy underneath, Luke Brown, who has really started to come back on here for Delaware. Also, I've been loving this Iowa State playbook. This has definitely been one of my favorite ones I think I've used in Dynasty so far. I would definitely recommend this playbook if you're a fan of running. 2nd and 8, 2-yard run there from Spiller. We're going to let J.J. Isaac go back through the air here. I think we're going to have Luke Brown. Nice little fadeaway pass in the rain. Luke Brown, touchdown, Delaware. And I think one of the most underrated things this season is this kid, J.J. Isaac, man. True freshman quarterback. I mean, he started the season out really, really slow, but he has really eased into things, and I have I've loved the way this young man has played for us this season. You know, didn't even know if he was going to finish the season as the starter. But with how this young man has carried himself throughout the year, there's no doubt about it. He's our guy, and I would love to build the team around this. And it's so funny, too, because, you know, coming into this year, he wanted to be number 5, which you guys know that's Joe Flacco's number. If you want to run number 5, you got to earn that number. But I mean, with how this young man's played, I am perfectly fine with letting him have number 5, I think, going into next year, as long as he can keep this up. Maybe he doesn't get it next year, you know, maybe the year after. That's a third down stop, by the way. Kingsley Royal coming up, making a huge tackle there. He leads us in tackles as a whole this season. It's been a backers have been our leading tacklers the last 2 years, but, you know, a little bit of a new era this year with how bad the defense has been. Let's get it, man. Delaware offense is back out there. The defense is having a really good first quarter. Don't know if it's going to last for 4 quarters. But what I do know is it's lasting for this quarter. So it's a 1-yard run there from Spiller. We're going to let Isaac go to work here. He's got his guy over the middle. Calvin Thomas, he misses him. It's a throw that's got to be made by the young man, Isaac. He knows it. I know we got a little bit of slippery conditions. Brandon Reeman underneath. He will be short of the first. You know, I'm hyping this guy, JJ Isaac, up. And what does he do? He pretty much is the reason we're punting the ball, because he just do shitty balls. And I've said it time and time and again. The rain is not an excuse. The other team's got to play in the rain as well. Shut this down. Who is this? This is fucking Tebow. And speaking of that, is this guy Tebow? You know who's Tim Tebow? Nick Minicucci. I mean, the way he just lowered that shoulder for that game-winning touchdown against UConn, I fucking jumped out my seat. Almost shit myself. I was so excited. That was a great day to be a Delaware Blue Hen fan. That felt very good, but we can't reminisce on that. We got to shut down this thug of a man. The Louisiana Tech starting to finally get a little something going here. They found an answer with the run with their he's done running the ball. 3rd and 7. They're in a 2-back set. We're going to send a little bit of pressure here. They actually pick it up really nicely. The Bulldogs pick that up really good. That's going to end up being a big play there. Bend or don't break. That's what we preach around here. Bend but don't break. Interception. Catiano. The Hens come up with a turnover. Catiano's been a guy this year. He's dropped a lot of picks. Not the best hands, but even in the rain, he comes up, makes a big catch. And what are we doing, Isaac? I mean, he's just missing the easy ones right now. I mean, some of these are layups. Now looking at a 3rd and 13. Not looking too good here for the boys. We're going to have to make it happen. Luke Brown over the middle. Luke Brown is back. I mean, I'm not sure where he went in the earlier part of the season. He just was a no-show, but he is here now. Look at that. We're going to get a little bit of Oliver Red love. I mean, off that carry, Oliver Red might be done for the day. He's dealing with a little bit of an ankle. Bummer. It is what it is. This is probably going to be his very last carry, and he's running so good too, man. 4 carries for 50 yards. He's a what-if story, man. That's all I can really say. But Greg Spiller's going to hit the edge and get in the end zone for a touchdown. Delaware with a nice start to the second quarter, going up 14-0 at home in the rain. And, I mean, the precipitation is rolling. I feel like they should add something to where, like, you could see, like, the wetness, I guess, on the jerseys. I guess that's the word. Make the jerseys just look soaked. To make the blue, I guess it's not really a light blue, but make it look just fucking navy blue on the jerseys. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. They got a big shot downfield. They had 2. I think I'm glad he threw the corner right over the post route, because the post route might have went for 6, but we'll never know because he did not throw it. So it's all right. They're gonna run it. They're gonna get a pretty nice gain, aren't they? First down. Seems like everybody in the CUSA this year is running these no huddle style offenses. So accelerated clock never really happens while we're on defense. I guess it's the new thing. Nate's back. Break on the ball. I've said it time and time again. I don't think he's a football player. I just don't think he's a real guy here for us. Great coverage downfield. We're gonna get a sack. Ogunjobi gonna bring down the Bulldogs quarterback. Looks like they're gonna run it. Gallagher's gonna hold him up for a nice tackle. 3rd and 13. They quick snapped us. We got set. We're here. They're taking a shot deep. Interception, Alex Nash. And the Delaware defense has been on fire in this first half. This is what I'm talking about. All right, 2nd and 14, though. Spiller did lose some yards there on that run, so we're going to have to find something. We're going to throw it to him. What the hell? That was weird. 3rd and 12. JJ Isaac, he's going to have to make a throw here. We're going to throw it to the sideline. Calvin Thomas catches it, but he does not get the first. It's weird because, like, I didn't even, like, click on and try to make him come back to that. He just did that, so A little bit of a bummer. The Louisiana Tech defense is keeping them in this game. Their offense just cannot seem to finish a drive. We get a sack. Nate Ray is the one that's gotten in there. In the Delaware defense, we've seen a bit of a pass rush. We've seen some turnovers. I mean, it's a good brand we're seeing here today. Oh, we almost got another one. 3rd and 15. See if our pass rush can keep up this little hot streak. Quarterback is going to take off. He is not going to get the first. So right now, this Newark defense is pitching a shutout in the first half, which just means the second half, we're probably going to give up a touchdown every drive because this is just too good to be true from what I've seen from these guys this year. We're also trying to get Greg Spiller going. He just really has not been able to get too much here, the Louisiana. As soon as I say that, he gets his best run. Definitely got to give the Bulldogs credit. They've done a really good job stopping this run game here today, which, you know, if that Delaware, you know, if we get that run game going, very difficult team to deal with. 3rd and inches, though. He actually did not get the first, and he is not going to get it. It's the rain games. I'm telling you, these rain games, it's just a different vibe out here, man. We should probably also cover this punt. Where are we at? Are you sick? And he's going to return it. So the defense has not given up a touchdown yet, though. That's, you know, that's special teams. The rain games. Maybe we try to take a shot here. We really struggled to run the ball here. Maybe play action these guys. Look for something downfield. Don't have it. We'll dump it down here to McConomy. McConomy coming in. Going to get a first. Like I said, you really got to give credit, I think, to this Louisiana Tech defense. They've done a phenomenal job taking away the Delaware run game, so Isaac's going to have to cook up with that arm. Kind of down to McConomy now. McConomy's been a good back. I mean, you know, we love us some McConomy. Little RPO here to Luke Brown. Luke Brown making a guy miss. Big play. Luke Brown also over 100 yards receiving. Shout out to him. McConomy going to get a carry first down. We're going to drive here from the Hens. We got to finish with points, though. We're going to give another carry to McConomy. That went terrible. 2nd and 12 in the red zone. J.J. Isaac at the helm. I think we got a touchdown. Brandon Raymond, let's go. Touchdown Hens. That's going to be J.J. Isaac's 2nd touchdown pass of the first half. As he's playing a really nice game with this precipitation coming down. He hasn't turned the ball over. He's been very efficient with it. So with 44 seconds remaining in the half, we're going to see if Louisiana Tech's going to try to put a little something together here, and they will. They're going to drop back. Defense has pitched a shutout so far. This has been very uncharacteristic of them, believe it or not, this season. You know, playing defense. Weird. And that's going to be a completion because we don't have a fucking pass rush. The Bulldogs already at the 45. I don't know the name of their quarterback. They actually just fucking ran it. And now they're having to hurry up to the line. Yeah, very questionable play calling here by Louisiana Tech. Yeah, this is... Oh, wow. They now have no timeouts. There's 16 seconds left. It's 3rd and 4. They have... Yeah, this is all on them. That is a great break up there by SPAC. And I can't believe my eyes. I'm not somehow jinxed it, but we're going to go to half somehow with the defense giving up no points. I think we'll just hand it off here to McConomy to end the half. And, you know, if he pops a big one, cool. If not, you know, fine with taking this to half. We don't know if it's the rain or we don't know if the Blue Hens defense has figured something out, but they didn't give up a single point in that first half, which is, like I said, it's almost unheard of. Because our defense in conference play this season has been horrible. They've only had one game, which was against New Mexico State. Besides that, I mean, we have been a walk-in, you know, we've basically been like a convenience store. You kind of walk in, you know, you probably steal from it because, you know, it's very easy to, and you just... You know, you just get the chips and you dip. All right, we'll give Louis... Whoa, why? What is he doing? Okay, we almost just gave up a touchdown. I don't know what Azir Lee was just doing. He was manned up on the outside guy. He just walked away from him. Thankfully, they ran the ball. What I was going to say was that Louisiana Tech actually ran the ball pretty nicely on us. I will give them, you know, credit. Like, their running backs breaking a ton of tackles. 3rd and 2, though. This is where we say no to the run. They are going to run it once again. And the quarterback kept it. God damn it. He just doesn't look like a guy that's going to keep it. And no, that's not racist, because there's a lot of white quarterbacks that run the ball nowadays, this day and age of college football. I mean, you got the GOAT, of course, Nick Minikucci. Klubnik runs it a lot. You got Mateer over in Oklahoma. I'm trying to think of other... There's a lot. It's a new day and age. Everybody runs the ball now. All the quarterbacks are mobile. That was a phenomenal tackle, wasn't that? Well, Louisiana Tech finally finds himself down here in the red zone, 1st and goal at the 4. Let's see if they can finish this thing off with points. We're not going to let them run it. Nate Spack getting up in there. This is one place our defense has made their money this year. It's been down here at the red zone, just using that back line as a way to play a little bit extra defense, and we just cannot wrap this guy up. We've struggled to tackle pretty badly in this game. I mean, they've been breaking tackles like crazy. Could it be the rain? I mean, it's like a slip and slide out here. These guys are just slipping right off us, but it is what it is. We know our defense is going to give up points, and that it. What are we doing? Just not a good pitch there by J.J. Isaac. Two guys just being idiots. That's what we're going to call that. But we got the RPO down the middle to Maurice Key for a first down. J.J. Isaac, 12 for 15 passing on the day, 118 yards. So he's having a bit of a football game. Greg Spiller, he's finally going to pop a big run, and that's what this Hens offense needed. Needed a big run there from one of our big-time playmakers. Greg Spiller kind of struggled a bit in that first half, but he is opening it up here in the second half. And the Delaware run game has officially been activated. The boys, look at that. We're pancaking. Oh, Spiller's running hard. And if we're running like this, Louisiana Tech does not stand a chance. McConomy checking in. McConomy with a nice run, 1st and goal. Hens have got to cap this off with points. Finish the drive, fellas. Another handoff to McConomy. McConomy! He's down at the 1. I trusted my guy McConomy to get a yard. If that's the guy I trust him, McConomy. Touchdown Hens. Delaware up 28-14. Absolutely love the way the boys ran the ball that last drive. I mean, that's what I'm all about. Handoff, handoff, handoff. That's what we do here. They're going to go play action. Pretty good pass there. They had 2 routes in the same area, but they're going to end up hitting the comeback route. And I mean, shit, what did I say coming out the half? Exactly what I said was, we gave up nothing in the first half. We're going to give up everything in the second half. And, well, I know we've already given up 1 touchdown. From the looks of it, how they're moving downfield pretty quickly on us, we might be giving up another. They're going to run a good tackle there, but I think it was Alex Nash. 3rd and 7. Don't expect them to run it. Yep, they are going to throw it. That is a really good pass there, and that is a really bad broken tackle. That is going to go for a touchdown. This is the Delaware defense we know and love. At least they gave us a chance to jump out to the lead so we could just try to hold on to it. That seemed like McConommy's got a little bit of wear and tear going on, so I think we're going to end up getting him out of the game, as he's going to lose 2 there. A lot of wear and tear for our backs this game. I mean, even Spiller's kind of dealing with something. Oliver Red, he's pretty much done for the rest of the game. And Spiller's not going to go anywhere there. 3rd and 13 for the Hens. This is not exactly ideal. Isaac's going to dump it off to Maurice Key, and he'll get the first. That's just pretty bad defense there by Louisiana Tech. I mean, that's just, yeah. I don't know. There's no way you give up a drag for a first. But they did. 2nd and 10. Isaac's going to have to go back through the air after we didn't really get too much to the... Whew, these boys are humming. 3rd and 10. The Bulldogs are trying to get off this field right now. Isaac stands in and throws it to Luke Brown for the first. Man, Luke Brown was so big for us last year. It's good to see him back this year because I didn't know what was happening early on in the season. We can't fucking run it. Spiller just went down. I don't even know who the hell Devi is, but Devi's in the backfield. Devi ain't getting another carry. 3rd and 17. J.J. Isaac's going to have to make us a bit of a ball play. He's going to throw it to Luke Brown. Oh, he just couldn't reel it in. Yeah, so pretty much all of our backs are hurt. We're down to our 4th back, Devi, which I think, I want to say he's the true freshman. Well, I want to say something like that. All I know is we're going to need our defense to get a stop, or Louisiana Tech's going to tie the game this drive. They pretty much come out the half, I want to say, scoring on every drive. So Nate Spack just tore his pec. So he's out for the rest of the game. Cutiano just went down. Our defense has already been banged up. Haven't been playing the best. And now it's only going to keep getting worse. It has just been an injury-riddled year for this Hens defense. I mean, they cannot seem to escape the injury bug because that's a great tackle there by DeFranco. 2nd and 9, Bulldogs in Delaware territory. We're going to need a pass rush. They actually ran it again. Okay, I was not ready for that. Are we going to bring them down? What the fuck? 3rd and 8. If they don't get this, I could see them going for it. Honestly, it really would not surprise me. And they're going to hit a big shot. We're going to get a nice tackle there by Nash. Big play. Bulldogs move the chains. They're going to go back to running it, because they ran it pretty nicely in this game. Cutiano's got bruised ribs, but he's back out there. And that is the guy we need out there. Is they're going to get another nice run, man. Goddamn. 1st and goal. Can we get a red zone stance? Good tackles. 2nd and goal. You know they're going to run it. We know they're going to run it. Can we stop him? No, because we can't fucking tackle, but we tackle him at the 1. Here we go. Are they going to try to tush push here? 3rd and goal at the 1. They're in the I form, and they do tush push it in. And we are officially all tied up here in the 4th. This is back in. They have Greg Spiller in there, even though I was told he's pretty banged up. I don't know if I want him in there, as he's going to probably be this is going to be his last touch. So I'm taking Spiller out. We got Devi in there. This is going to be this kid's first chance here to see the field. He's not going to get anything. 3rd and 8. J.J. Isaac's going to have to make a play here for the football team. There's no way around it. He's got Calvin Thomas over the middle. This is a huge play, and that is what Delaware needed. That was a massive play. Good throw by Isaac. Sitting in there, just laying it in there. That is what we needed. We're going to hand it off to Devi's not getting anything going. Many times this year, J.J. Isaac's had to been the reason we have to win a game, and it's going to be once again. It's going to be up to the young man. He's going to throw it over the middle. Maurice Key, J.J. Isaac is slinging it. 16 for 21 on the day for the freshman. It just being great out there. We're giving it to Devi. Devi's going to get a first. Devi now has a little bit of wear and tear, though. I don't understand what is going on in this game. Why are all of our running backs Devi's done. I guess Spiller's going to come back in. I don't even know. 2nd and goal at the 5. We're going to throw it. There is a flag. We hit Luke Brown. Offsides, maybe? I'm assuming it's probably going to be an offsides on Louisiana Tech. Okay, so I guess we'll just accept that. 2nd and 2. Loaded box. I mean, this has to be a touchdown for Luke Brown. I'm just going to pray that he, this is a touchdown. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Touchdown, Delaware. I don't know what to make of that interaction, but all I know is the Hens are up 7. Hen are just amazing defense. Can they close it out? Can they close the game out? Deep shot down the middle. Nate Smack with the interception. Look at his wear and tear bar. Get the hell down. It has been a brutal battle today for the Hens, but we are just trying to make it out this game alive. Everyone's hurt. Greg Spiller's going to finish the game. No, he's not. So the next running back that's going to have to come in is Bank. Oliver Red's in, but I'm taking him out right after this carry because Oliver Red, I know, has got some pretty severe stuff going on. Come on, Red. I don't know who this kid is. His name's Blank. He's in, and he's about to get it on a 3rd and 3. Let's see what the young man's got. Blank! He's got a big run! I mean, we are literally down to running back number 5 here today. And I don't know who this little guy is because he is tiny, but he's giving us some production. 2nd and 1. We might have Maurice Key right here. I think we got him. We got him. Maurice Key. He is down at the 1. Louisiana Tech has officially used all of their timeouts, so not too good for them. We're going to give it to Blank. Blank's trying to hit the edge, and he just can't do that, kid. I think the smartest thing is here, we probably don't put the ball in the air. This is going to count as a pass, but it's basically a run. I'm just, you know, if we take 3, it pretty much isolates this game. Luke Brown cannot hit the edge. And I think that's the reason right there why we have so many injuries. I think they have like a few aftershocks on this team. It's such a terrible thing for this game. It just shouldn't be in the game. It's just not good. It's not realistic. It's very stupid. Yeah, that has to be what it is. So we're going to take this field goal, and hopefully we make this, and this would probably isolate this game. Kick is good. So we're up 10 with 50 seconds. Louisiana Tech has no timeouts, so they're going to need a bit of a miracle here. They're going to need a quick score, and then they're going to need an onside kick. Very proud of this Delaware defense today. They only gave up 21 points, and all of it came in the second half. So I'll take it. I mean, we were riddled with injuries this game. Defensively, I mean, guys are dropping left and right. Offensively, we're down to our 5th running back. I mean, this was a really good game from the boys here today. Why is Nate spacking? I mean, the guy has no fucking wear and tear bar. Get him the hell out, man. What are we... I don't know what we're doing. 3rd and 12, though, for the Tech. A lot of time here. Quarterback, he's trying to decide where he wants to go with it. They won't get the first, but there is a flag. I'm guessing we're going to get a holding on the Bulldogs. Oh, illegal man downfield. I think you go 3rd and 17 over to 4th and 4. Being able to back these guys up, I think, is just a little bit more... I don't know. I'm going to go with it. I'm sticking with it. Ton of time once again. We sent pressure. I mean, fucking kidding me? I mean, like, what the fuck, man? Their quarterback is also officially over 300 passing yards. They don't have any time, though. I mean, if anything, I probably would have just... I was going to say maybe take the field goal now. See if you get the onside and just throw a Hail Mary, but they're going to drop back here. This actually might be a dot. Okay, no, we broke it up. Here we go. This is pretty much the last play of the game, so whether they catch this or not, it really does not matter. Delaware is going to win this game. Eventually, he's going to probably get the ball out, and he... Wow. Yeah, what a dramatic ending. So Delaware is going to pick themselves up another win. I think we're moving up to, what, 7-1 on the season now. J.J. Isaac played Great game today for the boys. Isaac was 20 for 25 passing, 285, 3 touchdowns, no turnovers. That is just, I mean, he's just getting better and better as the season goes on. And look how many running backs we used today. Spiller, 19 carries, 64 yards, a touchdown. Oliver Red had 5 for 50. Imagine if you finished the game. Daniel McConomy, 7 for 33 and a touchdown. This kid, Zach Blank, freshman, came in, gave us 3 for 21, and all in Devi had 5 carries for 9 yards. So it was a receiving room. Luke Brown, big game, 7 grabs, 120 yards, 2 touchdowns. He is back, man. Maurice Key, good game for the tight end, 5 grabs, 76 yards. Nate's back, had 10 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, and he did get an interception. Also got cooked a bit as well. Alex Nash got another interception. He's been getting a ton of picks this year. And Makai Catiano had an interception as well. So 3 interceptions for the boys today. I cannot believe it, but Nate's back actually got CUSA Defensive Player of the Week. I mean, this is, what world are we living in? Luke Brown gonna get Offensive Player of the Week for the CUSA. He's trying to go catch him 1,000. So I can't believe it, but Dante Sapp actually ended up choosing to go to the Raging Cajuns instead of playing for the Blue Hens. So they actually stole him at the last second. We overtook them. I thought on the, the hype train looked like he was going to go with us, and then the last second he just said, no, I don't want to play for you guys. All right, so we just gave out a ton of more scholarships this week, and kind of where I'm at with recruiting is I'm done recruiting until the transfer portal. There's really nobody else I want, so I've kind of used the rest of my hours to go all in, or not all in, but like I put a bunch of hours in a bunch of other guys, but here are pretty much the last couple scholarships we've given out. We got a couple of guards. This guy right here, Tremaine Brock, 6'2", 314. He's actually got 71 pass block, so that works with me. Curtis Kane, another guard, 6'4", 70 pass block. That works as well. Another guard, Robbie Manhertz, 6 foot, 280, 70 pass block power. Try to get guys with at least some type of 70, typically a pass blocking stat. We got a tight end right here as well, Trevor Hickson, 6'2", he's got 80 speed. And then these last two guys is also on the offensive line side of things. Zach Lawrence, 6'5", 315. He's got 70 pass block power and 70 pass block. And his very last guy, Everett Jeffrey, 6'4", 73 pass box. So that's pretty much where we're at. Like I said, I put a bunch of hours into a lot of other guys. I put 10s because none of these guys have other scholarships except for us. So we're just hoping we can start bringing these guys in. And yeah, at this point, recruiting wise, I'm just waiting for the transfer portal. So the Hens are currently 7-1. We're 5-1 in Conference USA. And the number 1 team right now is Kensaw because they're undefeated. They're 2-0. And guess what? That's exactly who we play today, Kensaw. So if we knock Kensaw off, that is going to put us as the number 1 team right now in the conference. The Hens do have a pretty tough schedule though to finish out the year. So you got Kensaw, who, like we just said, is the number 1 team in the conference. Then you got to go against number 8 Michigan on the road, Battle of the Winged Helmet. And that's really we're going to see where this Delaware team kind of holds up. Then we have our final conference game against Western Kentucky. They're 2-3 in the conference, so I'm not sure how that's going to go. And then you finish the season up against Rutgers, who is 1-6. They're 0-4 in, the Big Ten, but it is a Big Ten team, so I think it's a pretty tough schedule to finish the season out. Oliver Red has also dropped in some of the Heisman polls as well. Malachi Toney's actually number 1. I like Malachi Toney a lot. I'm actually a bit of a fan of his, but yeah, Oliver Red's fallen. It's really because he's just not on the field a lot of times. I mean, look at his risk of injury right now. Going into the next game, he cannot play this week. He is going to be out this week, so chances of him winning the Heisman are looking pretty unlikely, but hey, to even say Delaware has some type of Heisman finalist is still pretty cool. And I mean, yeah, man. I mean, going into this next game, there's no way Oliver Red's going to be able to play. He's going to have to sit on his bench this game, so Greg Spiller is going to get his first start of the year, and I don't even know how much he's got left in him. You can see his wear and tear is pretty severe as well, so it's going to have to be Spiller McConomy. We'll go with the young man, Alton Devy, freshman running back 3, and I guess running back 4, what was it, Blanks is the guy we put in. He's 80 goddamn speed. Probably go with Dominique Trainer, 86 speed. So yeah, the running back room is going to look a little different this coming game. Everybody else is good. I was just checking to see if anybody else has got pretty bad wear and tear. It's really just the running back room. I mean, Kingsley Royal looks like he's kind of dealing with a little something, but I mean, he's a senior. Finish it up. Finish the year strong. Got to go ahead and do our weekly scouting report for the Kensaw Owls. So they're 59 overall, 10 overalls higher than us. They beat us year 1, year 2. I'm pretty sure we beat them last year. I don't really remember how the game went. I think it was a close game. I don't remember. But they beat FCS as they should. They lost to the Raging Cajuns by 3. They beat Missouri State pretty convincingly. They got beat down by Utah State. They barely beat Western Kentucky, and they lost to UTSA. So the 2 conference games they've played, barely beat Western Kentucky. I guess they, like I said, they beat Missouri State pretty convincingly, and they put up points in both of those games. So, well, really all their wins they put up points. FCS. So the games they've won, they've scored a lot. So if they get to scoring a lot, we need to be very careful. And I mean, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. With this defense, you know they're gonna score. So we already know going into this game, it's going to be a pretty tough game. We know they're going to run the no-huddle style offense. They've ran it every time we've played them, and almost every team we've went against in the CUSA has been no-huddling. I just hate going against these teams with no-huddle because it's just so annoying because the games are longer because then there's no accelerated clock, and then they just take so long at the line. They audible around. They do all this dumb shit. But we're not making excuses. We're ready to beat Kennesaw. Last time we played them on their home turf, they beat us. So let's try to get a dub this time. That was year 1. Greg Spiller going to be our feature back this week. JJ Isaac at the helm. He has been having a really good year. Honestly, I'm very surprised. Very happy from what we've seen from this kid this year, and we're going to build off of it. He's definitely going to be here next year. Hopefully he can get a nice little boost in the offseason. Early little 3rd and 1 here, and it looks like Kennesaw is going. They're in goal line. Yeah, we're going to launch this thing to Luke Brown. This should be a completion, and it's going to be a touchdown for Delaware to start the game. I don't know why Kennesaw came out in goal line. 3rd and 1. We're like on our 30. What were they thinking? Who cares? Doesn't matter. I think that was about a 66-yard touchdown. JJ Isaac to Luke Brown. So a very quick drive there by the Delaware offense, getting points. Going to see how this Kennesaw offense responds, and we're going to get a sack. Cutiano. So there you go. Delaware defense starting out fast. Kensaw's going to come out in the empty now, trying to throw the ball. Looks like they got a new quarterback this year as well. See what we get here. They're going to go pass underneath. Make a tackle. Thank you, because last week we could not tackle. 3rd and 11. They got a couple guys in this backfield, maybe using them as protection. No, they're going to actually throw a screen, and they will not get the first. So Delaware scored in a matter of 3 plays, and then the defense is going to pack Kennesaw up in 3 plays. Good start for the boys on the road. This is exactly what we needed. We're going to come out here with a little play action. Maybe a possible deep shot here for Luke Brown. If we can get him one-on-one, nope. They're going to respect it. They know better not to leave him. That's Delaware, 7-1 right now. At some point, you got to be thinking, can this team get ranked like we did last year? And, with the big game against Michigan next week, there's going to be a lot of hopes going into that game. Is that could have been bad. What is going to happen? I'm not going to lie. I was trying to click on to one of the linemen and see if I could just, catch the ball, but it did not let me. That, I guess that would have been a flag probably, which is why it didn't. Kennesaw defense bounces back this drive as they're going to hit us with a little bit of a 3-and-out. Defense is doing a good job here with this run game early on. Play action. They've got a guy. They had a couple guys there. That was just, oh, they're gone. Touchdown. Owls, and there we go. Just like that, we got a tie game. See if Delaware's offense could retake this lead. Kennesaw, we know, when they're playing their brand of football, this team can put up points. Greg Spiller, is he going to go all the way? He will not, but it is a huge run. Just what the Blue Hens offense needed, a big play here. We're going to go right to the air underneath here. Calvin Thomas, big play. Just like that in 2 plays. 1st and goal, Hens. We're going to let Isaac drop back and throw it. He is going to throw it in the end zone. Touchdown, Luke Brown. And we have developed a very, we trust our quarterback to throw it. If you remember back at the beginning of the year, we pretty much did not let this young man, JJ Isaac, throw the ball at all. And now as we kind of start to get to this back end of the season, this being the 9th game of the year, we're pretty much towards the end of the season here. We trust this guy. The young man has earned it. He's put together multiple guap drives this year. He has shown that he can throw the ball in the clutch, not turn the ball over. And I think him just not turning the ball over has been one of the biggest things. For a true freshman, the kid hasn't turned it over a whole lot. It's, that helps you trust the guys. We're going to get a deep shot here on 3rd and 6 from Kennesaw. Incomplete as you're leading the coverage. Nate Ray was also a little banged up right there, our edge rusher, but he's going to be good to go back in there. Hasn't really done anything all season anyway. But, you still want your starters out there because if he's starting, that means your backup's not that much better. So, Definitely want him back out there. We're going to give this thing to Greg Spiller. He popped a big run last drive. The young man's up to 5 carries for 60 yards right now in this first quarter. Exactly what we needed. Third and short for the Hens. I'm going to let him try to get it. I'm not sure if I'm going to go for it if he does not. Let's figure it out. Let's see. He will get it so we don't have to worry about it. I think maybe we try to take a shot. A couple nice runs there. Maybe play action deep ball here. We can get a guy one-on-one. We got Maurice Key over the middle. Big play, Delaware. Now officially in the red zone of Kensaw at the 25. We're going to go play action again. We're starting to become a bit of a play action team. We're going to go back to, try to go back to Maurice Key. Good coverage there on the play there by the Owls, but you know what? Going right back to Maurice Key. First and goal, Delaware. And J.J. Isaac right now is up to 150 passing yards. The young man has been flawless. We're going to pitch it out to Greg Spiller. He's going to get in the end zone. Touchdown. The Hens have been an absolute offensive juggernaut this game. And I think really you can say the whole season. I mean, after this game, hopefully I remember, I want to look at all of our scores against all the CUSA games. And I'm pretty sure every CUSA game, we have put up at least like minimum 35 points. This offense has been suited and booted to go this season for conference play. We have been scoring points. But with all the points that we have scored, we have also given up the points right back. So it's been a bit of a blessing and a curse for this Delaware team. Offense has been great. Defense has been poor, as I think that bounced off the lineman's out. The 2nd and 10, that will go down as an incompletion. Kensaw's quarterback try to give his lineman a concussion. They go play action. Quarterback almost gets hit. He barely gets it out. 3rd and 10 for the Owls. An obvious passing down. Can our D-line make a bit of a play? He's going to be short of the first. And Kensaw's going to drop their nuts. Midfield, 4th and 2. They're going to go for it, make a statement. They hand it off, and they're going to get it. It was an absolute gutsy call there by the Owls head coach. It ended up working out. I mean, Nate Ray was on the fucking ground. I mean, that guy Nate Ray, man, he should. I think that's probably the nicest way to put it. Is Kensaw now at the 18. They're going to drop back, throw it. Quarterback is just... All right, I thought he actually threw that. Alex Nash was over there, and what we know from Alex Nash this season is this guy can pick the ball up. He is a very dangerous man to try to throw it to. Really good throw there. 3rd and 2 here for the Owls. I think they're going to try to run it. No, they got a guy in motion. Is it going to be a sweep? No, it's a fake jet sweep, and it's going to be a loss on the play. And the Owls do not care. 4th and 4. They're not taking 3. They're going to go for it. Coming out in the empty. They're going to throw it in the end zone, and it's going to pay off. Wow, they're going to score. I mean, give credit to Kensaw. They don't care. They are sitting there, and they're going for this win. Kind of crazy also that this is literally only the 3rd conference game of the season they're playing. But I guess to be fair, we did kind of play a lot of our conference games a little bit earlier in the season. Like, we still have 2 more out-of-conference games at the end of the season. I mean, I guess we just kind of did our stuff a little bit more backwards this year, so we're going to give it to Greg Spiller. He's having a first half, isn't he? 10 carries for 90 yards. I mean, you know, he got to start 1 game for us last year. I think he had a good game. He's getting to start a game this year, and he is going nuts. The Owls have absolutely no idea what to do. They thought they were going to get some Oliver Red today. Well, no, you're getting Greg Spiller, and you're getting Luke Brown. Big play. Luke Brown just under 100 yards receiving today. He has been the man that we remember from last. 1-yard run there from Spiller, though. It'll be 2nd and 9 now for Delaware. I think we're going to end up giving him another carry. Doesn't look like he's going to get much. Here we go. 3rd and 9 here. AJ Isaac, we need a play here. He's going to throw it. Brandon Raymond, 1st and goal. Hands are just, I mean, we punted the ball once. We've only punted once. This is going to go bad. That was not the proudest moment there from the boys. Now it's 2nd and goal at the 14. This is not really kind of what we want, but we're going to go in the end zone. Touchdown, Brandon Raymond. J.J. Isaac, 9 for 11, 199 yards, 3 touchdown passes. I mean, this kid's got to be the best freshman. Out of like a true freshman quarterback, he's got to be the best in the nation. I mean, we're not talking about a red shirt. I mean, this kid came straight out of high school, and he has been a good quarterback. I mean, the beginning of the season, he was just solid. It was like, all right, cool. He's just being a role player. He's just doing what he's asked to do. Fumble! And Delaware is going to take over at the Kensaw 29. This is gonna get ugly. And so his defense better hope they can figure out something right here, because if they cannot, oh man, Greg Spiller wide open, and Isaac does not throw a good pass. I mean, if he throws just a somewhat decent ball there, that is a first down. Yeah, that is not even a question. We got a guy over the middle, and Calvin Thomas first and goal. Kensaw cannot afford to give up a touchdown right here, man. This is not going to be good. Greg Spiller up the middle, and he just stiff arms him into the ground. Touchdown. 35-14. Hens have only punted one. I mean, this is exactly what we needed, man. A defense that has been struggling and an offense that can score mightily. When that defense actually managed to get any type of stops, I mean, the offense is going to flourish. It's going to be great. It's going to be amazing. This might be an interception. No, it's not, but the receiver gets hit big time. 3rd and 6 for Kensaw. They've showed they're not scared to go for it, though. They're going to take a shot here deep, and it's going to be a completion. Alex Nash gave that up. Alex Nash being our best corner. He doesn't get beat too often, but he got right there. So that'll put Kensaw at the Delaware 40. The 2-minute warning just hit. Kensaw does get ball at half, which I guess is the good thing for them. Their quarterback's rolling. He's going to hit a guy on the run because we have 0 fucking pass rush. First to goal, Owls. First to goal at the 9. The Owls are going to run it. But their quarterback, we were not ready. Oh my God. Kingsley Royal killed him. Quarterback's probably going to think twice about keeping that thing next time. I mean, Kingsley Royal just laid the boomstick on him, man. Second to goal at the 5. This time they'll actually give it to the back, and he's pretty much going to walk in the end zone. I mean, our D linemen were on the fucking ground. And with 45 seconds till halftime, I'm actually pretty content with just going to half. I mean, we've pretty... Oh, well, I mean, we call timeout. We're putting a drive together. I mean, Greg Spiller just popped a really nice one. We got to at least try. J.J. Isaac and the boys. We're going to go over the middle. Brandon Reman completion timeout. J.J. Isaac's been so flawless in this first half. We got to give our guys a chance, man. We're going to throw once again. Luke Brown. There's nothing but grass. He's going to juke. And we are going to call another timeout. Currently at the Kensaw 23. The Hens are on the move right now. J.J. Isaac. He is going to use his legs with you. You have barely seen that this season. Not the fastest quarterback at all. But, I mean, hey. If there's room to run, man, you got to just do it. We're going for the end zone. Maurice Key. And it's going to get picked. Wow. I mean, I think it's a great ball by J.J. Isaac. He's given his, tight end a chance to catch the ball. He's got inside of positioning. The ball's thrown inside. Tight end just straight up doesn't even go up and try to catch it. I mean, can't put that on J.J. Isaac. It sucks. The turnover is going to go on his resume, but it should really go on the tight ends because he didn't even fight for it. He didn't even try to catch it. So a little unfortunate, but it is what it is, and it's not like it hurt us or anything. I mean, at the end of the day, I was actually going to just run the ball and go to half. So the fact that we're going to get a sack. Wow. George Soria going to get it home for the Hens and get us a little pressure. 2nd and 16. They are going to be pretty short of the first. It'll be 3rd and 9. If this Delaware defense can get off the field. The thing is, though, if Kensaw doesn't get this, they might go for it. That's just what they've done all game. They're going to take a shot. Incomplete. Alex Nash breaks it up. And I guess Kensaw's tired of going for it. They're going to punt it here. They're going to believe in their defense, which really... How that defense has looked, I wouldn't. But, who knows? It is the second half. Maybe they came out with a game plan. Let's see if Kensaw's got themselves a game plan. We're going to come out throwing it here with Mr. Isaac. Got a guy wide open in Calvin Thomas. Nothing but grass. Doesn't look like Kensaw's game plan is going to work. J.J. Isaac right now just under 300 yards passing on the day. He has been wheeling and dealing. And really, that's kind of been the problem for Kensaw in this game is we've ran the ball well. We're throwing the ball well. They don't know what to do. Look at that. Maurice Key wide open. This time, he is going to put his hands out and catch it. I mean, Kensaw's just in a tough spot. They run the ball, get a good gain, play action. They have to respect the run, and then, you're getting deep passes downfield. 2nd and 12, we're going to hit them with another play action. Isaac. He's got a guy open over the middle. Luke Brown, he puts way too much on it. 3rd and 12. Let's see what Mr. Isaac and the boys can cook up here. We're going to throw a stop route to Brandon Reman and way too high. The Hens are going to settle for a 39-yard field. I might have missed this. Oh, my. No, we got it. Wow. I don't know how we just made that, but we just made that. I can't sit there and say I timed it very good, but hey, Skylar Shoulder, best kicker in the nation. So Delaware finding themselves up 17 right now. Still a lot of time in the second half, though. With how this defense plays, at any second, we could give up a big play just like that. Hopefully they can reel it in. Let's everybody settle in, relax. Let's just play our brand. They're going to go play action. We're going to get a sack. Catiano's going to get in there. 3 sacks so far today for the Delaware defense. Catiano's getting up in there. We've seen a little bit from the pass rush. This is what I'm talking about. 3rd and 6. Kensaw's definitely going to go for this if they don't get it. They're on our side of the field. Well, they didn't last drive, though, so I don't know. We'll see. We're sending the boys. Doesn't seem like it worked. They're taking a shot deep. What a catch. I mean, that is insane. Kennesaw quarterback just gave the kid a chance, and he just made the catch of his life to set them up at the 4. This is insane. They're going to run it with the quarterback, and Nate Spack's going to get him. 2nd and goal at the 7. Tight end's in motion. Tight end is in motion. Going to be another run with the quarterback. I mean, I don't know why they keep trying to run with him. 3rd and goal at the 10. We're going to bring pressure right here. We're not going to let this kid sit here and beat us with his arm. They're going to throw it up. Wow, Alex Nash got mossed. Best corner on the team, man. That is just unfortunate. I mean, Kennesaw threw up prayers. They were answered, but they ended up getting 6. We're not going to let that affect us, though. We're going to play our brand. We're up 10. We don't have to force anything. Let's let Greg Spiller go to work. 20 carries, 130 yards today for Greg Spiller. He has been... He has shown he could be a starter on this team, Greg Spiller. Maybe he needs to be in the Heisman talk. I mean, I'm just saying, man, if the guy is running like this, I mean, this is ridiculous. He's going to get it again. Greg Spiller. They can't stop him. I think this is a really good chance to try to go play action on Kennesaw after all these big runs. We're going to go stop route here to Brandon Raymond, 1st and goal. I mean, we have called a damn near perfect game today on offense. Kennesaw does not know what's coming every play. Greg Spiller with the juke. He's in the end zone. Touchdown. 3rd touchdown of the game for Greg Spiller. This is a legacy game. Hey, look, if he ends up transferring, you know why. It's because another team sees this performance and they're going to pay him a bag, and, you know, we don't have the funds to keep a guy like this around. Because, I mean, Oliver Red's still got another year. He's a junior. And I think Greg Spiller, I want to say, is a junior as well. So they both have 2 years left. Really good pass there. Kensaw's quarterback is starting to feel... I don't know what it is, though. Our defense just plays so much worse in the second half than they do in the first half, man. Like, the second half just seems to be where we give up all of our points as a defense. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe we just don't, like, make adjustments at halftime. We just kind of come out and just... like, hey, guys, whatever, but we're going to get a sack, though. That was Nate Ray getting up in there, getting a sack. 3rd and 15. Delaware's pass rushes. It's been a thing this game. I can't believe I'm saying it, but it has been a thing. 3rd and a mile. Kensaw's quarterback's launching up another prayer, and it will not be answered. Alex Nash, the one in coverage there. This is going to be a very long field goal from Kensaw. I think this is 56 yards. They're going to try it from the logo. And the kick is... wow, they just hit a 56-yarder? So it's going to be a 14-point game going into 4th quarter. Kensaw is still finding a way to hang around in this one. Very bad news for the Hens, though. J.J. Isaac got hurt on that speed option, so our backup quarterback, Reeser, is in right now. Wow. I don't know what to say. The guy hasn't dealt with anything all year. And now Greg Spiller just got hurt. It looks like J.J. Isaac's good to come back in, though. Spiller's done for the rest of the game. So 3rd and 7. J.J. Isaac is back in there. This is... I don't even know what's happening right now. But we're going to go deep. If he comes back in, Brandon Raymond, touchdown. The guy comes back in one play. He's an animal. So a little bit of a scare right there, that drive. But the boys assured us very quickly that it's all good. And this is also going to be the second time, as, you know, me taking over as the coach, that we've put up 50 points. Actually, no, I lied. This is actually technically our 3rd time, because the first time was last season. We did it in the conference championship. And then earlier this season against FIU, we put up 60. So 2 of it was actually against FIU. And then, yeah, this is actually our 3rd time. So, okay, we have to get a pass rush, though. This is definitely the most our offense has ever scored, you know. As me being the coach, this is our best. Okay. Why are they even running? I think the biggest reason why is this has been the best rushing attack that we've had yet. I mean, Joe Nathan Silver was really good year 1, but as a whole, I mean, Oliver Red, Greg Spiller, McConomy, we 3 guys that are getting the ball. They're getting it a ton, and they're being productive with it every time. So the rushing attack, I think, is the biggest reason why I was honestly very confused where he was even throwing that. Kensaw getting down this field really quickly. They don't want to lose this game. They're trying to stay in there. They want to stay undefeated in the conference. They're trying, but I don't think it's going to happen. Their quarterback is over 400 passing yards on the day, so as usual, our defense is finding a way to get carved up. I guess it really hasn't mattered, though. I mean, our offense has scored 50 points as Kensaw is on the doorstep of another touchdown. And it's like, yeah, our defense is still giving up points, but I mean, if our offense is going to be scoring 40, 50 points a game, I mean, there's not too many teams that are going to be able to keep up with us. So there still is a 4-point game. I don't know why Greg Spiller's in there. He is supposed to be out of the game. I mean, look at his wear and tear part. Please just go out of bounds. Don't get touched. Okay, that's a late tackle. Economy's going to be taking over the rest of this game. He was supposed to be in there in the first play, but you know how this game is. They always try to put the guy back in there that you tell them not to put back in. 3rd and 5. We're going to keep this pretty simple for Isaac. Just a bunch of stop routes. Kind of read the field, make the right read, and there you go. Maurice Key wide open. I mean, oh my God, and he's going to get an ankle breaker. J.J. Isaac is currently over over 400 passing yards right now. This is the most passing yards he's had in a collegiate game this season. I mean, it's kind of crazy how he just keeps getting better and better every single week. I mean, you know, we got Michigan next week. I don't want to jinx it or anything like that. Their corner's offsides, by the way. We are just going to throw it up for Luke Brown because why not? He called it. Oh, my God. So we got a free play because their guy was offsides. So we just threw the thing up to Luke Brown, and he actually called it first to goal to 3. I mean, this game is pretty much over here. Can McConomy? McConomy's going to get one in. That is probably going to do it here. I don't know if Kensaw can come back down here with 4 minutes. Pretty much just going to sim the rest of this. I believe in us to sim, and it looks like we just put up 62 points. For the second time this season, Delaware has put up 60 points. Kensaw scored 44, so, you know, look at that. J.J. Isaac, 474 yards, 4 touchdowns. I mean, who would have thought going into year 3 that you can make a case J.J. Isaac has been the best quarterback that we've seen at the program so far. 474, 4 touchdowns, 19 for 25. I mean, he threw a pick, and we all know that wasn't even his fault. Running the ball was great again this week. Greg Spiller, 26 carries, 189 yards, 3 touchdowns. His first start of the season. McConomy came in 7 for 20 and a touchdown. Another big receiving day for Luke Brown. 5 catches, 176 yards, 2 touchdowns. Brandon Reeman, 5 catches, 122 yards, 2 touchdowns for him as well. Maurice Key, the tight end, 4 catches, 97 yards. And Calvin Thomas, 4 for 75. Gallagher, pretty nice game. 8 tackles, 3 tackles for loss. Cutiano today, 3 tackles for loss, 2 sacks. And I mean, just like that, Oliver Red not playing last week has pretty much completely took him out of the Heisman race. Kind of a bummer. It's just nothing we can do about it, man. I mean, if the guy's hurt, he's hurt. With that win over Kensaw, though, that officially makes us the #1 team in the conference, currently 6-1. We only got one more conference game left this season because the team we play this week, it is the big game of the week. Delaware versus Michigan at Michigan. They're number 17th in the nation. Battle of the Winged Helmet. They are an 89 overall. And it does look like, man, Oliver Red, he's not going to be ready to go this week. Once again, you can see he's still pretty hurt. So Oliver Red's career, I mean, he straight up, it might just be over, man. It might be time for the Greg Spiller era. And honestly, I did not realize Greg Spiller is actually a senior. So this is his last year. And you know what? Honestly, I'm fine with it. You know what? He might just be our back to pretty much finish out the rest of the season because Oliver Red, he's had a great year, man, but it does look like he's done, man. We also are still not going to have A.J. Graham for this game. Our safety, he's going to be back next week. Like, if he could have been back for this game, man, this would have been big. So we've got to go ahead and take a look at who Michigan have played this year, how well they've played. I mean, this is going to be our toughest game of the season, no doubt about it. They destroyed Buffalo, as they should. They lost to Texas, very close, but I mean, Texas, the #2 team in the nation. They destroyed Eastern Michigan, had a pretty tough game with Indiana. Indiana's not bad. They had a bit of a struggle, it looked like, with Nebraska. They destroyed Rutgers, who we actually played this year. Destroyed Northwestern. They actually lost to UCLA, but UCLA is ranked number 5, so their only losses are to the 2 teams in the top 5, and this is going to be a very tough game against these guys. If we take a look at some of our scores, look at the scores in all of our conference games. First conference game of the year, Middle Tennessee, 30-23. Literally was a hell game. New Mexico State was like damn near the only one where we just pretty much blew them out, right? Because the score was even worse than that. We kind of simmed it at the end. Sam Houston close one, 41-38. We lost to Liberty, 45-42. Okay, Florida International, yeah, remember, that was overtime, 63-55, hell game. Louisiana Tech was 38-28, but it was still pretty close most of the game. Kensaw, we beat them 62-44. We kind of broke away late, but, you know, most of these games were, like, pretty much close all the way through, so I don't know what's going to happen in this Michigan game. Maybe we'll surprise some people. I mean, if we win this game, we're definitely going to get ranked. And I mean, just taking a look at this Michigan roster, I mean, these guys got 94s. Bryce Underwood's a goddamn 93 overall. I mean, look at all these guys. I'm terrified. I'll be honest. I'm a little terrified going into this game. I mean, they got 94s, 90s, high 80s, all this stuff. Let me show you guys something with the Delaware team. We do not have an 80 overall. We don't have an 80 overall. You want to talk about an underdog going into this game? We're underdog as it gets. Let's get it, man. This is the game of the year for the Delaware Blue Hens, man. This is a game-changing possible win. I know Michigan's number 17th in the nation, but, you know, we looked at their schedule. You know, it's beyond quality wins. It is some of the best teams in the nation they've lost to. This is one of the best teams. This is the battle of the winged helmet. Number 17, Michigan, 6-2, going up against 8-1 unranked Delaware. We win this game, we're getting ranked. And honestly, not only do you get ranked, I think you give yourself a legitimate shot to maybe possibly play for the college football playoffs. Just maybe. Now, obviously, no Oliver Red this week is going to be a big thing. Greg Spiller, he had a really good game last week. We're going to need him this week. He's going to get the first touch there for only 2 yards. This is also the 10th hardest stadium apparently to play in. At least that's the stadium post thing says. Holy shit. True freshman J.J. Isaacs is about to get tested. 3rd and 6. Can this kid step up, make a play? He's going to throw it to Greg Spiller. Greg Spiller's going to get a huge run. We are in Michigan territory. Battle of the winged helmet. Delaware's actually silenced this crowd a little bit. Look at that. We're going to give it to Spiller again. Not the best block there from our guard. We can just get this ground game going, quiet this crowd a little bit. We've got a real chance. Greg Spiller going to get a few. Spiller is starting to deal with a bit of wear and tear, though. 3rd and 5. We're going to need our freshman quarterback to make another play, and he is going to get smacked. Michigan said the Wolves there, and we didn't have an answer for it. So we are going to have to punt, sadly, after the magical drive. Hopefully we can pin them. Is this a punt dot? Oh, it was so close. Bryce Underwood is going to be very difficult to stop. I mean, we know this. This is not a quail. I mean, they're already starting off running the ball. They did the speed option, but they, like, flipped the play. You know how you run the speed option, let's say it's supposed to go to the right, but you flip it to the left, and it never really runs properly? That's what they tried to do. And right now, we got a 3rd and 12 for Michigan. Can Bryce Underwood convert this? The Delaware defense giving them some problems, and they will convert it and get a lot more. They kept it pretty simple, just 2 stop routes on the outside, and our corners had, they had no chance of stopping it. There's no way. Underwood, a ton of time. Good coverage. No way. I mean, that is just unfortunate. That was good defense. I mean, we couldn't have played that one any better than that, man. Gallagher was all over him, and then the sadness happens. We cannot let Underwood beat us with our legs, though. Make a tackle. What the hell? Really not too sure what I just watched on that play, but yeah, Underwood looked like he had a seizure. I guess he's already still in there. They're going to hand it off, and they are going to score. So, I mean, we had Michigan on that 3rd and long at one point, but besides that, they went down the field pretty effortlessly. McConommy's in right now. I don't know if Spiller. I mean, Spiller's got a little bit of wear and tear. He's not, like, out of the game, but I don't know. This is going to be a tough one. We cannot high route our guys. We got to just snap this thing. Michigan's blitzing once again. We got McConomy wide open. McConomy is going to get the first. It is loud in Michigan, man. I mean, this is... Our guys are just... They're not ready. They are not... Holy shit! 2nd and 10. J.J. Isaac. The kid's got to make plays. This is just what it is. We're going to throw this over the middle. That was close. 3rd and 10. I know Michigan's going to send them. They actually did it. We're going to have time to throw, and let's go. We got Maurice Key wide open. First down the Hens. We just got to keep this Michigan crowd quiet. If we could just keep them out of this game, I think we got a shot here. We're going to need McConomy. 2nd and 13. I really wish he would have made a play there. That would have been generational. J.J. Isaac has got nowhere to go with the ball. 3rd and 13. This is not where we want to be on the road, but we don't really have much of a choice, so we're going to need to play. We need to play Isaac. Underneath to Maurice Key. We're going to get the first. And give this young man, J.J. Isaac, the credit he deserves. He is leading us down this field. Because McConomy hasn't been much help. Spiller is back in the game, thankfully. We need something. I think we might have this right here to Ream, and that was a little dangerous. 3rd and 12. This is... J.J. Isaac's no stranger to these 3rd downs. Oh, they just sent the fellas. They just sent the fellas. We're going to attempt a 54-yard field goal with our kicker. We got the best in the nation. Our guy's the best in the nation. But not today. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, that thing was moving so fast, man. I mean, Jesus Christ, trying to time that is like, you're almost like just guessing at that point. Jesus Christ. So Michigan's going to go deep. Underwood. And they are just like that. They're in Hens territory. Michigan's got some athletes. I mean, we're not denying that. They got a little bit of speed out there. Underwood's a beast. That's going to be a big tackle by Catiano. Tackle for loss. They're on the play. 2nd and 12. It would be nice if our D-line can get it home, but I don't expect it to happen. I mean, Oh, we could have had a pick. Kingsley Royal could have did the unthinkable and got us a pick there, but at least he breaks it up. 3rd and 12. They're going to run it. We pass committed. Thankfully, they're not going to get it. So Michigan pretty much just settling for 3, not even trying to throw the ball there. So if they make this, they will go up 10, but I think as the defense... You can live with holding Michigan to 3. We got to find a way to establish some type of run game. That's just kind of what has to happen. Greg Spiller, you gotta give us something. I mean, J.J. Isaac's a true freshman, man. He's made some big-time throws, but he's not going to be able to win us this game. He's not. It's just what it is. That is going to be a bad turnover there. And Isaac's just got to keep that one. Sometimes we don't run the speed. The speed option is, you know, you got to just keep it. It's not all about just pitching it every single time. Big play there by Sori, a tackle for loss. So Michigan's backed up on a 2nd and 16. The Delaware defense trying to give their team a chance. They're going to go underneath. We've got to tackle, fellows. 3rd and inches. They're coming out in goal line. I think they're going to try to QB sneak it with Underwood. And they will not get it. And the Delaware defense stands tall once again against the Wolverines, holding them to back-to-back field goals. The defense started off terrible right there because they got set up for failure. You got to be impressed with what we've seen from this Hens defense, a defense that has been awful this year. But against one of the top teams right now in the Big Ten, they are showing up. We need this offense to generate something. Spiller's going nowhere. 2nd and 11. We're going to let Isaac drop back. Try to make a throw here. He's rolling. He's going to throw it to Luke Brown. Incomplete. 3rd and 11. This is not where we want to be. Loud stadium. Quick throw to Brandon Reeman. He will not get the first. 4th and inches. We're leaving the boys out here. Michigan just came out in goal line. We got to throw this ball. This ball has to get thrown. Check to a pass. I don't give a damn. Check to a pass. I want Maurice Key deep. Get Maurice Key deep. I want him on a damn streak, man. Fuck it. Just snap it. Give me Maurice. Let's go. First down. Rolled the dice. It paid off. Let's go. Keep the change rolling. We're going to try to get Greg Spiller in this open field. And we are going to not get a single block for him, man. Are you serious? Just a terrible job from the offensive line. We're going to try a wide receiver screen this time. Let's see if this will work. We got some blockers. Calvin Thomas going to get a nice gain. 3rd and 2. It's damn near 4-down territory for us. We're going to hand it off to Spiller. See if he can sneak this through, and he will. First down, Delaware. Hens trying to put a drive together right now. This is it's been a good one. Gonna give it back to Spiller, and they are just shedding. I mean, the way these guys get off the block, man, our offensive line is not ready for this. I mean, there's no holes. Stadium Pulse is rocking right now on this 3rd down. J.J. Isaac is going to hand it off to McConomy. McConomy will get a first. So we're at the 2-minute warning. We got no points, but we are in the red zone, and we're looking to finish this thing off. McConomy's going to go backwards there. 2nd and 13. Dropping back. Quick throw. Maurice Key. Maurice Key has made some plays in this game for Delaware. 3rd and 2 is pretty much 4-down territory if we don't get this, so we're going to hand it to McConomy. And he's not going to have a chance. And we pretty much have to go for it. We missed that field goal so bad last drive. We're not going to attempt that again. There's just no way we do that. Over the middle. Maurice Key, first down. Talk about a guy showing up to play today. Maurice Key has been that. Quick throw to Luke Brown. I wish he could have broke a tackle. 2nd and 8. We're going to go quick handoff here for McConomy. We're keeping this very conservative. McConomy is going to be just short of the first. 3rd and inches. We're going to give it to him once again. Come on, McConomy. McConomy's going to get it. But he won't get the first. 4th and inches. I'm giving it to McConomy. Once again, he gets it. 1st and goal. We are out of timeouts, though, so we're going to pretty much have to throw this ball here. Throw it. Quick throw to the backup tight end. Touchdown, Delaware. And Delaware gets a touchdown in before half. They're on the board, and the Hens are only down 6. That was a 19-play drive. That was the longest drive that we have ever had under our tenure, and that's definitely not sustainable, but you know what? We're in the game. And Michigan coming out of an eye for them, looking like they're pretty content with just handing this thing off, going to half, unless maybe they get a big run, which they will not. So we're going to go to halftime, 7-13. Sadly, though, Michigan does get the ball at halftime, so the Hens are not going to be able to build a little bit of momentum there at offense, so hopefully our defense can at least hold these guys to 3. Or who knows, you know what? Maybe we'll end up getting a stop here. They're coming out under center first play. You know Michigan wants to run the football. That is what they're going to do. They're going to hand it off here to number 25. He is going to get a nice fall forward. That's a good 6-yard run there. We thought we had him bottled up, but the guy looks small, but he runs hard. They're going to give it to him once again. We sent the boys, and it's going to work out. 3rd and 4. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another run here from Michigan. No, they're going to throw it. Michigan's going to throw it, and they're going to get it there. They hit us with the little mesh underneath. And Underwood, who's only thrown the ball 7 times in this game, I mean, he's been effective. He has made massive plays with his legs. He's done what he's had to do with his arm. Michigan's ran the ball really well. I mean, they're doing exactly what they want to do in this game. 2nd and 11, though. They are going to drop back. Underneath, quick throw. Good tackle there by the Hens. Here we go. 3rd and 8. You would think that they're probably going to throw this. And there they are. They're dropping back. Underwood, he's going to step up. They're going deep for the end zone. No! Just unfortunate there for the Hens. That was great coverage on the play there by Zaire Lee. He's got to get his head around the ball, and they're going to go for 2, and they're even going to get that. Just a tough one there for Delaware. Played such good defense last drive, and still we're not able to get a stop. Their offense is going to have to get something this drive. There really hasn't been any run game. Economy's in. He's starting to get a little bit of wear and tear himself. I mean, this is just... This is a tough one. I mean, I remember that Penn State game last year. That one was really tough, but I feel like this Michigan team might be a little bit tougher. Brandon Reeman going to catch it first. J.J. Isaac, he's converted a ton of third downs for us, though. You got to give this kid credit. He's kept us on the field. He's trying. Greg Spiller going to get it. We've just really had no run game to speak of in this game. That was a good run there, though. We're going to try a little jet sweep here with Luke Brown. Maybe can get him into space. Not a chance. Michigan D-line will not allow that. Another 3rd and 7 for J.J. Isaac, a guy that's converted a lot of these. He's going to fit one in there to Brandon Reeman. First down. J.J. Isaac playing some good ball here, man. You got to give this kid a little bit of credit. He's winging it right now. He really is. Isaac, though, going to toss one up. Incomplete. Try to give his guy Luke Brown a chance there. At some point, you got to threaten this defense. I respect it. Spiller on the carry, going to get a first. Big run there for Delaware. The stadium pulse is still pulsing, though. We got to find a way to quiet this crowd. Quick throw to the sideline to Luke Brown. Only a 2-yard gain, though. It would be a 49-yard field goal right now if Delaware was to even attempt it, as that was... Wow. I've never seen I've seen a blocker get worked so bad. That was terrifying. 3rd and long. We're going to go screenplay here to Spiller. He's going to have to make a play, and he will not. Hens don't have much of a choice. They got to go for it. 4th and forever. They've got to make it happen. Over the middle. Maurice Key, not going to catch it. That one right there might be it for Delaware. I mean, the stadium's loud. These Michigan Wolverines, they're fast. Unless the defense can come up, get a stop, maybe get a turnover. That's the only chance they got. That right there was a really good tackle there by Cutiano. Only 1 yard on the play there for Michigan. 2nd and 9. They're going to run it once again. And the Delaware defense rallying to the ball. 3rd and 10. This Delaware defense, they are not giving up. They got to get off the field, though. Underwood is going to scramble. Incomplete. Cutiano breaks it up. And the Delaware defense going to give them a chance, and it just sucks. We really, I would love to be taking some of these field goals, but we can't, man. Like, if the stadium pulse is rocking so loud, our kicker is not ready for this shit. 1st and 10, J.J. Isaac at the helm for Delaware. He's going to throw one up here to Maurice Key. And he was not able to bring it in. It was a pretty good ball. Like, it hit him in his hands. It was, there was an opportunity there. He just not able to reel it in. Spiller, he's going backwards. 3rd and 12. We've seen this all day for the Delaware offense. They're trying their hearts out. Isaac, he's going to launch one downfield to Greg Spiller. It's a huge gain. And, I mean, the committee's got to look at this and be like, you know what? These fighting Blue Hens, I mean, they're fighting. They're staying in this game. I think winner... even if we lose, I want to get ranked. Because these Blue Hens are not giving up. 2-yard loss there by Spiller. Going to throw the quick RPO there to Luke Brown. That could have been bad. 3rd and 9. We've seen this man, J.J. Isaac, convert a ton of these today. I mean, he is just a guy that's leaving us out here. He's leaving us out here, but he's going to get sacked. This is pretty much it here. We got to convert this. 4th and 22. This is it. We just need a guy to make a play. Going in the end zone for Luke Brown. He will not be able to reel it in. And unless this Delaware team can get a pick 6, a fumble 6, or something like that, the Hens might be cooked. They might be cooked. That is an awful read. And I mean, hey, if Underwood's making throws like that, maybe not count us out just yet. They're going to hand it off here to the back. He's going to throw a guy. He's going to throw another guy, but he's not going to throw Nate Ray. 3rd and 11. Michigan might just run it. No, they are going to throw it. They're going to go with the mesh. They go with the mesh. Underwood. Underneath, they will not get the first. And our defense has been so bad this year, but man, they have came to play against Michigan, and it's just unfortunate. The offense can't make anything happen. 1st and 10. Delaware's going to need a bit of a miracle. They're going to pitch it out to Greg Spiller. There's just nowhere to run. No run game to speak of on the day for Delaware. I mean, it has been a no-show in that department. And Isaac's going to throw one up here for Luke Brown. He'll make the catch. It's a really good throw there by Isaac, just giving his guy a chance. He does a really good job locating the football. He's got to throw this one away, though. 2nd and 10 here. Isaac going to drop back once again. Trying to maneuver. He's going downtown. 3rd and 14. This Wolverine defense is probably licking their chops right now. Our offensive line's giving us some really good time. Isaac going to throw it downfield to Luke Brown, he cannot reel it in. Isaac just put a little bit too much on that one. 4th down, this is it. We've said this time and time again. We're going to try to hit the tight end. Not going to get it. The Michigan defense was just too much for the Hens today, man. And you know, and you think, honestly, if you have an Oliver Red, could Delaware have possibly pulled off the upset today? We'll never know. I mean, Greg Spiller never really got it going. McConomy, not really too much. And I mean, we could all kind of agree. Oliver Red, I think, would have been the difference maker today. Sadly, we're not, you know, we didn't have him. As to this point, Michigan's pretty much just running the clock out. This game is, it's going to be over with, you know. The Hens fought hard. The boys gave it all they got. They went on the road in Michigan, and they made it a game. And I think the committee's got to look at that we didn't really get blown out. I mean, our defense kept us in the game. The offense just couldn't really sustain much. And you got to think, too, if we were able to kick field goals, if our field goal kicker had a bit of composure, this game is definitely a lot closer because we could have kicked like possibly 3 field goals. J.J. Isaac finished 24 for 38 passing on the game, 191 yards, 1 touchdown. He did not throw a pick, but you guys remember he did have that fumble, which kind of set Michigan up for a field goal. Greg Spiller, 16 carries, 34 yards, not good. McConomy, 10 carries for 11 yards. Woo! Kingsley Royal had 10 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, and Cutiano, 5 tackles for loss on the day. As for recruiting this week, like I said, we're kind of just putting all the hours into all these guys and trying to reel them in. But what happened was Western Kentucky's going after 2 of our guys, Kai Lemon and Caleb Haskins. These are 2 linebackers. They're trying to go after them, so I just went all in, put 50 on them. I doubt Western Kentucky has a shot at getting them. And funny enough, guess who we play this week? We actually end up playing Western Kentucky. And oh, yeah, that's right. You see that right there. The Delaware Blue Hens, we are ranked. The committee respected what we did against Michigan. And they said, you know what, you guys, the Fighting Blue Hens, you put up a fight with Michigan. Michigan ranked number 9 right now. But they ended up ranking us. So Delaware gets ranked back-to-back years. We're number 24 in the nation. And this game against Western Kentucky is definitely a must-win game because you can see how the conference is aligned right now. There's a ton of teams with only 1 loss now. The thing is, we lost to Liberty, so we really got to make sure we win this game against them. It's our final game. After this, we have Rutgers, which is not a conference game, so we got to at least finish 7-1 in the conference this year. Western Kentucky 2-4. We're gonna look at stuff to see who they've lost to, but I feel pretty confident. I don't want to jinx it. We're taking a look at some of the awards right now. We can see what awards could possibly be given out right now. Big Red is a possible candidate for back-to-back Coach of the Years. I mean, that would be pretty big if we got back-to-back Coach of the Years. I mean, let's look at our record right now. Right now, we're 26-11 with Delaware. We're 4-1 against our rivals. We have a 1-1 record in the bowl, and we're 1-2 against the top 25. You gotta respect what Big Red has done for this program since he has taken over at Delaware. He has turned them into a bit of a miniature powerhouse. For the Chuck Benderick Award, I mean, since I've been here, we've won this award twice. Blake Matthews and Gavin Mole. Right now, Makai Cutiano is possibly going to be another guy to win it. We always got a guy in there. Gallagher's also at number 5, possible candidate. Cutiano's also in there for the other Defensive Player of the Year award. So, I mean, if I win this award 3 times, if I got 3 backers to win this, man, every linebacker in the nation should be lining up at my doorstep to play for me. For the Doak Walker award, Oliver Red is currently number 5. But the thing is, you can see his wear and tear. I don't even know if we're going to play him this week against Western Kentucky. He's losing 4 speed. Oliver Red's career, I think it's over. And it's such a bummer, man, because this kid had 147 carries for 829 yards, 200 receiving yards, 13 touchdowns, had a couple receiving. I mean, he was having an absolutely great season. Our defensive coordinator, Shannon Morrison, and our offensive coordinator, 1 and 2 right now for the Assistant Coach of the Year. Shannon Morrison won it last year, so he might end up winning it again, which would be hilarious because our defense is really, I mean, it hasn't really been good this year. We've had our moments where we've looked good, but it's been a lot more bad than good, so I don't understand how he's number 1, but I guess we're rolling. Cutiano is eligible for the Dick Buckus Award, so basically, we've won all 3 of those, the linebacker award, the 2 defense player of the awards. I've won it all since we've been here every single year, and it's looking like we might do it 3 years in a row, so you've really got to, you know, Big Red's putting the defense we're getting put on the map. All right, our kicker's actually number 4 right now for the Lou Graza Award. I mean, we didn't miss. He's missed a couple easy ones. The Michigan game did not help. If we could have trusted him in that Michigan game, he'd probably be number 1 right now. So that's pretty cool to see. We got a bunch of guys once again eligible for some awards. Hopefully, we can bring those in again this year. But let's take a look at our team we're going against this week. Western Kentucky. They're 65 overall. We have beaten them. No, I think we actually lost them year one. We beat them last year, I'm pretty sure. They destroyed FCS, which you would hope they do. They ended up losing to Middle Tennessee. They beat New Mexico State, lost a close one to Kennesaw, lost to Liberty, beat Jack State, lost a close one to Louisiana Tech. They actually beat Delaware State. Looks like Delaware State's 5-5 right now. D-Jack's trying to get them on the right track. They lost a close one to Miami University. They lost to Ball State. That is a tough one. I think it's probably going to be a close one. Every game in Conference USA, it's damn near been a close one for us. So I would expect this game to play out like all the other games have played out against all the other teams. Let's get it though, man. This is our final conference game of the year. We went 7-1 in conference play last year. We got an opportunity to do that again back-to-back years. We won't, no matter what, we'll be in CUSA next year because remember what I told you guys, we had to go undefeated and win the conference championship. We did not go undefeated in the conference, so that will not be happening, which is fine because, I mean, I think we need another year in CUSA. We didn't dominate. We only dominated like 2 teams in the entire conference. Like almost every game was a hell game. We couldn't stop any of these guys. So we're definitely not ready to. And of course, yeah, we're getting ranked and stuff. We're not getting ranked very high. We're number 24. We're just playing really quality ball with the schedule we've been given. And, you know, I think what's really going to be really interesting? The game against Rutgers next week. I'm really interested to see how that game is going to play out. I mean, I don't know what the Rutgers overall is. Obviously, we'll worry about all that next week. But obviously, they're not one of the top Big Ten teams. But it's a chance to say we can knock off a Big Ten team. And, you know, it'll be really interesting next week. So I'm excited for that game. But right now, we need to worry about the team in front of us. Western Kentucky, the Hilltoppers. We need to worry about these guys. We're going to throw it. Third down. Brandon Reedman going to convert. Very pleased with how J.J. Isaac has played this season, especially that last game against Michigan. I mean, besides that fumble, which was a little bit bonehead from him, he played a good game. Greg Spiller just went down. McConommy's coming in early. A lot of injuries we've had at the running back position this season. Not as much as we've, you know, definitely won, especially with Oliver Red. I mean, you look at a guy like Oliver Red, man, he was supposed to, I mean, the fact that he at one point they had him possibly winning the Heisman, I still really can't believe it. I tried to throw the RPO. But like I said, even to have a guy eligible for the Heisman is such a cool thing anyway. You know what? Maybe one day we'll have a guy win it. But right now, we're just trying to build this program. We got a 3rd and 14, though. This is not exactly where we should be at, but we're here. And J.J. Isaac is going to dump it off. There's nobody there. It's going to be an easy first down from McConomy. There's just nobody there. Not sure what the Western Kentucky defense is doing there. I know they sent a little blitz. They had a lot of their guys deep, but you got to account for the McConomy. 2nd and 11, though. Haven't really been able to run the ball too well this game. That was supposed to be a screen to the right. I thought the guy's bum was X. It was not. That could have been really bad. Thankfully, it was not. J.J. Isaac is going to get sacked. And our center just has an abdominal tear. He's done for the rest of the game. And with the sounds of that injury, it sounds like he might be done for some time. I mean, the season's pretty much over at this point. But, I mean, honestly, we still got a few games left. I mean, you got this game. Game against Rutgers. Assuming we win this game, we'll be in the conference championship. And honestly, now that I think about it, even if we lose this game, I think we'd still be in the conference championship because we beat Kennesaw. So even if we lost, if we have the same record as them, we would still be ahead of them. And good news this week, A.J. Graham is back at safety. That's big. He's a guy that we've pretty much missed the whole season. But he's back this week, so that's pretty good. But 3rd and 9 here for Western Kentucky. We're going to see if we can maybe get a little bit of pressure. Our back end coverage should be a lot better now with Mr. A.J. Graham in there. And the quarterback's going to roll. He is going to get the first. He's got a little bit of wheels on him. We didn't account for his legs. It was great coverage there in the back end, which is kind of what I expect with A.J. Graham back in there now. I mean, don't get me wrong, Nate's back. You know, he made some plays for the football team, but overall, he just was not good. 3rd and 2 here for Western Kentucky. We're going, man. We're going to press these guys. Nate's back's in. I'm going to shit myself. Nate's back. It's going to be the one to make the tackle. And no, they're going to roll him short of the first. 4th and inches, though. Western Kentucky leaving the offense out there. Here we go. It's going to be a handoff. Kingsley Royal going to blow it up. Kingsley Royal's our leading tackler this season. He's had a phenomenal season at the safety position. And there he goes again, just making a great play there for the defense. McConomy not able to get too much right there. I think our run games went downhill at this point. I mean, McConomy really solid back, but he's not Spiller and he's not Oliver Red. Might just have to be a passing team to pretty much end out this season. I mean, without J.J. Isaac's played, I mean, hey, I'm not gonna say we can't. I mean, nobody got open right there though. Another punt coming up here for Delaware. No run games hurt us. You know, Western Kentucky's playing a lot of man coverage. Our guys are struggling to get open. So their offense is pretty much coming right back out on the field. They're coming out in the empty to start. They're gonna throw it. Tight throw, but they're going to complete it. Azir Lee was the DB in coverage there. They know how to the line. They run it, and they're going to go nowhere. Kingsley Royal was there. 3rd and 7, Western Kentucky. Will they convert? A lot of time we sent pressure, and he's going to have to throw it away incomplete. So we got a bit of a defensive battle early on between both of these teams, Western Kentucky and Delaware. I've pretty much met up every single time since Delaware's joined CUSA. We lost to these guys year one, I want to say. Beat them last year, and trying to see if we can get win back-to-back on these guys. Just have not been able to get this run game going there. McConomy, we're trying, but it is just... it ain't working too well. Quick pass to Luke Brown. 3rd and 5. Western Kentucky sends the pressure. It's going to be a throw to Brandon Ream, and he's not going to reel it in. So another punt here for the Hens. It has just been a punt fest. I mean, at least they're not turning it over, but I mean, at some point we gotta cover a kick. Very rarely do we see some defensive battles when you watch these Blue Hens, but today that's what we got. We got a good old defensive battle. That was a missed tackle away from possibly being a touchdown there for the Hilltoppers. Thankfully, it's not. It'll only be a 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5. They're going to run it again. It'll be 3rd and inches. I expect them to probably hand this off once again. They will hand it off, and they will just get the first down. So there was no point scored in the first quarter from both of these teams. I don't think either team even got to, like, the other team was 45. Western Kentucky, I know, might have got close, but... yeah, it's been a defensive game. Both teams trying to establish the run. Both teams doing a good job stopping the run. And Delaware's pass coverage has been pretty good this game. Ironically, first game, A.J. Graham is back, and we're talking about the secondary already playing better. They're going to throw it there on 3rd and short, and they will not get it. 4th and 1, and the Hilltoppers are going to go for it again. It's almost the same spot as they did last time. They're going to hand it off, and they will... yeah, they're going to get it. Western Kentucky barely got it, but they do end up getting it. A good play there by the running back, too, breaking a tackle. Now the Hilltoppers got some momentum all the way down at the Delaware 30. At this point, the Hens got to see if they could try to hold them to a field goal. Another run. They're going to barely get the first. I mean, they're running the ball out. I think it said their running back has 11 carries for 20 yards, so he's not really running the ball very well. But, I mean, they're sticking with the run. We just had a guy get run over. And that was DeFranco. DeFranco just got trucked by the Western Kentucky tight end. What the hell? Oh, I thought that was actually a pass. It was a play action. And Western Kentucky's all the way down at the 3. I mean, they haven't ran the ball well, but they did it well enough, I guess, because we bit on the play action, and that created a pretty big pass there. They tried the RPO. It's not going to work. 2nd and goal. We got to watch that play action because they got us until they got down here with it. I think they might try it again. They're going to straight up just drop back this time. Quarterback's got time. He's going to flip it. Wow. He just flipped it for the easiest touchdown of his life. Delaware got to try to get on the board here. They didn't get on the board in the Michigan game until literally right before half. McConomy, he's going to catch the speed option and get a really good run. That's just what this Delaware offense needed. They needed a spark or something. McConomy, somebody finally coming alive. Once again, going to go to McConomy, and he's got something going here. And this is exactly what the Blue Hens needed. Some good quality run. This is going to help with the pass. McConomy there, though, that was a terrible spin. Not sure what happened there, but that spin felt horrible. Like, that did not really feel good. J.J. Isaacs got to just throw it. He's going to throw it to McConomy, and that was bad. Another punt for the Hens. This has to be the most consecutive punts we've seen from a big red team. I mean, this is 4 straight. The whole first half. Punt, punt, punt. I mean, we haven't seen the team go for it on 4th down. Nothing. A turnover. It has just been a punt fest. And see a play action here from Western Kentucky. It's going to lead to a nice pass over the middle. The Hilltoppers seem that they've found their offense, it looks like, as Delaware's still kind of searching. I like how the running back's just standing straight up, like he's just the Ashton Genty, the Jameer Gibbs. I feel like those are the first 2 I saw do that stance. But with that big pass over the middle, Western Kentucky now in Delaware territory. 1st down, they're starting to get a bit of a run-pass balance. Good tackle from Kingsley Royal. 1-yard loss, 2nd and 11. They're going to hand it off again. Catiano going to get him a tackle for a loss. And there we go, 3rd and 15. This is exactly what Delaware needed. A couple nice tackles for loss. Get these guys in the 3rd and long. Quarterback's got a lot of time, though, which you don't like to see. They're going to throw it up, and it is going to get intercepted by Pettigrew. That is like our 3rd-string safety. I'm not sure why he was out there, but hey, he was out there and got himself a turnover. So now Delaware with a chance to do something here. They've got to get something. There's just not a lot of separation. Luke Brown going to make a tough catch. So another 3rd down. Delaware, I don't even know if they converted any of these yet. And they won't be converting this one. It'll be a sack. This Western Kentucky team, their defense has come to play today. J.J. Isaac has just had nowhere to go with the football. Delaware defense has pretty much been out here the whole first half, and they've only given up 7 points, so I got to give them a little bit of credit. But They're going to be called on once again to get another stop. Maybe if they can get a sack or something, that would be pretty big. But I think Western Kentucky's going to run this. 2nd and 4, they got 2 tight ends. And no, they are going to throw it. It's going to be a quick one underneath, and we've got to make tackles. Hens have got to tackle. 3rd and inches. Western Kentucky, they've had a lot of 3rd and inches, 4th and inches today. They're going to run it, and Kingsley Royal's going to blow it up. So that is going to hold the Hens are going to hold Western Kentucky to 3. They had really good field position, and the field goal will be no good, so it's going to be another stop for the Delaware defense. Can the Hens find a way to generate some offense here today? They've got to try it. J.J. Isaac going to throw one up here, incomplete from Maurice Key. 2nd and 10, Western Kentucky in this man coverage today, just really giving the Hens problems. J.J. Isaac going to go for Maurice again, incomplete. I mean, the coverage in the back end today for Western Kentucky, I mean, this has been phenomenal. Maurice Key going to get another target. This time he'll catch it, 1st down. And I mean, Delaware needed that 1st down so badly. Like, that wasn't even funny. Like, that was needed so bad. Isaac rolling out. That is not even close to economy. 2nd and 10. Hopefully we can get a pass thrown towards a player. I mean, I really don't know what that is. Isaac rolling. Lofting it up. Maurice Key will catch it, 1st down, Delaware. And a player got hurt on Western Kentucky, so that is going to stop the clock. They're not going to have to use a timeout, so that's actually pretty big there for the Hens. Isaac going to throw it once again to Maurice Key, incomplete. Maurice Key's been the main target today for Delaware. I mean, he's the one getting all the opportunities, and he's wide open right there. He is going to be in the end zone. Touchdown, Delaware. And the Blue Hens, just like they did in the Michigan game, are going to tie this game up late at the end of the 1st half. Not a pretty 1st half by any means by their offense, but it's a tie ball game, so they've, just got to clean it up in the 2nd half and score. Western Kentucky, you got to feel for them. I mean, their defense played so good in the 1st half, and their offense just not able to capitalize off this. That's going to be an interception. That is the worst thing the Hilltoppers could have done. And now they have full-on let Delaware back into this game. This is a disaster for Western Kentucky. J.J. Isaac going for the end zone. He's got Luke Brown. He's going to be at the 1. Disaster class is the only way to sub this. For the Hilltoppers, this is a disaster class. Absolutely disaster. In the end zone. Touchdown, Calvin Thomas. In Delaware has taken the lead going into halftime. This is insane. I mean, if you're a Western Kentucky fan, you've got to just be pissed off right now. You couldn't have played a better 1st half on defense. I mean, you're going up against a great Delaware offense, and you held these guys to 14, really 7 points. But I think you really just got to give a big shout out to the Delaware defense. I mean, struggled all year in conference play, but right now they're not struggling. They've got their team in this thing. Is Western Kentucky's quarterback just going to throw one here before half, and that'll pretty much take us to halftime. 14-7 Delaware. The Fighting Blue Hens, 1st game ranked of the season, and started really slow, but now I think they've kind of found their stride on offense. So hopefully Western Kentucky can get their stride going, because if they don't, we know this Delaware offense, they can put points of 2 games this season where they've scored over 60 points. I mean, this is a team, when they're hot, they're one of the best in all of the NCAA. They can score with anybody. Good tackle there from Alex Nash. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Hilltoppers. They're coming out in the empty. And it is going to be an interception from DeFranco. And the Delaware defense is single-handedly carrying this Delaware offense, just setting them up with the easy field position. And, I mean, what a disaster this has been for the Hilltoppers. I mean, this has just been the opposite of what you wanted to happen. But the defense is stepping up to the player right now. They got the Hens on a 3rd and 13. This is all you can ask for. Isaac's going to stand in there, throw it to Luke Brown. That's a tough catch. And the Blue Hens are leaving the offense out there on 4th and 2. Here we go. Delaware. Isaac. Pass is batted down, but there is a flag. I think it actually might be on the Blue Hens. How did you manage to get a holding that quick? I mean, dog, he got that shit so fast. So it does not look like the Delaware offense has found their stride. We spoke very prematurely on that. Even with the great field position their defense offered them, the offense was not able to do anything. You really started to question, why didn't they just take the points? You take 3 and you go up 10, and now, Western Kentucky's got a chance to tie it. Especially with how good Delaware's field goal kicker has been this year. I mean, he's one of the top candidates for the Lou Graza Award. He's had a really good year, so I think it's a questionable call from Big Red, but it is what it is. He knows better. Western Kentucky's quarterback shit. I mean, this guy's thrown so many questionable passes. He's already thrown 2 interceptions, and, if he keeps this up, he might throw a 3rd one. 3rd and 12 for the Hilltoppers. Delaware They might be getting themselves another interception because I can see this guy forcing another one possibly. He's rolling right here. He's going to throw it short of the first, and they will not get it. So Delaware's defense continues to cause havoc for Western Kentucky. Turnovers, getting to the quarterback. This actually might be a punt laser. Is it a punt laser? It is a punt laser. So the Hens are going to be pinned at the 5. McConomy being the feature back right now. He is just not been able to do anything. 2nd and 13, you really just hope that we don't see a safety. That would be really bad. McConomy's going to get the yards he lost back. It is now a 3rd and 10. I think Western Kentucky might be getting a little antsy. Are they getting a little antsy? No, they're not. Ton of time for Isaac to throw. Make a read. Isaac is going to be incomplete. So Western Kentucky kind of playing the field position battle here with Delaware having to punt it. Their punter does not have a very big leg. So the Hilltoppers, yeah, they're going to get good field position. They're already in Delaware territory. They're at the 42. And just really not sure what's going on with the Delaware offense today. Just hasn't been good. It just flat out has not been good today. Their defense is the reason why they've had any shot in Soria going to get a sack. George Soria getting the sack there for Delaware. That's their first of the game. 2nd and 15 now for Western Kentucky. They're going to go underneath. It'll be a completion, but it'll be 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8. Western Kentucky in the empty. They got a guy over the middle. It's a big completion for the Hilltoppers. And now they are on the move. They are at the Delaware 13. They could tie the game this drive. And now you really think if you're Delaware, you should have probably took that field goal as they're going to run it. And that is not going to gain yards. They lose 2 there. 2nd and 12. This time they're going to drop back for the end zone. And it's intercepted by Nate Spack. Wow. That is the 3rd turnover of the day for the Western Kentucky quarterback. He is just trying to lose them this game. Delaware, though, 4-yard loss. They got a 2nd and forever coming up here. J.J. Isaac's looking. There's just nothing. Nothing down the field. He's going to take off with his legs. Get actually a pretty nice game. As we all know, he's not the fastest in the world, but hey, he had to make something happen there because these guys have really been struggling to get separation in this game. Brandon Reeman, it's definitely not the greatest ball by J.J. Isaac. He kind of throws it a little high. He needs to throw it just, get it right on him. It's not what he did, so another Delaware turnover, just leading to nothing for the Blue Hens offense. This has just been one of the most. This kind of reminds us of week 1, honestly. Oh, my Lord, this guy's nuts. Western Kentucky's quarterback he doesn't care about his life. He's turned it over. He's fine with just possibly keep doing that. That was kind of a bad throw right there from him. 3rd and 4. Here we go. They're dropping back. Delaware's defense will be staying on the field. They cannot get off the field this time. The Hilltoppers got to finish one of these drives off. They've been getting yards, but they're not finishing in the end zone. Good throw there. That guy is small. Look how tiny he is. The tiny receiver, though, for Western Kentucky is going to get a really good gain. He will be short of the first, though. 2nd and inches. Hilltoppers gonna run it. Catiano just got juked out his socks. 1st and goal, Western Kentucky. I mean, he just got put on an absolute highlight reel. That was guy being a possible defensive player of the year candidate. He's got to get it together. You gotta show the committee why you deserve it. There you go. That's a good play. 2nd and goal, Western Kentucky right back up to the line. They love this no huddle stuff. They got a guy in motion. They're gonna hand it off. Hello, somebody tackle him. I mean, we literally had a guy get thrown right into him. I can't believe he didn't get tackled right there, but it is what it is, and that's going to be a touchdown. The Hilltoppers finally crack the code. They get in. So we got a game. We're tied 14-14. Delaware. First game they're ranked of the season, and they are not playing good. I mean, in all honesty, even if they win this game, they might still lose their ranking because this has just not been a good showing at all. Hens haven't looked good. They haven't been able to run the ball. Receivers aren't getting open. They're not helping the quarterback out much. They're going to try a little screen here from McConomy. Get something. There's a good little 8-yard gain there from McConomy. 2nd and 2. He's going to get it as a handoff this time, and he'll pick up the first. Tough day for McConomy. I mean, 13 carries for 14 yards is almost unheard of, but Isaac will put it in the air. They'll get a first down. Brandon Reeman on the catch. Very rarely have we seen Western Kentucky play any zone today. It's been mostly man, and the Hens have really struggled to beat it today. 2nd and 11. The ball's getting kept on the ground. We're doing a lot of running because we're struggling. We're struggling to throw the ball. We're struggling to run it. But, if we could just get some of these good quality runs, like the one you saw right there, it's going to help out a whole lot. 3rd and 1, 4-down territory. We're giving it to McConomy again. And McConomy's going to get the first. So the Hens got a nice little drive right now. They're at the Western Kentucky 28. Another handoff going to McConomy. McConomy is going to hit the edge. Another good run. McConomy getting a little bit of wear and tear on the side. I mean, he's had a ton of touches today. There's been no question about that. We have given him the ball a lot. 3rd and 5, though, for Delaware. J.J. Isaac, he's got to make a throw. He's going to sit in there. He'll throw it, and McConomy's going to get it. McConomy's going to get a lot. 1st and goal, Delaware. 1st and goal at the 3 Hens. Here we go. It'll be a handoff to McConomy. He's in the end zone, and the Hens retake the lead in the fourth. That was a really good drive there from McConomy. He made some really nice catches, a ton of handoffs. That's what we needed from him. Receivers have really struggled to get open today. We just need a guy to put it in his hands and make some plays. Hopefully Delaware can hold on to this lead. Defense has played a great game. They just got to get one more stop, and they should have this thing in the bag. But we're going to see if Western Kentucky can build off that last drive they put together. And it's going to be another interception. It's going to be A.J. Graham, his first game back. His first game back in the lineup. And what is he doing? The guy is getting an interception. Really wish we could have had him all year, man. He was such a good piece for this defense. But it's good to see him come back, and you can immediately see the impact he makes. And the Delaware defense, I mean, this is... They've been so good. McConomy going to run in another touchdown. And at this point, I think the Hilltoppers' chances are starting to fade away here. I mean, the Delaware defense caused 4 turnovers today. It's got to be a season high. It might even be a, you know, since Big Red's taking over as the coach, a high in general. But even with all those turnovers, this game is not completely over yet. There's still time in this fourth quarter, and if Western Kentucky can just put together one drive, and they're going to go down and get sacked. It's going to be Alex Whithurst who gets the sack. He's a guy that hasn't played a whole lot this year. Probably got some guys with wear and tear and stuff. So that's why he's in there, but it was a good sack by him. 3rd and 11. If Western Kentucky does not get this, they pretty much have to go for it. So it's for sure 4-down territory for these guys, as that pass is going to get batted down by Catiano. And this is it for the game right here, man. 4th and 11. Hilltoppers, they have to convert this. 4th and 11. They're going to just throw it up here. Alex Nash is the one in coverage, and that's going to be game. And Delaware should pretty much wrap this one up as a victory. They didn't, you know, play the best game on offense. The defense is really what carried them. Almost all their scoring drives were pretty much set up from the defense, just giving them great field position, because when they had to put a drive together, it didn't really happen. And you know what? That's fine, because I want the backbone of this team to be the defense anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I like scoring a whole bunch of points, but I like playing some defense. McConomy got it going a little bit in the second half. Hilltoppers do call a timeout, so they are going to try to maybe get this ball back. We'll throw a quick RPO to Luke Brown. He's not going to get the first. You know what? We're leaving the offense out here. 4th and 1. We're giving it to McConomy. Finish the game? Wow. We didn't have a shot at that. Now, the reason why we didn't take the points is because now, look, Western Kentucky's backed up at their own 12. They got to drive all the way down the field. It's going to take a ton of time. And, I mean, they're even running the ball. So that's why I was very content with going for it. It's a good decision, trust me. Because even if they score, it's going to run so much time. They don't got any timeouts left to kick it onside, and you know, if they don't get it, then the game will pretty much be over. So, good coverage once again by the back end. Good tackles as well. Here we go, 3rd and 2. Western Kentucky. They're going to go deep, and it's another interception. A.J. Graham, welcome back to the lineup. His 2nd interception, and it almost went for 6. 5 picks on the day for the Delaware defense. 2 of them going to A.J. Graham. I mean, I don't know what to say. The Delaware defense today, arguably one of their best games of the season. And I mean, look, if we don't get this, we're content with just taking the 3 and pretty much getting this game over with. We'll throw it out to McConomy. He will not get it, so we'll just take our 3. Take the 3. We'll pretty much just sim this game, and I think we're going to be pretty content with that, and we actually missed it. Wow. And see, now I can't sim the game, because if Western Kentucky scores, they get an onside kick, they have a chance to tie it. So now the game is technically, it's just not over yet. So I can't sim it. So we had to make the field goal, and Kyle's shoulder missed the easiest fucking kick ever. You know, maybe that's the reason why we haven't been kicking field goals. Maybe, you know, maybe we don't trust this guy anymore. Maybe he fell off. I don't know why he kept breaking those tackles. He just kept losing and losing yards there. 2nd and 15. Hilltoppers still holding on to that very last timeout. They're going to throw it underneath here, get out of bounds. 3rd and 8. They got to get a touchdown, and they got to onside to get another. So they got a lot of work they've got ahead of themselves right now. And that's going to be another interception by Delaware. It's going to be DeFranco. And DeFranco, he is going to go almost all the way. And there you have it, man. The Delaware defense gets 6 interceptions today. I cannot believe what we saw, man. What a day from the Delaware defense. Arguably one of the best performances we've ever seen. They were a turnover machine today. Offense wasn't pretty, but they put up enough points than the other team, and that's all we can ask. So J.J. Isaac on the game was 19 for 29, 206 yards, 2 touchdowns. He didn't turn the ball over. McConomy, not a very good game at all. 27 carries for 54 yards. He did give us 2 touchdowns, which is big, but I mean, come on, man. 2 yards a carry is insane. Maurice Key was big for us in the pass game. 3 grabs, 65 yards, a touchdown. And McConomy did have 6 catches for 60 yards, so he did have over 100 on the day. Luke Brown, 6 catches, 61 yards. Kingsley Royal today, 13 tackles, 5 of them for a loss. Alex Nash had 12. 2 interceptions for A.J. Graham, his first game back. Nate Spack even got himself a pick. Cutiano got his hands on an interception. And who would have thought, but Owen DeFranco actually had 2 interceptions. And it looks like Owen DeFranco is actually going to be the one to get the CUSA Defensive Player of the Week. I think that's his first of the season, so shout out to him. This right here, though, man, is our very final game of the regular season for the Blue Hens. Now, remember I said I was excited about playing this game against Rutgers. Well, I don't know anymore. They're 1-10. They didn't win a single game in the Big 10, and they're a 69 overall. Now, granted, their defense is a 71, which would be the highest overall defense besides Michigan that we've went against all year. And at this point, the Hens pretty much have the CUSA locked up for this season. No matter what, we will be playing in the conference championship, and it looks like it will be either against, it could be Kennesaw, Liberty, or Louisiana Tech. It's kind of I don't know who would have to win, but as of right now, it would be against Kennesaw. And it looks like we'll be getting another home game. The Hens are also the number 21 ranked team in the nation. I want to say last year we finished, I think we finished at like number 19 or like number 20, something like that. So we're in about the same range. So right over Rutgers and, you know, winning the conference championship would have the Hens finishing, I don't know, at about maybe 17, 16-ish. We do got a new recruiting battle, I guess you could say, going on right now. Bobby Randall, this safety that we're going after, Kennesaw has entered the chat, and they are currently trying to get him. He's 6'1". I'm trying to see what was he had. 85 speed, 73 zone. There's not really anything else. I think there's only like 1 or 2 more. We got the Caleb Haskins guy. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm guessing we were going at it with Western Kentucky is what happened, and they copped out. That looks like that would happen. Yeah, that is what happened. I remember Western Kentucky was trying to go after our guys. They're still trying to get Kai Lemon, the 6'3" linebacker, and we're beating them pretty good. So I don't see these guys as a threat. We should be able to reel in these guys. And it does look like, man, we are probably just going to be shutting Oliver Red down for the year. Last couple weeks, hasn't even played. You can see once again going into this game, he's losing a ton of stats, very important stats as well. So he is, I don't know what's going to happen going into the next season. You can see his career wear and tear bar is not looking too good. So I don't know what's going to happen with this guy. And there's actually some more stats. If we take a little bit of a deeper look at his wear and tear, you can see it's actually even more stats. So we're going to shut Oliver Red down for the year, it looks like, man. Hopefully, you know, he's got another year of eligibility left. If he decides to stay, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if we're meeting his deal breaker. Okay, no, it's playing time. So we are meeting his deal breaker, so he'll probably come on back next year. Hopefully he can come back healthy, and you know, he was having a really good year. I did do some last minute upgrading to a couple players on the team since we are at the very end of the season and some of these guys are seniors and they're, you know, collegiate career is coming to an end. I decided some of these guys had a couple upgrade tokens to spend, so I did spend some of them. You can see it actually boosted our defense up to a 49 overall. Originally, it was a 47. Kingsley Royals up to a 79 overall now. I think somebody else, I think DeFranco also got a nice boost. It was only a couple guys because we only really have a couple seniors, but yeah, we're going to finish the year without not even an 80 overall on the team. Kingsley Royal came really close. Maybe if I would have waited, you know, for the conference championship and the bowl game to roll around and all that stuff, we could have maybe got him up to an 80, but I want him to be able to, you know, use that overall right now because we got a couple games left. So I'm just dying to see how Rutgers season is going. How does this team only have 1 win? I get they're one of the worst teams in the Big Ten. They're not anything crazy, but I mean, man, they ended up losing to UConn. That's a tough one. They got destroyed against Boston College, so their only win is actually against FCS. So if we are to actually lose to Rutgers, we would be the only FBS team to not beat Rutgers. This is yeah, got destroyed by UCLA, Illinois, Michigan, Washington, you name it. Anyone that played them. They had a close game with Maryland, I'll give them that. Iowa was close, Purdue was close. So last couple games for Rutgers have been really close ones. Let's not be the only FBS team they beat. I will say, man, I do believe in this Delaware team. I know we're going on the road to Rutgers, but This is a team that just, they can't seem to find a way to win. We're riding with a ton of momentum. Our defense is coming off a game where we caused so many turnovers. I mean, this Rutgers offense cannot be that good. Now, they've been, like, hard to say hot their last 3 games, but I mean, they have been putting some points up. So we're going to see how this Delaware defense can do on the road. And I think this would still be a quality win for the Big Hens, because you're beating a team in the Big Ten. Even if it is a team that's not very good in the Big Ten, it's a team that is in the Big Ten, and maybe one day the Hens can move up to this conference. And I mean, shit, we're the ranked team here, so I mean, I don't even know if you can really call us underdogs. I mean, who would have thought Rutgers is actually kind of the underdog against us? Even I don't really think there's an underdog. I think it's just evenly matched game. I don't know. I'm not trying to find a cope if we lose this game. I'm just, I'm just calling it what it is. So let's go ahead and, we get ball first. We're going to give it to Spiller. Spiller's going to have a... Wait, what the... Spiller turned it into a great run. I mean, I don't know how Spiller managed to get 17 out of that, but that was crazy. Rutgers defense is looking a little slow out. They do make a really nice tackle right there on Spiller, though, so we'll be 2nd and 11. Gonna give it back to him. He's not gonna get much. All right, so 3rd and 10 on the road. J.J. Isaac, let's see what this young man's got. Rutgers showing that they're gonna try to press us, and that's not gonna work out for them because Maurice Key is gonna get wide open. Rutgers thought they had, the NIL money. They had a shot there, but Maurice Key's just a demon. 2nd and 9, we're gonna go play action and pray we can bomb this to Luke Brown. That's just what it is right now. J.J. Isaac, he's got him, and he misses him. Just simply a throw he's got to make. Isaac's been doing that all year for us. I mean, there's really no excuse. We're going to float this one here to Brandon Raymond. He's going to get a ton and a first. Hens having a really nice opening drive here, already at the Rutgers 20. We're going to hand this off to Spiller, and he's not going to get anything. Got some injuries also kind of going on with the O-line right now, but we've been dealing with that all year. That's not really anything too new. Can Spiller hit this edge? No, he cannot. 3rd and 14 for the Blue Hens. Rutgers Stadium not too loud, so there's not really any stadium posts. Can J.J. Isaac throw a laser in there to Brandon Raymond? Touchdown, Delaware. J.J. Isaac just continues to just play a great level of ball. I mean, that's a tight window in there. You got to throw right in between the cloud flat and the deep half. Put it on the money. Good job by Brandon Raymond, just making himself available. So the Hens doing a great job just setting the tone that first drive, really just letting Rutgers know, hey, we know you're Big Ten. We do not care. So I love that from them, and we're going to get the quarterback running for Rutgers, and that's going to be a sack by Nate Ray. So the Hens getting a sack on the very first defensive play. A front that hasn't got too many this year, but good job there by Nate Ray. Quarterback's going to get it out there, throw a hitch. He'll be short of the first, 3rd down. Rutgers is going no huddle, 3rd and 6. They're going to try to turbo snap us. Here we go. Can Delaware get off the field here early? A lot of time here for this quarterback to throw it. I mean, it is a ton. He's going to unload it deep. And it's incomplete. I think that was Azier Lee in the coverage. He's going to break that up in 3 and out for the Scarlet Knights. I think that's Rutgers' name. So the Hens have started this game exactly how they wanted to. Score, get a stop. I mean, very quick, too. I loved it. We're going to get a jet sweep for Luke Brown. Good little 7-yard game from him. I'm interested to see how many yards he's going to finish with on the year, man, because he started out so slow, but when he came on fast. We're going to get a pause on that as well. That sounded a little crazy, but let's get back to what we're doing. Let's get back to football. J.J. Isaac, he handed it off to Spiller, and Spiller, I can't even blame him, man. That offensive lineman got tossed, but we're getting freaky right now. I don't even know what this formation is, but we got a lot of people in the backfield, and it looks good. But nothing good's going to happen out of it. So 9 early carries here for Spiller, and he really hasn't given us much besides that opening run. We're going to hit Luke Brown over the middle, 1st down, Delaware. He's just been Mr. Reliable, man. Him and J.J. Isaac have found that connection, and it has been one of the best in all of the nation. I think we can all agree. 2 guys playing good ball at a high level, and this is a true freshman at the quarterback. Isaac pitches it out to Spiller. That's the play he had that big gain on in the first play. We're going to try to set them up a play action here. We got economy in the backfield. I think they're going to send a blitz off the slot. They do, and Isaac cannot do anything about it. You can kind of tell it was coming just from how the DB was aligned, but he just did a good job getting up in there. We got Maurice Key over the middle. Wow. Isaac's got to lay it in there. He's got the kid open. He's got a Brandon Raymond. Wide open in the end zone, touchdown! And now I'm starting to get why. Rutgers has 1 win. Their defense is horrible. I mean, 3rd and a mile. How do you give up a touchdown there? That is just... Rutgers is... I mean, I would say they're tanking, but you don't even get anything for tanking in college. There's no such thing as tanking in college. So, like, you have to win. Like, winning is everything. And they're They're not exactly doing that. Their quarterback's going to run here for a few. Pretty good run there by him. 2nd and 5, right back up his line. He's going to keep this thing again. We got to take his legs away. And no, I don't mean hurt the guy. I just mean we got to, be ready for him to keep it. It's that time they hand it off, and that is blown up. Ogunjobi just, oh my, he just went crazy. It looked like a little bit of like a Jordan Davis or something. Wow, Rutgers fumbled it. It just got a lucky bounce out of bounds. So the Scarlet Knights got a little bit of luck on their side right now. They're going to go back to the ground. Handoff here. AJ Graham just got put on a t-shirt. I mean, guys have got to want it. I mean, you really, in this world, you got to want it. And I'm very disappointed AJ Graham, because that was a very embarrassing step. Can we bring this little guy down? I mean, Rutgers definitely has a little running back. He's running hard. We're going to send the pressure. We're going to get a sack. Catiano. The Rutgers quarterback going down. It's our 2nd sack of the first half. 1 in the first quarter, 1 in the second. They're going to go back to the air. That'll be incomplete. Good old Kingsley Royal breaking that thing up, man. Hopefully he gets drafted. Probably won't, because teams are scared to draft Delaware guys, and it is what it is. They're going to send a deep shot here, and it is going to be incomplete. I think that was Kingsley Royal once again that came over there and helped break it up. He helped the outside corner. He is all over the field right now. Rutgers is going to take a 58-yard field goal, and they're going to nail it. So the Scarlet Knights finally getting on the board. We'll see if that rejuvenates their defense a little bit, or if the Hens are still going to be rolling. We got McConomy in there now. He's going to get his first carry. 2nd and short. We might take a shot here with Isaac. I don't know. It looks like they got Brandon Ream double teamed. Wow, I can't believe it. Isaac's going to float it up, and no, it's going to get picked off. Maurice Key couldn't track the ball. And we've seen J.J. Isaac do that a few times this year. Scramble around, redirect the guy, try to, throw it to a spot he can go get it. Him and Luke Brown have been really good at that this year. I guess Maurice Key never got the memo. He doesn't do a good job tracking the ball at all, and the DB is going to get a pretty easy pick there. So now the defense is on a short field, but we're going to get a sack. 3rd of the game. 3rd and 14. Let's see if we can make Rutgers have to take another very long field goal. Running back going out wide. It's going to be a quick throw underneath, so they're going to have to settle for 3 again. So Delaware's defense is kind of set up for failure that drive, but they still are going to come out with a very good outcome, holding Rutgers to 3, so they still haven't given up a touchdown. We need J.J. Isaac to be a little bit more careful with the ball. We can't just be giving these guys handouts, especially when they're struggling to move the ball. We've been trying to establish this run game. It's not working, but you know me. I'm going to stick with it as much as I can, and hopefully we can pop a nice run just like that. There you go, 1st down. If we could just win this ground game, the big plays will happen. You saw it earlier in the game. Greg Spiller to the outside. He's got a lot of room to run. We're getting a block from Brandon Ream. Not the best spin by Spiller. Was not the best, but it worked. He's tired and he's staying in the game. So guess what? He's going to get it again. Give it to the man. He does not get much on that one. Obviously, he's clearly tired. He's still in the game. Now, I cannot believe he's not coming out. We're going to try those to Brandon Ream, and he was double covered right there. Ever since he caught that long touchdown, Rutgers they're just terrified of him. He's getting double teamed every play. Spiller will get us the first. Let's see if we can maybe get McConomy in after this play, because Spiller is still not coming out of this game. He is getting worked like a slave right now. 2nd and 9. We're going to let Isaac drop back. Ton of time to throw it. We got a guy in the end zone. Touchdown. Calvin Thomas. And J.J. Isaac's got 3 touchdown passes in this first half. He's 8 for 11 passes. The kid is absolutely on fire on the road at Rutgers. And you can really see now why this Rutgers team, I mean, they've only beaten an FCS school. Like, they actually have not beat a real team this year. And I don't think they're going to beat us. Their offense has not looked good. Their defense is getting just, they're getting carved up. They're giving up big runs. They're giving up big passes, you name it. They're getting some good runs right here, though. I think we just got to get these guys to put this thing in the air. We should be good. Quick pass there. It'll be held on to. I thought he dropped. I don't know why. 2nd and 9. They're going to go back to the ground, and that's going to be a good tackle there by, I think it's DeFranco. It was DeFranco or Gallagher. I couldn't really tell who it is, though. 3rd and 8. This is where Rutgers has been terrified all game. They have just not been good down here. They're going to call a screen. They're going to call a screen. And we are going to make the play. Catiano going to shut it down. So at the 2-minute warning, it's not looking like Rutgers might score a touchdown in this first half. I might even be okay with just kind of running the ball and just, playing it pretty cool. I mean, I'm really not mad at just letting this thing go to half. We played such a good first half. Why even try to, do anything stupid, give these guys a chance? Because, I mean, if it wasn't for the pick from J.J. Isaac, they might not even have 6 points right now. So that's bit of a reality. McConomy is going to fight for some yardage. And here we go, 3rd and 2. I mean, if we don't get it, I'm cool with punting. So whatever happens, happens. J.J. Isaac is actually going to keep it. Wow, he's going to pop a big run. timeout. And it's safe to say the Rutgers defense was not ready for J.J. Isaac to keep it. I don't think anybody was. Maurice Cape on the deep ball. And J.J. Isaac has full command of this team. This is his Delaware team. And we are going to be down here in the red zone with a chance now to score. I can't believe this. Isaac, though, going to get flushed out. 2nd and 10. Going to throw it to the left here to Calvin Thomas, and it's going to get picked. Well, there you go. There's going to be no... God damn it. No score there for the hand. We saw we had Calvin Thomas one-on-one. Had him on a stop route. Hoped he would win. He didn't win. It's just a really good play there from the Rutgers DB. So Rutgers does get this ball in the second half. I mean, their defense has caused 2 turnovers. Their offense has just not been able to do anything. Not even putting up a touchdown. McCollum's got his ankles. Took it. Let's see if our defense is going to be fraudulent in the second half, because we've seen it many times this year to where we just do not show up in the second half. And hold on, their quarterback's got some wheels. I mean, he put that foot down and he took off there. They're going to get a quick pass here underneath. Catiano's going to thankfully bounce him outside. So that'll be a no gain on the play. 2nd and 10, Rutgers. Quarterback's got time, and he's going to beat us with his legs again. I mean, you know what? I can live with this, because at the end of the day, this is not sustainable. At some point, this guy's going to have to make a throw. Maybe we get some wear and tear on him. Our defense is kind of out of whack right now. I don't know what's happening. They're no huddling. They're audibling around, and this is what happens when they do that. Rutgers gets a big run, 1st and goal. So it looks like their game plan this second half is to no huddle every play, audible around like maniacs, and just pray they can get a big play. 1st and goal. Their quarterback, did they even like complete a pass? I don't even think they completed a pass. Their quarterback just made plays with his legs, and their running back popped off a big run. So it looks like we got a game here with the Scarlet Knights. We're going to see if we can survive this one. I don't know. Starting to build some pretty good momentum here. We gotta reel this thing in. We got McCollum wide open. I need a good ball. I need a good ball. Please don't go out of bounds. Let's go. McCollum, make a play. Oh, he just made 3 people miss. Look at McCollum getting active, man. That was a huge play. I was a little nervous that the throw was going to be missed. McCollum to the outside. He does not have the speed, but it doesn't matter. He's going to go almost all the way. And this is why we are running back. We're producing talent. McCollum with it again. 2nd and goal. I'm going to need him to punch this thing in. Come on, McCollum. Right up the middle. McCollum. He is going to get it in. Let's go. That's a big score there from the Hens. They really needed to get that, because Rutgers was starting to build some pretty good momentum. And as we've learned a lot this season, you know, the Delaware defense has not been the greatest for the most part. Have their moments where they've been good, but if the offense can just keep scoring, then we don't really have to worry about it too much. Their returner keeps taking that out. And I mean, I can see why. He's had some really nice returns. He's probably going to be return man of the year. I'm just, guessing I hear. So we're getting pancakes. That is a great play by Catiano. Because if he does not make that tackle, I don't know who would have. Because there was nobody out there. Our whole team. Look at this. We're getting tossed right now. This is Big Ten. Oh my God. What the hell is happening in Rutgers? All of a sudden, they've come to play. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. But, I mean, here's the thing. This is what we have seen this entire season from this Delaware defense. When the second half hits, there's no defense. I don't know what it is, but we just, I don't know what these guys are doing at halftime, but it's going to have to get investigated. Because at this point, we need to know the answer. We need to know the fucking answer. 2nd and 13. J.J. Isaac and the boys are going to need a bit of a miracle. Oh, my God. Brandon Reeman wide open. And what we can count on is that Rutgers secondary is awful. I mean, yeah, J.J. Isaac's thrown a couple picks today, but he's at the same time also destroyed them, just like our offensive line did right there. They got absolutely obliterated right there. So that's a 3-yard loss. 2nd and 13 coming up here. Oh, my God, we had a touchdown. Oh, Isaac tried to get it out. Rutgers is just so worried about our deep shots down the field that they're just, they're giving up a lot of that right there, which we kind of had it. We kind of didn't. It's another one of those stop routes. Just really good job there by that corner breaking on the ball. So Delaware will have to punt for the first time in this game. So Rutgers have got a shot to tie it up here. And we've got to stop this run game right now. The Scarlet Knights have been running absolutely rampant. There they go. We knew the quarterback run was coming. We just have to make this guy throw it in the air. I mean, because even when he drops back, he just runs with it. We just got to make him put it in the air, come up on a turnover. He's going to throw it. Good tackle. There we go, 3rd and 10. We got to watch number 6's legs. We know what he wants to do. He doesn't want to throw it. He doesn't. He does. Wow, what a catch by 84. And I thought it was really good coverage there, but, sometimes a guy just makes a really nice catch. There's nothing you can do. Quarterback's flushed out the pocket, and he makes a play on the run. It's another first down, 84 making the play. Just like that, Rutgers is on the move once again, and I don't know if we're going to get a stop, because this is, I've seen this too many times this season. They're already at the 39. We just got to hope we can get some type of turnover. We got to get a sack. Maybe an interception. They call up a screen. We got to get over there. It's because it's like 3 straight first downs for these guys. I mean, they're hitting up and everything. They're going screens. They're dropping back. They're throwing it. They're making runs happen. A lot of stuff is happening right now. But right now, we got some pretty good coverage. And, oof, man. That is a late slide by the quarterback. I'm going to need someone to hit him. Good tackle there by A.J. Graham. 3rd down. That's a quick snap. We were not ready. They caught us off guard. And they will be incomplete. Ogunjobi did get hurt on that play. Hopefully he's all right. He's one of our better defensive linemen. But the Delaware defense will hold Rutgers to 3. So, we still hold on to the lead. We just got to survive this thing, man. We just got basically one more quarter. McConomy gonna get us a few there. 4th quarter, let's get it. Can Delaware finish the game? Maurice Key on the RPO. That's a big play. That'll get us at the 50. J.J. Isaac, he's gonna have to make some big time throws for us. He's made a lot this game, but we need another one. Calvin Thomas, he misses him. Calvin Thomas had to step on the defender. You know, you got to give a guy a chance. You got to at least throw it somewhere in his vicinity. We're looking at a 3rd and 11 now. This Rutgers defense taking advantage of that missed opportunity we just had. Isaac lays it in there, and he misses McConomy. Back-to-back punts here for Delaware. Just unfortunate. The Rutgers defense coming up big. They're getting stops. Their defense is giving them another chance to try and didn't forget tying, and now they can take the lead. This is a big drive here for Rutgers. This is their chance to possibly finally beat an FBS team this season. They're gonna, what the hell? What do we do? Why did he run away? Why did he run away? What are we doing here? Is this DeFranco? This is Gallagher. Runs in the flat, does it right, boom. Go make a tackle. He runs away? What? I mean, he's had such a good season, and do something like that? Holy shit, what is going on with this running back? We have 0 momentum in this game right now. Rutgers has got all of it. They're at home. They're feeling good. Kingsley Royal, that is a great tackle. 3rd and 5. We have to get off this field. Come on, defense. They're going to take a shot deep. It's going to get intercepted by Mount. Number 2, Mount with the big pick. He's still running. Mount. And that right there might be the reason that the Blue Hens end up winning this game. We got to get some run game going, though. Going to try a little screen here for Greg Spiller. It looks like they might be blitzing. No, I think they're just in man. We need a block there. Who was that offensive lineman? He didn't even really throw a block. 3rd and 1. I think this is 4-down territory if we do not get this, because we cannot afford to punt once again. We're going to give it to Spiller. He is not going to get it. And Kingsley Royal fractured his elbow. He's out for the rest of the season. I don't have time to deal with that right now. It's 4th and 2. We got to get this 1st down. I'm giving it to Spiller. Here we go. He is not going to get it. So now we don't have Kingsley Royal. We're back out here on defense. We might blow this game. This is awful. We got to make a play. Bring him the fuck down. We just need like another stop out of the defense. That's it. That's all we need. The Rutgers running back is just running rampant, though. Good tackles there. 3rd and 10. If they don't get this, I would think they're going to go for it since they're in our territory. He's got a ton of time. He's going deep for the end zone. Incomplete! And Rutgers feels like their defense can get another stop. Azir Lee was the one that broke that up. He has had a phenomenal game today in this secondary. We just got to make sure we do not turn this football over. I'm going to let J.J. Isaac throw it. I mean, if we're going to win this game, it's going to have to be because of him. I think that's what we've established here. We got Maurice Key wide open there. I'm not sure what happened there in the Rutgers defense. Also, we had all day to throw that ball. That's also going to put Maurice Key over 100 yards receiving on the day for the big man. So shout out to him. Yeah, we can't run it right now. So we're going to go with a little RPO. It could be a run. It could be a pass. We don't know what it's going to be. And it's going to Maurice Key. He just continues to have a big day. He will not go down. J.J. Isaac is also now over 300 yards passing on the ball game. I'm not going to lie. I tried to lob that up to Luke Brown. I don't know if it's a good thing we didn't, but 2nd and 12. We're going back to Spiller. This time he's actually going to get it. He's going to get a real nice game, too. 3rd and manageable. If we don't get this, we're definitely taking 3. I'm just calling it right now. We're not even going to take a chance with that. But I think we're going to have Luke Brown. No, we're not. Rutgers secondary came up big. We're taking 3. This will make it a 8-point game. And we just slip it in there. So this is it for Rutgers. This is going to have to be a game-winning drive. They got to get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion just to tie this game. And if they do not, they will not have beaten an FBS team this season. This Blue Hens team giving it everything they got right now, trying to knock off a Big Ten team. Even if it's probably the worst Big Ten team in the conference, it's still a Big Ten team. First down, though, they do get the first there. I think they're going to maybe run a play before the 2-minute warning. They will. They will run one. They're going to go deep here. And they got it. It's a completion. And it was just a really good throw there by the quarterback. The receiver got to step on our guy. I mean, there's not really a whole lot to say about that one. A lot of stop routes. They're going to hit the slant backside. And I was about to make the decision, do I need to maybe call a timeout? But Rutgers, they actually ended up calling a timeout. So they're going to run the ball. We're going to blow it up, though. This time, Rutgers does not call time, so the clock is ticking right now. They're going to run it again. Good tackle by Gallagher. And here we go. They're no huddle into the line. 3rd and 9. If they don't get this, they have to go for it. Here we go. A lot of time. He's going to throw it underneath. We got to make a tackle. He's short. 4th and 1. This is it for the game. They're in the empty. 4th and 1. And it is going to be intercepted by Nash. And the Blue Hens are going to win. We're going to beat a Big Ten team. Absolutely great way to end it, you know, for the year. I get it. Not a good Big Ten team. Still a Big Ten team. Good job today, Blue Hens. You did what you had to do. And I mean, I can't believe it. Rutgers is not even going to beat a single FBS team. That is crazy. So their coach is probably going to get fired. They got to get it figured out. They might even just get, you know, they might leave the Big Ten. Maybe they need to go to the American Conference. I don't know what they got to do. Big day for Brandon Reedman, though. 5 grabs, 120 yards, 2 touchdowns. J.J. Isaac lit it up today passing. 16 for 26, and he managed over 305 yards, 3 touchdowns. Did have a couple interceptions, but besides that, I think he had a really great game. The rushing totals, they weren't horrible as well. Greg Spiller, 23 carries, 87 yards. McConomy came in, had a pretty nice game. 12 carries for 73 yards and touchdown. Maurice Key actually ended up leading us in yards. 5 grabs, 128 yards. We talked about the day Brandon Reedman had already. And the man that pretty much sealed the game, Alex Nash, with the interception. Shout out to him. Matthew Mount also had an interception today. I want to say possibly his first pick of the year, too. I could be wrong on that. And there it is, man. Delaware will be playing Kensaw for the CUSA Championship. Last year we played FIU in it. And currently, we're also ranked number 19th in the nation. Another new recruiting battle we got going on to kind of end out this season is for Nelson College. I think that's how you say his name. He's 6'6", defensive end. UTEP is trying to step in and get this guy. We're not going to let it happen. I doubt they even try to. I don't even know why they're trying to, honestly. We actually got another recruiting battle. Georgia Southern came out of nowhere. They're trying to take J.D. Ben, one of the safeties we're looking at. He's got 84 speed, 71 zone, and I don't really know why a lot of these teams are kind of trying to step in. It's so late into the season, and I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll get persuaded. I doubt he will. I hope he doesn't. And would you look at it right there, man? The Delaware Blue Hens have came together, and they have extended head coach Big Red for a 5-year contract. I mean, you can see, first year in the FBS, we have these guys go 8-5, win a bowl game. Next year, 2026, win the CUSA Championship, 10-4. Really good year. Currently 10-2 right now. We know we're going to have this CUSA Championship against Kensaw, then probably another bowl game. So, why would you not want to extend a guy like Big Red? He has just made, being a Delaware Blue Hen fan really easy. And there it is, Big Red with the 5-year extension. Yeah, so we keep getting more and more recruiting battles. A lot of these, schools, they're trying to step in, steal some guys from us late game. Anthony Hookland, cornerback, I think that's Arkansas State. They're trying to slip in. They're trying to steal this guy. It's a 6'2" corner with 86 speed. I won't let it happen. Colorado State is out of the chat. They're trying to steal Trevor Hickson, 6'2" tight end we're looking at. I think this guy's got 80 speed. Stay away. Some good news is, though, we just brought in 2 brand new recruits. Nelson College, the guy that we just talked about, we just reeled him in. So as soon as UTEP came up, he said, okay, these are my only 2 offers. I'm going with Delaware. I think it's a great decision by the young man. We're also going to bring in Robbie Manhurst. This is one of the offensive linemen we looked at. So we currently got 4 total guys we brought in. We got another, I think, what do we got? We got another about 23 people on the board we're trying to reel in, and the rest will kind of just, save for the transfer portal. So before we get into this CUSA championship, I said, you know what, we got to look at what happened the last time we played Kensaw this season. So the score was 62-44. I would like to check out some of the box scores as well. I just want to kind of get a bit of a refresher what happened. JJ Isaac lit it up. 19 for 25. He was 474. Okay, I think I remember this game pretty well. Yeah. Spiller ran for 189. I think this first game Spiller got the start, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they absolutely went crazy. It looks like Kensaw's quarterback, Mason Drube, got through for 491, so this might be a pretty good game. Okay, so something that's pretty weird is, remember at the end of the game against Rutgers, it said Kingsley Royal fractured something, he's out for the season. Clearly it was a lie. He's not losing any wear and tear going into the next game. I checked the injury report, and he's all good. So I don't know why they tried to lie to us, say he's going to be out for the season. He's good to go, and he'll be playing in the conference championship. This is it, man. We are in Newark, Delaware for the very final time this season, man. Playing in our back-to-back CUSA championships. We beat FIU last year. Put a lot of points up on those guys. We played a great game, but today we're going up against the Owls, Kensaw State, a team that we played earlier this year, and we know this is not going to be an easy team. They went 6-2 in conference play, with one of those losses obviously being to us. So besides them losing to us, they didn't really lose too much in the conference. But let's go ahead and do it, man. The Delaware Blue Hens, number 19th ranked team. Let's finish this season with a bang. We're going to start out giving it to Spiller. It's going back. A good start there for the Owls defense, making a really nice tackle on Spiller in the backfield, 2nd and 13. Going to give it to him again. He had a great first game against these guys. But Kensaw shown early on that they're not going to allow that to happen again. So we're going to get a 3rd and 10. Doesn't matter. Maurice Key, who's really been coming on for us, as the tight end. Kid makes a great play there. 1st down. We're at the 41. JJ Isaac, the man running the offense. He's got some pressure on him, though. He's just got to get that out. Also, just don't really want to see him taking any unnecessary hits. I'd like to see him get down just a little bit quicker. Check down here to Ream, and he's going to drop it. So early 3rd and 10 here from Delaware. Here we go. The Hens. It'll be a throw here to McKinley. McKinley making an appearance. Haven't said his name too much there, but we came out empty. Brought out an extra receiver instead of a tight end, and there he goes, making a nice catch there. Spiller had a really nice 5-yard run there, running hard. That's what I need right now. We're going to give it back to Spiller. Another nice run. 1st and 10. Going to let Isaac throw it. JJ Isaac. He's having a great season, and he cannot throw an inaccurate pass in the middle of the field. That right there is how turnovers happen. He cannot do that again. But we got Maurice Key wide open. Maurice Key, touchdown, Delaware. I'm not sure what the game plan was there from Kensaw, but they just left him wide open for an easy touchdown. So the Blue Hens strike first on their opening drive. It was a really good drive. JJ Isaac made some really nice throws. Now, last time we played these guys, their quarterback threw for just under 500 yards against us. So we got to figure out how we're going to shut him down. We're going to start off with a nice tackle for the loss on the run there. I think that was Cutiana that made the play. I honestly already forgot. They're going to run it once again, and guess who gets in there first? Kingsley Royal. They said he was going to be out for the season. Well, he's here, and he's making plays. They're going deep. Interception, Azir Lee! And the Delaware defense with an early turnover. That was all Azir Lee. Just jumps the route and makes a phenomenal play there. Now, let's see if this Delaware offense can capitalize off the turnover. Isaac going to get smacked as he threw it. 3rd and 8. Gonna let him drop back once again. Why would I not? He's got a guy on the sideline. Calvin Thomas, great catch. And just a great ball there by JJ Isaac. He is off to a really nice start. I'm loving what I'm seeing from him. Greg Spiller wide open. He's going all the way. Touchdown, Delaware. So the Hens jumping out to a very fast start here against Kensaw. 14-0. JJ Isaac already with 2 touchdown passes in this game. So Kensaw, this time they're coming out in the empty to start this drive. They were a little bit more run heavy that first drive. Their quarterback's running, forced out the pocket, and that is a really nice play there. I mean, he just, great job keeping his eyes downfield. Because I was thinking, this guy's way too slow. He's not taking off running, and he wasn't. He was just trying to buy enough time to get through his progressions there. So that was a really nice play there by him. This time he cannot get away, though. And Nate Ray is going to be the one credited for the sack there. 6-yard loss there for Kensaw. 2nd and 16. They're just going to dump it off there, get a lot of the yards back. 3rd and 7. They're coming back out in this empty. I don't remember if Kensaw ran a lot of empty last time we played them. I really don't. I feel like they didn't. They ran a lot of like wide stuff, and they're going to have an easy play there. AJ Graham doesn't make the tackle, and we're not going to save a touchdown. So Kensaw pretty much responds instantly to the Delaware touchdown, and they bounced back good after the interception last drive. I mean, I said it, we're going to have a game here today. You saw the score last time we played these guys. It went to a couple overtimes, if I'm not mistaken. This is going to be another tough one. Greg Spiller running tough. And so kind of loading this box here. They are worried about that run, and they're going to get immediate pressure. 2nd and 10. I think we're going to try to get it to Spiller here on the outside. He doesn't have the speed, but it doesn't matter because he hits the edge and gets a big gain. Spiller's giving us great production here in this first quarter. He's done it on the ground. He's caught a pass. He's looking really good right now. 2-yard run there. 2nd and 8. We're going to go back to the air. Isaac's got a ton of time here to throw it. Just going to dump it down to Spiller. He'll hold on to it only for a yard. 3rd and 7. We're in Kensaw territory. Brandon Reeman, one-on-one. I'm going to take it, but he won't catch it. And we're leaving the boys out here. 4th and 7. Let's get it. We're doing it. We're going to throw it to Luke Brown, and he's going to get it first down. I mean, the mindset is we're already in Kensaw territory. A punt, I just don't see how, you know, what it's really going to do. Just leave him out there. Clearly, it paid off. Hens got the first. We're going to hit this second quarter up 14-7. 3-yard gain there from Economy. We're going to let him get it once again. Going to try to find something on the edge. Nothing. 3rd and 6. We have seen a ton of these. Isaac, he's been the man to convert him, and he'll do it again. Luke Brown, first down. J.J. Isaac is 100% the guy that we're going to be building around going forward. I'm excited to see how this guy's going to get better as a football player. As Greg Spiller, though, says, hold on, touchdown! Second touchdown of the first half for Greg Spiller. He's got 1 receiving, now 1 rushing. I mean, we flashed his stats the last time he played Kensaw, and he destroyed them, and he is doing just that again here in this first half. Just need this defense to come alive just a tad bit, man. I know they got that turnover the first drive, but we want a little bit more separation from these guys. That's a really good throw there by the quarterback. Kensaw already at the 43, and pretty quickly. A lot of hitches here. They got a lot of hitches. We got to tackle. That is terrible. Make a fucking tackle. Guys have got to want it. I mean, you've got to want it. Do you fucking want it? They got a guy over the middle. A.J. Graham was there, but he couldn't break it up. He's just got to break on that thing a little bit faster than that. I need a pass break up there. They're going to run it up the middle, and A.J. Graham probably just saved a touchdown. So the Kensaw, they turned over that first drive, and I don't think they're going to make that mistake again. They're moving the ball really nicely right now. So we're going to try to bring the quarterback down, and we will. Won't be a sack because he gained a yard. And the key thing in this game for Delaware is going to be, can they get pressure without blitzing? I can't believe their running back didn't lose a yard there. I mean, that was just a ball play right there. I don't really know how else to kind of put it, and they're going to fit it in the back of the end zone. Kensaw's quarterback's only incompletion is the interception that he threw to Azir Lee. We might be having another overtime thriller against these guys if they keep this up. And we're ready for it. We're not scared. We're not the little hens. Whoa! We just had a touchdown. We just had a touchdown. They had a defensive end manned up on Luke Brown, so we were going for the touchdown, and sadly we couldn't get it out because they sent a blitz. 3rd and 12 for Delaware. 3rd and long has been their specialty today. Brandon Reeman on the out route. He'll catch it first down. I mean, J.J. Isaac he's playing some football today. I mean, this is what we need in the CUSA championship. You need your best players to step up, and that is exactly what we're getting right now. Back to the air. He's going to hit Spiller, who's going to get out of bounds with a huge gain. And you can see the difference in the play calling now. I mean, before we were scared to throw with this young man. Now, we're letting him rip it. Calvin Thomas with a huge gain. We're in the red zone. Got to finish this off with some points because we know Kensaw is going to get 6. So that means we need to go out here and we got to get 6. 2nd and 10. Spiller not able to get anything there. Isaac's just got to throw it in there. Thomas can't reel it in. 3rd and 10. J.J. Isaac and the boys. He's going to throw it to Brandon Reeman. Did he get the first? They're going to say it's 4th and 1. And they are going to review this. They're going to see where the spot's at. We can't really tell in the replay. We would need like a side view to see where the marker's at. So we just got to pray that we get the first. And it's a Christmas miracle. We got the first. The Hens are in the red zone with the ball. We're going to throw a wide receiver screen to Calvin Thomas. This thing's never worked. Kensaw's in the goal line. I low-key want to check to a pass here. We're going to do it. We're checking to the mesh. Pray for me. Here we go. Am I going to turn it over? We're going to lob it up. Whoa, we got a flag. What the hell just happened? Guys, routes are... Oh, don't tell me it's a holding. If it's a holding, we're fucked. Oh, yeah. Well, there goes that drive. Oh, my goodness. You got to be kidding me. Hens are going to need an absolute miracle to get in this end zone now. But wait a minute. They left Greg Spiller wide open. And he's now going to make this a 3rd and goal manageable. 3rd and goal at the 2. We're going to trust Greg Spiller to get it. We hand it off to him. He is going to fight, but he's not going to get in. 4th and goal at the 1. I'm giving it to Spiller. I'm giving it to Spiller, man. And he's going to get stuffed. Well, we have not been a very good fourth down team this year. I think I can definitely vouch. But we'll learn from that next season. But Kensaw is going to have to drive this entire field to even get a touchdown. So that is kind of the good thing. They've got a pretty long way to go. Quarterback's just, doing math back there. Like math equations, like he's sitting there just, he's just doing whatever he wants. He's doing word puzzles. I mean, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but we got good coverage. No! Franco could have made the play of his collegiate career there to get that pick. Kid was not able to reel it in there. Very unfortunate. So it will bring up a third down, though, for Kensaw. 3rd and 2 for the Owls. They're going to throw it. They're going to throw it. And they're going to get sacked. Colin Gallagher is going to be the one to get up in there and get some pressure. So the Delaware defense comes up, gets a nice stop. We got about a minute and 20. We should have some really nice field as well. So we should be able to put a little something together here. Hens are at the 50, and they're ready to get active. Let's go get this thing going. Luke Brown, quick reception there. He's actually going to get, just short of the first. 2nd and inches. We're going to let Isaac maybe take a shot deep here for Calvin Thomas. Calvin Thomas! Oh, God! Touchdown! You want to talk about an animal? 2nd and short. Let's give a guy a chance. Calvin Thomas, 6'2", bit of a bigger receiver. It's a great ball by J.J. Isaac. Just gives his guy a shot. Look at Calvin Thomas. Just put him on a t-shirt. Now that is how you play football right there. 3rd touchdown pass the first half for Isaac. Kensaw in the empty. They got about 60 seconds, 3 timeouts. I think they do get ball at half. They do get ball at half, so they would love to try to double up some points here. Too much time. We send a blitz. Really unfortunate. And they're going to get a great gain. It just hurts when you send some, extra bodies at the quarterback, and they're actually running it. This is a really interesting call there from Kensaw. They're going to have to, burn another timeout. Not sure about that call there from Kensaw. They only got 1 timeout. Obviously, they don't have a whole lot of field that they're, working against right now, but it doesn't really seem to matter with how fast they're getting downfield. And they do not call their final timeout, so it's going to be 1st and goal. Wait a minute. What is our linebacker doing? What are you doing, man? No, what? Why was he misaligned? Catiano, what the fuck? I mean, Catiano is a senior. The guy's a senior. He can't be doing shit like that, man. I mean, you're just too old at this point. It looks like we'll just pretty much hand this thing off, go to half. This game is going about, pretty much how I expected it to. Both teams having a shootout just like it was the first time we played. And Kensaw is going to get a chance to tie it up here this drive coming right out of half. So this is going to be big for the Owls. Going to be a pretty big test as well for this Delaware defense. We've got to own it in here. What just happened? I have to see what happened right there. I genuinely don't know what happened. So he went play action. The defender... Oh, yeah. Is that Nate Ray? Yeah, Nate Ray. You're fucking awful, man. I mean, that is so bad. And then, I'm not gonna lie, Gallagher should already be in the flat. He's taking too long to get out there. That probably should have been a pick as well. Yeah, just a horrible play there by a couple of guys that have had a really nice season. Gallagher will bounce back there, make a tackle for loss. So 3rd and 11. Let's try not to, let's try to use our heads here a little bit. I don't really know at this point. They're gonna go for the sideline. It'll be incomplete. That was triple coverage. Not the best, though, there by the Kensaw quarterback. But every time, Kensaw's had a chance to get themselves right into this game. The Delaware defense has stepped up every time. So, we've got to give this Hens defense some credit. Just going to have to make sure this offense keeps putting up points because we know the stops aren't going to be consistent, but they're going to come. Good run there by Oliver, man. Oh, I miss Oliver. Such a good back. Greg Spiller was the one there. McConomy in the backfield now. McConomy going to bounce us to the outside and make a guy miss. McConomy with a nice run. McConomy, I think, has had a really solid season. He barely got to play last year. Played a bigger role this year, which I said he would. He's looked pretty good. And I can't believe it, but the committee said he didn't get the first down there run. So now it's 3rd and inches. I can't believe this. This is terrible. McConomy should have it there, and he does. Going to try to hit these guys with a bit of a play action after all these runs. I don't really like what I see down there, so Isaac sprinting. He's going to throw it across his body. You are never supposed to do that. And he did it, and it kind of worked out. I just hope he never does that again. It was, only for 4 yards. It really wasn't worth it. 3rd and 6 here for Delaware. Isaac over the middle for Maurice Key. That'll be a first down. Keep the chains moving. As you know, conference championship game, you think a true freshman quarterback might be a little bit nervous, but no, Isaac has been the farthest thing from nervous in this game. So that was not the greatest run there by Spiller. We're going to try the wide receiver screen. It actually got us yards. 3rd and 8. If we don't get this, I'm a bit content with kicking 3. I'm not entirely mad at it. We're going to go quick throw to Riemann. Oh, now it's spicy. I'm sticking with it. I said I was going to kick 3. We're going to kick the 3. I don't care if it's a 4th and 2. I don't care what it is. We have learned we're not a good 4th down team. Let's take a nice 10-point lead. Why not reward our defense who just got us the ball back, got us to stop with some kind of points? And I mean, hell, if our defense can get one more stop, Kensaw might be done because I don't know. I don't think their defense can really stop us. It's not really looking like it, but we'll have to see because you never know. You're one injury away from, you know, disaster happening. I mean, I'm not going to jinx anything here, but that's a first down there from Kensaw. They're going back to the air. Ton of time for the quarterback to throw. We've seen a lot. They're going to get a big play there. Alex Nash was the one that laid the big hit, but Kensaw in Delaware territory. They're going play action. And it is going to... Ooh, that is a tough. That's a tough one there. The Kensaw quarterback almost threw another interception. It was really good coverage on the play by the boys. They're going to go play action. We're going to get a sack! And it'll be Owen DeFranco, 3rd and 16 for the Owls, the Delaware defense. They've come to play. He's going to launch one up in the end zone. And it's incomplete. Kingsley Royal and Azir Lee were the ones in coverage. Kensaw's going to have to punt once again. The Delaware defense has come to play in the second half. And the Hens hold on to this lead, man. Let's see if they can do it. Hand off here to Spiller. Wow, I had no change of direction right there. Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty weird. So no gain. 2nd and 10. We're going to go jet sweep. We don't run jet sweep a whole lot, but when we do, it's been pretty productive. And it is going to be really productive here. Luke Brown will get the first. Hens' offense has been rolling this whole game, and Kensaw has not been able to do too much about it. Now we're going to throw an RPO here to Luke Brown. Luke Brown turns it upfield with a nice move. It's a huge play. And J.J. Isaac once again over 330 yards passing, lighting it up. A true freshman. This guy's straight out of high school. 2nd and 9. We're going under center. We're going to give this thing to McConomy. McConomy going to bounce it to the outside. McConomy with a huge run. He's going to get all the way down to the 2. And this game is slipping away from the Owls right now. In the end zone. Touchdown, Maurice Key, Delaware. J.J. Isaac's 4th touchdown pass of the game. And the Hens have taken a commanding 17-point lead against Kensaw. And if Delaware wins this game, this will be the most wins that Coach Big Red will officially have at the program. 10 was last year. 11 would be the new high. Kensaw putting together a nice little drive here. They're down 17, though. They got a lot of work to do in this 4th quarter. Their offense has got to get it rolling, and their defense has got to figure out what a hit by Gallagher. And I mean, what a catch by the receiver. I mean, that guy got absolutely blasted. There was a great way to hold on to it there. Good coverage on the play. That was Alex Nash. Alex Nash, man, he has had such a good year for the Hens. I mean, he's been arguably one of the best corners we've had. And we've had a guy in Khalil Ali. You know, we've had some really good DBs here, but he has looked great. That's a sack for the Hens. Catiano's going to be the one that gets him 3rd and 13 here for Kensaw. The Owls, they got to just check it down, and they'll get the first. Are you kidding me? Just horrible tackling there by Delaware. I mean, you got 2 guys there. Wrap the guy up, get him down. Exactly what we did not do. We were not ready for the run, though, from Kensaw. The Owls might be down, but they're not out of it. They are still scratching and clawing, trying to get their way back in this game. Quarterback's going to take off. He's going to get hit by some big bodies there. 2nd and 6. We do got to watch this run. They seem like they want to sneak these in. Quarterback's going to take off again. He's got an open lane. He's going to slide. I don't know how I'd feel if my quarterback slid right there, man. You got an open lane at the end zone. You got to go fight for that thing. You got to get it in there. They ran it. They're still short of the end zone. 2nd and goal at the 2. I'm assuming we're going to get another run here from Kensaw. We do get another run. This time they'll get it in, though. And the extra point got blocked. We blocked the extra point. So I was about to say that it's a 10-point game. The Owls not out of it, but now it's an 11-point game. So Delaware could really just close this game out here with this drive, especially if they put up 6. I mean, this thing will be pretty much over. Big drive coming up here for the Hens. We'll see how they do this. As they got Maurice Key. He's wide open. And that was a touchdown. That would have been the dagger. Freshman quarterback J.J. Isaac just misses him. He's going to try to go back to Key. Maurice Key, what a move. Catches it. Makes a miss. First down. That was a ball play because it looked like Delaware might have been punting right there. Maurice Key just says, no, I'm going to get mine. You missed me last play. I'm going to make it happen this play. And that right there might have just sealed Kensaw's fate if this clock is, starting to roll down. Time not exactly on their side. McConomy going to get a first. Kensaw's defense, they got to just send bodies here. You cannot let Delaware run this ball. McConomy going to get another pretty solid run. And Delaware's kicker's got a cannon of a leg. We know that, that ball could be... who is that? You got to make the block. What are you doing? 3rd and 8. J.J. Isaac. Delaware wouldn't have it any other way than this right here. He's going to go for his guy, Maurice Key. Maurice Key caught it. Maurice Key next year, if he sticks around, yeah, we got a guy. I mean, he's a guy that can play tight end, and he wants to play tight end. McConomy, another good run. Kensaw going to burn their very first timeout. Pitch out to McConomy. McConomy will not get the first. Kensaw's got one timeout left. I mean, this box is so loaded. They're daring us to throw it. I mean, this is a team that's daring us to throw it. We're going to throw it. Here we go. J.J. Isaac. J.J. Isaac, ton of time. He's going to lead it down. Maurice Key can't reel it in. So we're going to take 3. We're going to take 3. We're going to just, we're not going to complicate this thing. We're not going to go for it. We're not a good go-for-it team. So that's going to make it a 14-point game, which means Kensaw's got to get 2 touchdowns with 1 timeout, 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Which means at some point, they pretty much are going to have to go, okay, Gallagher, how do you give that up? I was going to say at some point they're going to have to basically onside kick it depending how, fast they score, which we can live with. If we give that up, it is what it is. We're giving up everything right now. That is a huge play. He did not get out of bounds, though. So this clock is ticking right now. They are losing a lot of time here. A lot of time. Kensaw throws it underneath. The running back is wide open. Good tackles. At this point, Kensaw, the way they're moving the ball, it's looking like they're probably going to score. So we just got to hope that we can recover the onside kick, and they actually ran the ball. That is a terrible play call. I don't know what Kensaw was thinking in 3rd and 1. That was, that's just not really good. It ends up working out. They get the first, and they're going to get a lot more than that. First to go at the 5. Kensaw is in the empty. We got to hold them out, and they're going to score. So it's pretty much, it's going to come down to this onside kick. If they get it, they'll have a chance to tie it and possibly take us to OT again. Now, if we recover this, we will win the CUSA again. And we're going to get it. That's going to do it. We just pretty much got to run this clock out. Just, don't fumble it. Hold on to the ball. And Spiller says, I'll get a little bit more than that. Go down. And that's pretty much going to do this thing. Hens can knee it out. Delaware going to go 11-2 on the season. Back-to-back CUSA champions. It's a new, school record on the FBS level of wins. 11 wins. Coach Big Red just got the 5-year extension. We knock off Kensaw for a 2nd time this year. And the Delaware Blue Hens are back-to-back CUSA champions. What a game. Freshman quarterback J.J. Isaac. You want to talk about a guy coming on the scene and just surprising everybody. I said at the beginning of the season, I don't even know if this kid will be starting for us at the end of the season. He's going to be the guy next season. So in the conference championship game, man, J.J. Isaac, 25 for 35, no turnovers, 4 touchdowns, 363 yards. This kid, he's going to be special next season. Greg Spiller had another really good game against Kensaw, 19 carries, 100 yards rushing, a touchdown. McConomy came in, 15 carries and 69 yards. Calvin Thomas, did he have a nice game? He probably had the play of the entire game. 5 catches, 88 yards, and an amazing touchdown catch. Maurice Key, 6 catches, 87 yards, 2 touchdowns for the tight end. He really came on. Luke Brown, 5 catches, 82 yards, and Spiller also had 4 catches, 56 yards, and a touchdown. So the young man had 150 yards. Colin Gallagher got himself 10 tackles on the day. He was all over the place. Azir Lee, he was the one that kicked off the game with the interception. Owen DeFranco, big game from the linebacker. 3 tackles for loss and 2 sacks. And it looks like it's that time of the year where the awards must be given out to players. And it looks like Coach Big Red is going to get back-to-back Coach of the Year awards. I mean, he just got the 5-year extension, man. He is the best. Saban who? All I got to say is Saban who. And look at this. It looks like our defensive coordinator is going to get the Broyles Award back-to-back years. He's the assistant coordinator of the year. Christopher Vizina, quarterback for Clemson, ended up winning the Heisman, 3,900 yards, 36 touchdowns. And there we go. Makai Catiano going to win the Chuck Benderrick Award. I think that's the linebacker of the year. I think that's what that is. Really good year for him. And we're not done. It looks like he's also going to win another Defensive Player of the Year award, as we've done every single year. You had Blake Matthews year 1, Gavin Mull year 2, Makai Catiano year 3. We are literally linebacker you. Oh, and we almost forgot another one, the Dick Butkus Award. How could we get it? So that's 3 years in a row. We've taken all the Defensive Player of the Year awards and the backer awards. That's went to Delaware. Big Red has changed the culture. And it looks like for a 3rd year in a row, we are going to be playing in the exact same bowl game, the New Orleans Bowl. We have played in this for 3 years. There's a bunch of different bowl games. Why the hell do we keep getting the same one? I want the Pop-Tart Bowl. Give me the Pop-Tart Bowl. And ironically, since we are playing Arkansas State in this bowl game, you know, we actually currently have a recruiting battle, remember, for Anthony Hookland in the corner. So if we beat them, I guess this will kind of, you know, make his decision easy where he wants to go. We do also got to, I can't even speak. We got some other guys that finally decided to commit. Kyle Lemon, a guy we've been trying to bring in for a while. Outside linebacker, he made the decision. He is here. Bobby Randall, strong safety, 85 speed, 73 zone. He is committed. And the tight end we've been fighting for, Trevor Hickson, he's also made the decision. These guys are coming to Delaware. We got some pretty big schools calling for Big Red to be their coach right now. You got Virginia Tech, which ironically they actually need a coach right now because they actually just fired their coach. And got West Virginia, Boston College, you know, some schools calling for Big Red. He's not worried about that, though. He's trying to, you know, build something special down here in Delaware. And I'm just kind of going through, taking a look at some of the other awards that were, you know, given out that we did not win in the Paycom Jim Thorpe Award, the defensive back of the year. Kingsley Royal actually finished number 4 in that, so that's pretty cool to see. And look at this for the Doak Walker Award, the running back of the year. Greg Spiller, he actually managed to finish number 9, which is, you know, obviously getting the start kind of late in the season with Oliver Red going down. And funny enough, Oliver Red still finished number 12 after missing, I don't know how many games he missed, but he missed a, you know, pretty good chunk of the year. We also did end up getting one player to get first team All-American nationally. It was Makai Cutiano. We had a couple guys last year on the defensive side of the ball. Well, I think it was really only 2, but so shout out to Makai Cutiano. Senior year, he's got the hardware, but hopefully he gets drafted. We do have a couple guys on the second team, though. So Colin Gallagher is going to get second team All-American. And Kingsley Royal, he's going to get second team All-American as well. So big shout out to our defense. We got a lot of guys getting nods over there. Now, as for first team in the CUSA, you guys already know we were going to have a ton of guys in here. We got Greg Spiller got it, and Oliver Red. So we had both of the running backs. That's pretty cool. Maurice Key even got it for the tight end. I know defense, we got to have a couple. Makai Cutiano, Alex Nash, Kingsley Royal. Let's see. So for second team, we actually got an offensive lineman, Jake O'Donoghue. I think that's how you say his name. And then defense, we got DeFranco got it, Gallagher, Azir Lead, Nate Spack, and even our kicker, Skylar Shoulder. So we got a lot of guys that got some nods this year, a lot of praise going to those guys. And J.J. Isaac does end the year with some type of award. He is going to get first team freshman CUSA, so it's not a national or anything like that, but he is. Actually, no, we got some other guys too. Looking at George Soria, one of our edge rushers, David Ogunjobi, interior lineman, D tackle, and Matthew Mount. So we got a couple freshmen that getting some nods in conference. I think JJ Isaac probably being the best one out of all these guys on the list. It's that time of the year now. We got to take a look at our player stats. Yes, I know we have a bowl game to play, but I want to take a look at a lot of our guys' stats. And I also will say before, there's something we're going to do a little differently going into this bowl game. First things first is, though, J.J. Isaac, true freshman quarterback, coming straight out of high school. This young man threw for 3,400 yards and 31 touchdowns and only 8 interceptions. I mean, this kid is the quarterback going forward, and I don't think it's remotely close. What a year for this young man. I did not expect him to play like this at all. Our rushing totals are some of the best we've seen in the program since I've been here. We committed, said we're going to be a running football team, and that's what we were this year. Oliver Red being the first back to crack 1K yards for us. 1,022, hit it just on the head, also with 9 rushing touchdowns. Shout out to him. Oliver Red, we all know the story with him, man. He was on pace to possibly winning a Heisman. He was literally at the top of the race. Sadly, injuries derailed this young man of an amazing career he could have had. He's got another year of eligibility, but I don't know if he'll be playing for us. I don't know if he's going to be back healthy next year. I don't know what's going to happen with that. But what I do know is the young man still had a really good year. He still finished with 829 yards and 13 touchdowns. I mean, I couldn't imagine what he would have finished with if he could have, been healthy. And then even McConomy came through and was, he ran for some good yardage too. 94 carries, 355 yards, 5 touchdowns as well for him. So this year we didn't have anybody catch for 1,000 yards. Last year we had one guy, was Luke Brown. He barely cracked it, but he cracked it. Not this year. This year, everybody, the wealth was kind of spread a little bit. You got Brandon Reedman, who came through with 723 yards, 45 catches, 7 touchdowns. Maurice Key, The tight end, did he have a good year? What? 45 catches, 702 yards, and 6 touchdowns. As a tight end, that is very good in college. Let me tell you, even in the NFL, that's very good. I think Calvin Thomas had a very similar season to what he kind of gave us last year. 34 catches, 696 yards, 4 touchdowns. Pretty similar. Luke Brown took a little bit of a step back this year. He was a guy that caught 1,000 yards for us last year. This year, 55 catches, 692 yards, 7 touchdowns. So I still think a very, very good year. Just not as good as it was the year before. And Greg Spiller even caught 250 yards and 3 touchdowns. So, you want to look at his all-purpose yards. You're looking at 1,200 yards and 10-plus touchdowns for him. That's really good. And then I know Oliver Red had some receiving yards as well. He had 217 and 2 touchdowns. So Oliver Red still cracked 1,000 all-purpose yards. You got to give him that. Kingsley Royal finished with 120 tackles on the season. That might be the most we've seen at the program yet. The last couple years, it was a linebacker that led us in tackles. Kingsley Royal is going to be the first non-linebacker to do it. He had a really good year. 23 tackles for loss at the safety position. He didn't get an interception this year, but I can vouch. He had a really nice year. I love the way he played for us this year. Mekhi Cutiana, the guy that won all the awards as he should, 98 tackles, 35 tackles for loss. He had 9.5 sacks, 4 interceptions. This guy's playing the middle linebacker. What a year he had. Colin Gallagher, another guy just like Cutiana, who was kind of just waiting for his chance to finally get to shine. Came through, had a really nice year. 91 tackles, 17 tackles for loss, 3.5 sacks, and 5 interceptions. And, you can see deal breakers not being met, so he'll probably be gone next year. Cutiana's deal breakers not being met. Doesn't matter because him and Kingsley Royal are seniors. Matthew Mount, I'm actually surprised. This young man had 80 tackles. He would come in a lot when, we're in some of these dime packages and stuff, but the kid had 13 tackles for loss. He got himself a sack and an interception. Alex Nash, I thought he was a senior. I didn't know we had this guy for another year. That is going to be so big. In my opinion, he was one of the best players in all of the secondary. I mean, 79 tackles as an outside corner is kind of crazy, and 4 interceptions. There were so many games you didn't look the guy's way. He was easily one of our best players on this defense. Ajir Lee, he was typically the guy that got targeted, but I still think, he had his moments where he was really good. Ended up with 3 interceptions all in the season. Nate Spack was the guy that had to come in because you guys remember the injury to A.J. Graham. He ended up, getting 3 interceptions all in the season, and he wasn't very good, but he had his moments where he wasn't too bad. Owen DeFranco, another one of our linebackers, the young man, had 18 tackles for loss, 6.5 sacks, and 3 interceptions. I mean, I can't believe it, but I think our linebackers are the ones that led us in sacks this year. And A.J. Graham, who missed a lot of this season, I'm not going to lie, he missed a majority of this season with injury, still finished with 3 interceptions. I would suck to see him leave. You can see we're so close to his championship contender. We just need a B-, and it's so close. Hopefully he does not leave, man. He was a good player. I want to see, he's got potential. I mean, he had 3 picks, and he missed a lot of the season. Now starting to look at some of our defensive linemen. So Nate Ray, he's been our defensive end. I think the last 2 years, I don't know if he was the first year, but at least the last 2 years, he's going to get 5.5 sacks, which is on pace to kind of what he did most of the year. He did have 14 tackles for loss, though, which is really, really big. George Soria, he was a freshman starting for us. He was a redshirt last year, didn't play. Came through this year, gave us 5.5 sacks, so I'll take that. And 15 tackles for loss as a defensive end. So I'll absolutely take that. David Ogunjobi, another really young player. This guy was a true freshman coming straight out of high school. Defensive tackle. The young man gave us 11 tackles for loss, 5.5 sacks. I can absolutely live with that. So what I was going to do for the bowl game was I was going to let pretty much all the backups just play for it, but I'm not. And the reason why is because some of these guys deal breakers is like playing time and stuff, and I don't, like a lot of theirs was, and I don't want to not have them play in the bowl game, and then all of a sudden they flip on me last second because they didn't play in the bowl game. So I don't want to change it, so I am just going to let the starters play. But that's what my original plan was to kind of do. Let's go ahead and get it, man. This is the very final game of the season for year 3 of the Delaware Blue Hens. They've won the conference back-to-back years. We've broken our record for the most wins we've gotten so far, 11. We got a chance to even get 12. Last year, we won the conference championship, right? But we ended up losing the bowl game. So this year, let's try to win the conference and win the bowl game. We played this bowl game every single year. We won it year 1. I don't actually remember who we beat last year. Remember who we lost to? I think we might have lost like Southern Miss. I genuinely don't remember. We got Arkansas State for this one. Let's go ahead and bring these guys down. They're also like a 64 overall across the board, so they are a way higher overall than us. But I mean, It's been like this all season. It's nothing new. The Hens are also number 19th in the nation. So I think I want to say that's what we kind of finished at last year. Yeah, great pitch, Isaac. I want to say that's what we finished at last year. So I'm assuming if we win this game, we could even finish higher, I think, as we're going to launch one up here to Luke Brown. Not a chance of catching it. 3rd and 13 here early. This Arkansas State defense is came to play a little bit. That could have been a turnover. Not a very good first drive there from the Hens. We just couldn't really get anything going there. I don't know. This is Sun Belt. I think they're Sun Belt. So I mean, they're playing a little bit of a different style brand than we're used to playing. I know we've out of conference games obviously play every year, but it's just a little bit of a feeling out process. They're gonna hand this thing off. Gallagher gonna get a nice tackle for loss. 3rd and 10 here for Arkansas State. I think they're like called the Red Wolves. I think that's what their name is. Quarterback's got all day to throw it, and he's gonna cook up a touchdown. So the Red Wolves strike instantly there on the Hens. We need these ball wins, man. These are big for the program. Let's see if we can have a little bit of a better drive than the last one. Definitely not one of our best drives, but we're gonna bounce back right here. That is gonna get intercepted. That is not good. And the Red Wolves have come to play. The Hens are getting smacked in the mouth here early. I mean, we had a quick 3 and out to pick the next drive. Our defense is going to have to give us something here. They're going to get this thing out quick. AJ Graham misses the tackle, and their running back is going to get all the way for 6. At this point, we're simming. And we're simming because I'm just going to hope that, my team can do it without me. Because right now, coach isn't really putting up the best performance. We're going to pray we get it done and sim. It's a tie game. 21-21. Arkansas State takes the lead. The Hens, they are going to tie it. We're playing overtime. No, I wanted to back out and play it. No. Oh, Arkansas State kicked the game-winning field goal. I was going to try to hurry and stop the sim and fill in there late in the game, but it looks like the defense gave up a field goal late to lose it. So we're going to lose bowl games back-to-back years. Well, even though our season's over, the college football playoffs have been going on. And right now, it looks like we got Alabama and LSU in the national championships. It doesn't really seem like any small schools made it. I mean, I guess Tulane made it in there, even though I know Tulane is a G5, but Tulane's pretty goddamn good. I think they need to go to the ACC or some shit like that. But yeah, I got Alabama winning. And I don't really know who won because it says Dabo Sweeney won, and he's in Clemson IRL, so I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. Throughout the season, we've also been upgrading our recruiting tree. You can see we're getting pretty far on it. We got 2 out of 4 in pretty much all of the categories. Definitely going to try to finish this up by I guess by year 3, because not going to happen right now. Obviously, I already got Motivator pretty much done. I don't need to get 4 out of 4 in Motivator. And I guess I don't know. Really, what I want to unlock is I want to unlock Architect. So I guess, I don't know. Tactician is probably the path we're going to go down next. We are officially at that time of the year, though, man. It's time to see who is transferring this year. And if we take a little look at this, we got quite a bit guys that want to leave. Let's go and see who all wants to leave. First up, we got Rico Fecco. This is our young, tied for one of the highest overall on the teams. He's one of our best offensive linemen. He's the future of this team. He wants to be a champion. I can't be mad at that. I would love you to stay. And he decided to stay. This is huge. I mean, that is one of our premier players we got to stay. That's going to, hopefully, a lot of these other guys are going to see this and be like, you know what? I want to stay. Calvin Thomas, he wants to go to a better conference. Starting to put up numbers. He wants to go to a bigger school. It's also pretty understandable. He's gone, though. That's going to suck. At least he had that really cool highlight in the conference championship game. That's going to suck. He's been our starting receiver for the last 2 years. We got McConomy. He's been getting a lot more opportunities as our running back. He's had a pretty solid year as our third back. He also would like to go to a championship contender, and he's going to stay. A lot of these guys are staying. They're seeing what we're building, and they say, you know what? Big Red's got something cooking down here in Delaware, so that's another guy that's going to stay. We got Matt McKinley, a guy that barely played this year. I want to say he had 4 catches this year, 33 yards. So he barely played. He wants to go because of conference prestige. Once again, can't be mad at that. He didn't really play a lot this year, and he's going to stay. Year 1, nobody stayed. Year 2, I think I got 1 guy to stay. Maybe nobody. I don't even know. We got 3 guys to stay, and these are like big-time players for the team. Brandon Reedman, he wants playing time. That makes no sense to me. He was our starter all year, caught like 700 yards. Is he serious right now? There's no way. But it doesn't matter. He's going to stay. Everybody's staying. We're bringing the team back. The Hens aren't playing this year. Colin Gallagher, he wants to be a professional, and I can't be mad at this because, yes, we're having some of the best backer play in the nation, but these guys are not getting drafted. I don't know why, so he's probably going to be gone. I'm not going to lie, and he will be gone. That's going to be a bit of a loss. Maurice Key, look at this. You know, the guy that we've built up, he's been amazing for us. Such a great tight end. He doesn't like our playing style. The kid got 700 yards this year, and he's out of here. Wow. We got Timmy McGinnis. This is a guy that didn't really play this year, wide receiver. He wants playing time. Makes sense. He didn't, but he played this year. He's going to stay, though. Wow, I'm actually pretty surprised. I'm not going to be able to ask any of these other guys if they want to stay. So we're going to lose Bernie Pettigrew. He was a backup safety for us. He wasn't very good, I'm not going to lie. So I don't really care that he's out of here. We're going to lose Cardell Reeser. That was our backup quarterback. He wants playing time, understandable. I think we got our guy. I'm not too mad at that. We're going to lose another one of our quarterbacks, Manu Burnell. He never touched the field. He wants playing time. It makes sense. The quarterbacks, they want to go somewhere they want to play. And we're going to lose one of our freshman tight ends that we redshirted, David Marciano. He's played a bunch of playing time. So we didn't really. I mean, we lost some guys. We're going to lose Marquise Key. Or Maurice Key. That's a bummer. Gallagher's a bit of a bummer. Calvin Thomas. We're bringing a lot of guys back. Now let's take a look at the guys who are all graduating. So we got Nate Spack, who filled in for AJ Graham when he got hurt. He, I don't know, he made some plays here and there, but he was kind of ass. I don't really care. Kingsley Royal, he will be missed. He started for us this year and last year. Absolute monster at the safety position. He is going to be missed. He's a guy I would like to see get drafted, but we all know how this works. It's sadly probably not going to happen. Greg Spiller is going to be graduating, man. That is... You know, a guy that came in this year was huge with the injury to Oliver Red. He put up a good year. Another guy you would like to see get drafted, but we kind of know how this thing goes. We're going to lose Anthony Kakis. He was one of our starting linemen, I think, since I've gotten here. So, you know, we're losing a bit of a staple there in the line. We're going to lose Tyler Burham. He was a starter as well. I think he had him playing left guard. I know it's his position, but sometimes the linemen get thrown all around the line. He was actually playing his position. So we're losing a couple guys on the line. We're going to lose Makai Cutiano, a guy that sat here his whole time here, didn't play all the way up to his senior year. First team All-American, won all the Defensive Player of the Year awards. This is a guy you think would get drafted, but we've seen this happen too many times here at the program. Nate Ray going to graduate. He was our starting edge rusher the last couple years. You know, it's kind of whatever. Our punter Brock Glass is graduating. I don't even know if I brought a... No, I think we did. We brought a punter in the year before, I think. At some point I brought a punter, and I don't know if it was this year or last year, but I do have a punter to replace him, so we're fine. He was horrible, so I don't really care. Rudy Varela is graduating, another offensive lineman. He was a starter, so we're losing 3 starting offensive linemen. The good thing is that we have been building this line up. So hopefully, I don't think we're going to have much of a drop-off. We'll see. And last but not least, Owen DeFranco is going to graduate. Another guy at linebacker that was really good for us. So some really good guys will graduate. Love to see him get drafted, but like I said, I think we know how this goes. So I'm pretty pissed off. I mean, 3 years in, and we haven't got a single player drafted. We're putting out some of the best linebackers in the nation, and we can't get one of these kids drafted, man. It is just really unfortunate, but... The one plus side is you can see it right there. Delaware is a 2-star program, so now we have unlocked the ability to recruit 2-stars, and we will be doing that in this transfer portal. And like deadass, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, I'm so tempted to like scrap so much shit off this board and just fill it with 2-stars. I'm not even gonna lie to you, deadass. I'm not gonna do it though, just because it's so late in the year. We're just gonna worry about doing the transfer portal, and it's gonna be exciting being able to recruit 2-stars next year. You're gonna see a big difference in some of the level of talent that we're gonna be bringing into this program. So I'm gonna show you guys currently what the board is looking like. We added a few guys from the transfer portal. These are the guys we're competing with still from high school. We got a couple schools. So Tyler Darby, one of the safeties that we were looking at, he's 5'9", a little bit smaller. Liberty and Charlotte, they both won him. I'm not giving up on the kid. I've been trying to bring him in all year, and I'm going to bring the damn kid in. We're still obviously Anthony Hookland, Arkansas State. They beat us. He still wants to play for us. So that's all good. And then J.D. Ben, another guy we've been fighting for all season with Georgia Southern to bring in. Now, as for the transfer portal guys that we're trying to bring in, so we're looking at 2 quarterbacks to bring in just because, remember, we lost 2 quarterbacks in the transfer portal, so it's only right we bring 2 more back in. You got to have some type of depth. We're looking at this kid, Ben All, 6'3" quarterback, 81 throw power, 81 speed, so he doesn't really look too bad at all. A lot of these guys are also interested in playing for us. Another quarterback, James Potts. This guy's a freshman, 82 throw power, 78 speed, 6'1". Also looking at a couple tight ends as well, because you got to remember, we lost 2 tight ends in the transfer portal, which I know you guys see the name right under Jamichael Kilroy. Maurice Key. We're trying to bring him back. I mean, he's already interested in us. Just come back home. I get you want to test out the market. Fuck the market. Come be great with us. So we're trying to bring Maurice Key back in. But another tight end we are looking at is Jamichael Kilroy. 6'3". He's a sophomore. He's 83 speed. He also comes with a recoupment and mobility. So I would assume he's got to be pretty good. And then the last 2 guys I'm looking at 2 safeties because we are losing a few safeties. We've got this Chase Regan kid. He's 6 foot. He's a junior, so he's a little bit older, but he does come with 87 speed, not the best coverage stats. And the other guy, he's a junior as well, 6'2", Devon St. Clair, 88 speed, 70 zone. These guys are bringing a little bit of speed to the program, so it would help a bit. So the recruiting class is in. We brought in pretty much everybody, except for this guy, Devon St. Clair. We were not able to bring him in. Florida Atlantic beat us out. I was trying to bring him in. He was one of the safeties. He was a little bit faster, 88 speed. Try to bring him in, we couldn't. They just wanted him bad enough. Everybody else, though, we pretty much brought in. There wasn't like too much conflict. There was a couple guys we kind of had to fight for. It wasn't really too hard. We, tried to schedule some visits, did those things, and I think we brought in, a lot of guys. We ended up getting some 2 stars. I'm interested to see where this recruiting class is going to rank with the nation. So it looks like the recruiting class is number 133 in the nation. So after year 1, we were dead last, 136. The next year, we moved up to 135. Year 3, we moved up to 133. So every single year, our recruiting class has gotten better. Now, compared to where it ranks in our conference in the CUSA, it was dead last. We did have the worst one, but you know what? We're back-to-back conference champions. We don't care. So what we ended up doing for position changes was I changed some backup offensive linemen that were freshmen. Turned them both into centers, so TJ Morey and Kirk Kane, they were either guards or tackles. I turned them into centers. Devontae Fournette was a right edge. I ended up turning him into a left edge. And these 2 Sam backers right here, they were will backers, so I turned them into Sam backers, Mike Williams and Tank Board. And the last person we changed was DeMar Young. He came in as a corner. Changed him over to strong safety. And something I almost forgot to do, almost forgot to look through. I like to look at all the guys we brought in, and I want to see what their development trait was. And I looked through everybody, and only 2 guys on this whole board are not normal trait. It's going to be Don Burks, a 2-star that we got from the transfer portal, Will linebacker, and the only other person is Maurice Key, a guy that we just brought back. So it's not like we basically really only brought in 1 impact dev trait. Everybody else is normal, so definitely one of our weakest recruiting classes yet. Looks like we got a dev trait upgrade. Alex Nash getting boosted up to impact. This is also his very final season. It's going to be his senior year, and he had a great year last year. I'm excited to see what he's going to do this year. And it looks like McConommy's dev trait is going to get upgraded as well. He's looking like a guy that might have a way bigger role this year in the running back room. More dev traits. A lot of guys' dev traits are going up. Azir Lee's going up to impact dev trait. Had a couple picks last year. And if you thought we were finished, we are not. J.J. Isaac, the quarterback of the future, he's up to impact dev trait now. Now that's big for the program. I mean, we are just developing talent. Look at that. Maurice Key, he is going up to star dev trait. And I can't believe he was thinking about leaving. We have literally made this kid. I'm just going to say that we've made him. So I went through, I just did all the off-season training boosts. And man, do I got to say, I don't know what the overall team's going to be yet till I advance the week. But I got to say, this has got to be the highest overall team we've had yet since I've probably taken over. I'm just going to say that right now. Some players I do want to stand out. Alex Nash. He's going to be a senior this year. He was our corner. He was amazing last year. He got a pretty nice boost. He's up to an 83 overall. I was not able to put any abilities on him, sadly, at least the abilities I wanted. I wanted to go jammer, blanket coverage, but he didn't meet the requirements because some of his man coverage stuff was capped out. But he's even faster this year, 95 speed. And, we maxed out all of his coverage stats. So he was already really good for us last year. Now he's an 83 overall, which, like I said, it is the highest overall we've ever had on the Delaware roster. We're highlighting an offensive lineman. This is one of our guards, Rico Fecco. If you remember, he actually tried to Feoko. I don't know how you say the guy's name. I'm calling him Fecco. He tried to transfer. He ended up coming back, and I was really happy because remember I said this guy is going to be the star of the program. He is literally only a junior, true junior. He hasn't been redshirted or anything, and the guy's 81 overall, which is the highest highest overall lineman we've ever had. And his stats are insane. I mean, his pass blocking stats 89, run blocking is it's low 80s, but that works. So this guy's the best offensive lineman we've ever had. Good old Luke Brown. Luke Brown is an 80 overall, the highest overall wide receiver we have ever had. This is his senior year, and he's going to be going out with a bang. He hasn't gotten faster or anything like that, but his catching, his route running, all that stuff is even better. He's even got a little bit of elusiveness to him, and he's actually got some abilities now. So we ended up putting Cutter on him for silver because, you know, Cutter's really good, especially against like man coverage and stuff like that. We also put 360 on him, so he should be able to have a little bit of some spin after the catch. Azir Lee is an 80 overall. Do you guys remember we didn't have an 80 overall on the team last year? We got a ton this year. This team is ready. Azir Lee is another senior. A lot of our best players are seniors. Was really good at the corner position last year. Didn't get faster or anything like that, but his man coverage got a little bit better. His zone didn't really improve. I don't even really know how he got better. I think it was really because the fact that we were able to put gold house call on him, and he's got bronze ball hawk. So he was already a guy you wanted to be careful throwing it around last year. Now, you really better be careful throwing him 50 balls around Azir Lee, because he might go take that thing. This is our last 80 overall right here. It's Matthew Mount. If you guys remember, he was one of our DBs last year. Came in our dime packages and stuff like that. He's 80 overall, and I just wanted to highlight. He's at, like I said, he's last 80 overall. I wanted to highlight the highest overall guys because we haven't had many 80s at the program. He's not the fastest in the world with 85 speed, but he's got really, really good man coverage. His zone isn't horrible. He's probably going to play again in more of our dime packages again this year. So we had to talk about our good old buddy Oliver Red. Now, I did look at his health chart, and right now, his season health, he's all good. He's ready for this year. He's ready to go. And he's going to be the starter this year because he gets a little something right here called Gold Shifty. You guys know how lethal that is. Oliver Red also up to 94 speed this year. If he can stay healthy, he is going to be a monster to deal with. So McConomy also got a little bit better as well. McConomy's actually a higher overall than Oliver Red, believe it or not. He's just not as fast as him. He did get a new ability as well. He already had shift. He has sidestep now, which we don't really juke a whole lot, but it is something. And I guess he's overall just kind of better than Oliver Red. He's a little bit more durable as well. And this kid right here was a bit of a surprise. Alpha Draft. I mean, you can see it. He's 93 speed. It's all he really has right now. He's still pretty young. He's a freshman. He was a redshirt last year, but the kid's already got 93 speed, so keep an eye on him. He could be the future of this program at the running back position. Brandon Riemann is 95 speed right now, currently the fastest player we've ever had at the program. He is a senior, so it's going to be his final years. No abilities. His route running is all low 80s. Catching isn't anything crazy, but he's going to be able to fly past DBs. Another guy I got to highlight, this is probably the last person on the offensive side of the ball, Trevor Redmond. He's one of our tackles. This kid is a freshman. He was a star when we brought him in. He has a star dev trait, you could see. Didn't play last year. Redshirted. He's going to be playing this year. I think he went from like a 50-something overall to a 74. He's already got he's got 93 pass block already. Run blocking stats aren't that high, but it's not as important. And he's already got a gold ability. He's got gold wear down, which is just going to make defensive linemen more tired. So, yeah. This guy will be playing this year. So A.J. Graham, he didn't really go up in his overall or anything like that. He is a junior, so he's got another year after this year. Wasn't really able to boost most of his stats. A lot of it was capped out. But one thing that was really cool we were able to give him was Hall of Fame house call. Or not Hall of Fame, Platinum house call. So he had 3 picks last year. He might have even more this year. And I think those were kind of most of the guys I really wanted to highlight. Obviously, so there's a bunch of other guys we'll be able to talk about. But when we set the final lineup for year number 4, we'll be able to go a little bit more in depth in the lineup. But you guys can see, look at these overalls already. So many high overalls this year. Not the overall you're looking at. That's not what overall is going to be this year. Wait till I advance the week. So this is actually the first time that I actually have to make some roster cuts. Since I've been here, I've never had to, cut people. We've never been over the limit for the roster size. This is the first time we are. So we're going to cut some guys down. If I cut anybody that's notable, I'll let you guys know. I probably won't, though. It's probably going to be a bunch of nobodies that I don't even know. Out of everybody I cut, I was pretty much no names that I don't think you guys would even know. But the one guy, or at least funny enough, he's going to be the last guy I cut. Delvin Adede. If you don't remember who this guy is, this was the very first person we did position changes for. We tried to turn this offensive lineman into a D tackle. He started out as a 20 overall. He's made his way all the way up to a 55 already as a sophomore, so he's progressed fast, but not as fast as we want him to, man. So a day is going to have to be our final cut. And there you see it, man. So going into year number 4, the Delaware Blue Hens will be a 57 overall. So we went from a 49 all the way to a 57. That's an 8 overall jump. And the offense jumped all the way up to a 61. So that's what, an 11 overall jump. Pretty big. The defense, it didn't really go up a whole lot. They only went up 3 overalls. But either way, the team has gotten better. You know, we're trying to rebound from Coach Carty. All his guys kind of left. I'm basically trying to make my own team. And, well, now we're starting to get some progress. 2-star program, so we can now officially recruit 2 stars for this season. And that is pretty much going to wrap it up for year number 3 of the Delaware Blue Hens. You see the progress, man. 8-5, won a bowl game. 10-4, won the conference championship. 11-3, won the conference championship. Got a new 5-year extension, so this is the brand new contract. Big Red is pretty much locked in. He is the man to save Delaware. Our main goal is to move at the CUSA. So we got to go undefeated in conference play and win the conference championship, and then we can move out to a new conference. Till then, we got to find a way to dominate the CUSA. So that'll be the goal going in to the next season for year number 4. If you guys did enjoy this video, man, drop a like. And if you're not sub to the channel, man, we're going to be trying to get year number 4 out pretty soon. So stay tuned.